everyone out there. Welcome to the stream. It's good to see you. I'm very happy that you could join me for what is probably my last Super Mario RPG stream. It's very emotional, I know. We've come so far in such a short time. Hello, Artbeat. Welcome. I have to say I feel a little lonely streaming without Barry today. It was really nice having her on yesterday, and it seems like you guys enjoyed it too. Hello, Practical Aviation Cat. Hello, Maddox Ken. Oh yes, I saw many of you were sharing your Twitch wrap-ups. Yeah, Twitch gives you like a year summary like Spotify does. I had actually had trouble getting it to give me my viewer stats because it just wanted to give me like my channel stats instead and how many people had watched me and how many of my emotes people used. Yeah, I was gratified to see that I was one of the highest channels on many of you that posted them. Of course, those of you that posted them did so in my Discord, so it makes sense that you would watch a lot of me, but nevertheless, it was gratifying. Hello, Just. 20 yards with the high guy reductions. Hello, you girl two hats. Welcome. That reminds me, 20 yards, in addition to reducing the price of the Ahiga, which I will do, I have to re-enable certain redeems that I had to disable because I was streaming at Barry's. Like Pig Squeal. No, wait, not that one. Alright, bring the price of the Ahiga down to 40. 17,240. If that seems a little high to you, 20 yards, somebody did redeem a Devil's Bargain yesterday during stream, and I do apologize for that. Practical Aviation Cat, here, let me check for you. Bremy, well, that would mean banning almost everyone who posted their Twitch raps to my Discord, so I don't think I'm going to be doing that. Yeah, it did not surprise me to learn that I had watched the most of Barry of any channel, since she's really the only streamer that I watch regularly. Okay, creator, what is my most used emote? Prudent was my most used emote. Prudent was number 1. The Frog was number 2, Uncouth was number 3, the just normal Tessa was number 4, and then the Speech Bubble with High was number 5. I'm gonna replace that Speech Bubble with High with like a custom test one, a test-specific one, because they just gave me that purple Speech Bubble when I made affiliate and got access to emotes. Evidently, Bremy. LOL 20 yards, well that makes sense. I definitely earned the most points in Barry's stream. Maddox, most used Kent, thank you for the $5 donation. Maddox, I think you are my biggest donor due to the extreme regularity of your donations. Good luck, Saris. Practical Aviation Cat, you never do anything positive for me. It is, Maddox. I'm so sorry that you were having so much trouble with it yesterday. I appreciate the many travails which you have overcome in order to give me $5. I really am profoundly grateful for your efforts. I had a lovely evening with Barry after stream. We actually didn't go out. One day, I will go to a bar again, presumably at a time when COVID is spreading less aggressively. But we stayed in and got sushi. And we mostly just chatted. Until the Taco Bell got there later in the evening. And then we put on a movie. It was nice. Good luck, Saris. Hello, Gooey. I'm glad to hear that. Hi, Vay. I'm glad to hear hi. Yeah, Practical Aviation Cat, I ate an insane amount of Taco Bell last night. Like, for me, for Baby Tess. Oh, that reminds me. I'm happy to tell you, I just weighed myself a little bit before stream today, that I have officially made back all the weight that I lost when I got COVID. So, hooray for Tess. I am back up to my already extremely low baseline. I clearly just need to order more Taco Bell. Yeah, last night I got a large order of nacho fries because the nacho fries are back and they give you the cheese sauce to dip them in and it's delicious. And then I also ate 4 of those spicy potato tacos. It's like one of the very few things on the menu that you can guarantee that you will get vegetarian, because like they have bean instead of meat versions of lots of dishes at Taco Bell, but I assume most people get them with meat, and so sometimes when you order said dishes, they just assume that it's the meat version, and so they put meat in it, and you get fucked. There's never any meat in the potato taco, and it's very small, and it's like $2.40, so you can get 1 million of them, and I did. Barry, thank you so much. Yes, I did have so much Taco Bell last night. I was just telling my stream that I made back the weight that I lost when I had COVID, so hooray for me. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, it's good. I'm very happy about it. Let me scooch. I'm very much looking forward to finishing Mario RPG today. I've had a lot of fun playing it. For some reason it feels... Uh-oh. Oh, never mind. I didn't fuck that up. It's just that the video is only 14 minutes long. For some reason, it feels more onerous to stream a JRPG to me than streaming even like a Souls game. I don't know, it feels like it demands more of my attention, even though I'm just selecting combat options from a menu. Cordwainer, yes, I will, Miss Mallow. Thank you, Gooey. I forgot some of it at Barry's, unfortunately, but I made do. I just forgot one thing. I'll run down the hill to the CVS and grab it after stream. Yeah, I love it when Mallow goes, "Bah!" I was talking to Barry about it last night, because Barry sees a lot of me in Mallow. Yeah, there it is. Mallow is the test of Super Mario RPG. Right. His most relatable sprite to me is when he shuts his eyes tight and just like widens his mouth as large as it goes. He goes, "Ah!" Like that. I do that kind of thing all the time. Yeah, Barry and I had a great chat last night. She had a lot of questions about the setting that I made for the D&D campaign I'm gonna run for friends soon. And so I told her a lot about it and like my conception, the different places and the different peoples and the role of cultural values and government types and spirituality in the world. So yeah, it was nice. We had a nice long chat. Cordwainer. That actually kind of works. Mahegao. It's only because gal already sort of follows the tone pattern of gao. There's that drop. Ow. Ow. Anyway. Hello, Karn. Practical Aviation Cat, it's not usually the sort of thing I talk about. Because usually if I have, I don't know, a setting... or, heaven forfend, an O, C, you know, I don't think it's worth people's time to just tell them about these fragments of narrative experiences in the abstract. I think that if you want somebody to know about it, you make a story and then give them that. But, you know, Barry's my girlfriend, and I don't mind brainstorming with her about setting concepts for a game I'm going to be running. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. Weird, that scene back there cut before Mario could do his bleh, his classic bleh. His eyes bug out of his head. I scared Barry yesterday because I was so exhausted from the caffeine withdrawal after stream that I like collapsed on her stream room floor and just lay there taking off my makeup with the makeup wipe, and I accidentally snagged the makeup wipe on my earring, and I like very briefly had a face of intense pain, and it made her think I was having a stroke or something. Barry, that's very true. It does help solidify the ideas to discuss with your beautiful girlfriend. Of course, I don't know how many people you might have experienced that with, but I certainly had that experience. Yeah, Practical Aviation Cat, I wouldn't. Only because Barry and I are so close, and also she's not going to be one of the players in the campaign. So I can just discuss it with her in the abstract. And it was nice. It's the same setting that I used for like the summer camp games this past summer, and so I was actually able to answer practical questions about locations or cultural aspects of the setting because I had already run some brief, albeit intense games in it. You know, for better or for worse players, but. I hope you guys had a good night, and I hope you're all excited for the rapidly forthcoming holiday season. I have to figure out how I'm going to do my streams, because unfortunately, Christmas pretty much falls smack dab in the middle of my usual stream schedule. I wouldn't stream on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day anyway, because it's unlikely that people would be watching, but it does present some problems in terms of like my commuting in time to stream at a time when people will be looking to see me. Maybe something I need to figure out. Oh, and I determined that, I mean, I didn't get back to my place. I'm at my place right now. I'm not streaming from Barry's again. I didn't get back to my place until like pretty soon before the stream started, so I didn't have time to set up the PS4 or anything. So if I do finish Mario RPG with a big chunk of the stream remaining, I can just play the lost levels or something for the rest of stream, and we'll start up with the Bloodborne challenge run on Friday. And that's good because it'll give me a chance to actually refresh my memory of what items are where in Central Yharnam. The blood vials, the quicksilver bullets, the bloodstone, and like the oil urns and stuff. Oh, Tessa, says Gooey. Alright, I am going to switch over to the video game soon and very soon. Goodbye, We Shop channel music. You will be missed. Goodbye. Hello, Mario RPG. You will also be missed because you're ending very soon. All right. I'm happy to say that I did get my save file working on my computer too. You can do a similar thing with these save files as Steam does automatically, where Steam like automatically uploads your save to the cloud, so that if you log into Steam from somebody else, your Steam from somebody else's computer, you can access your save. I have to transfer the file manually and then rename it to make sure the name matches the instance of Mario RPG on the respective computer, but I got it to work regardless. I don't really remember what I'm fucking supposed to be doing. Wow, I really don't remember what I'm supposed to be doing, actually. Wait, I should go to the... Yeah, are we just going straight to Bowser's Castle then? Back to Mario's pad and then left to Bowser's Castle? Why is it called Barrel Volcano? I was expecting there to be more barrels, all told. Because the name is Barrel Volcano. And I think Barry, when she was telling me that Mallow was good there, didn't even remember that it was Barrel Volcano, or didn't say the word volcano, and just said, like, the barrel level. So I was expecting more barrels to be present. I'm not sure in what way the volcano is necessarily like a barrel. Alright. We'll see how this goes. Nope, never mind. Shit, what am I supposed to be doing? Yeah, Persephone, he just immediately abandons it. I've got the 6 stars. I only have the 1 star remaining. Yeah, RB, we really are. I mean, I saved and I ended stream, and I was like, oh, I'll do the rest of this shit later. If only Barry were here to tell me what to do also, because she knows the game very well. I'm really racking my brains for like what do I do, Barry? Where do I go? I finished the volcano last time, and then I saw Valentina and Booster at Booster's Tower, and cute little Dodo. Oh, go talk to the King and Queen of Nimbus Land? Okay, I can do that. So many maps in this game. It's actually kind of crazy. Alright, back to Nimbus Land. Thank you very much. It really is Barry. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. It's probably the Mario RPG song I've heard the most, like, before playing this game. There's the 4 statues of us. Damn, it took me a long-ass time to get back in there. Mom, Dad! Were you able to find the star, son? Yeah, the Axum Rangers took it away from us, but we fucking murdered them. We got it back again. That's wonderful. Now the star thing can be repaired, right? I guess not. You're still missing a piece, I take it. The last star! Wait! The only place left to look is Bowser's Keep! Yeah, we know. We actually went there, but Mario didn't want to go in. But there's no way to get in. Believe me, we've tried, but... Yes, even Mario can't jump that far. All right, I'll let you use the... What, do you have a Lakitu Cloud? That's it, dear! You should use the Royal Bus. Oh, they were talking about the Royal Bus. Yes, Mallow, the time has come for you to take the bus. Why, when I was your age... Really? Are you sure it's all right? Of course, dear. I've ordered the repairman to have it fixed by the time you leave. You simply have to help Mario and the others get to that last star. You bet, Mom. Come on, Mario, let's go. That's right, RB. I can't wait to hop on the battle bus and meet some of you on the battlefield in Fortnite. That classic Reggie Fils-Aimé quote. I mean, Cordwainer, usually you don't drive the bus, you ride the bus. So I was cheated. I thought that the bus would be there. I thought that there would be a bus there. You guys remember when they showed Reggie at the Game Awards and he looked miserable? Bum da bum bum dum bum. Wait, what? I don't want to go back from whence I came. No. Oh, I misunderstood. Does anybody involved with the Game Awards actually enjoy them? I was miserable commentating them. All the viewers were miserable watching them. The game developers were miserable. Jeff Keighley is dead inside. Very good, Cordwainer. He did say my body is ready. He did say that one time. He also said, I feel like a purple Pikmin. I don't recall in reference to what. I'm not sure why he said it. Yeah, me and my mods were discussing React content today. Not in the sense that, like, I should be doing more React content. We were just, like, discussing it in the abstract, because people had React streamers on their, like, Twitch wrap-up. And I said, oh, Sam Lake doing the dance is your favorite part, Barry? I said that you guys saw exactly what test React content would be like when I streamed the Game Awards, which is just like me miserable the entire time. Like just me griping the entire time, like talking shit on everything and everyone. Hurry up and get the stall lane fixed for good. Thank you, Barry. Best of luck, all. Please, promise me you'll make everyone's dreams come true again. Barry, it's so hard to play a JRPG when Saris isn't in your chat telling you what to do. It's actually crazy. Yeah, I think the Game Awards would be substantially improved by the presence of booze. Your girl two hats. Thank you, Maddox. I don't wish to take up the angry video game nerd mantle. I don't wish to be angry. Oh, this dead end. The bus has finally been repaired. We can start operating again. Prince Mallow! We want to go to Bowser's Keep. Could you give us a lift, please? I've heard the story from King Nimbus. You'll be there in no time. Whoa, 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 whoa. Here it comes, here it comes. Yeah, I don't wish to be angry. You know, I don't really like it when I get frustrated on stream. You know, I want this to be like a cozy place for you guys to hang out, as though you're spending time with a friend. I don't want it to just be a place where you go to see me be miserable. So how's the engine running? Oh, it's purring like a kitten. Could you take Prince Mallow to the entrance of Bowser's Keep? Of course, can't wait to get this thing running again. Come, Prince, hop on board. Yeah, what did I dehort buried? Can we remember what I was dehorting? I dehorted something really hard. All aboard! Yeah, Barry, it's because I got it from off, which is full of bizarre fucking English words. Hello, Faith. Why didn't they display this entire, Omni map before? I was just thinking, why can't you select locations from, a gigantic map? Bum 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 bum. Bam bam bam. Ooh, do 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 do.
Ah, is that boiling lava I smell? Yes, I smell it. It's so nice to be home. Smithy's gonna pay for stealing my splendid castle from me.
I don't agree, Faith. God, yeah, what was I dehorting, Barry? The issue is that we were partying too hardy. And so we neither of us have a clear enough recollection to remember what it is I dehorted. Oh, I vaguely remember this map from the beginning of the game. Terrapins, shouldn't you not want to fight me? Why are you fighting me? What are you working for, Mr. Sword? Bum 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 bum. Thank you, Cordwainer. You guys are always so nice about my voice acting. Ah! Better than I deserve. Terracotta is pretty good. How did I fuck that up that badly? That's actually crazy. Bowser's scaring the monsters. They run away. Stop fighting me. Damn. Thank you, Practical Aviation Cat. They're different voices, actually. The Cloud People is by Homestar 10 voice. And the Goron voice is this. I'm Link the Goron. I was named after a great hero of the Gorons. Toadstool reaches level 22. That's remainder 1 HP. Okay. Who's my party right now, actually? Did I put Peach? Shut up. Go away. You know why I'm drinking so much water today is because for the first time since I started streaming Super Mario RPG, I actually remembered to put lime juice in it. And it's not only soothing to the throat, but it is fucking delicious. Alright, I'm gonna switch back to Peach. Which means taking the amulet off of... Well, no, actually. I gave Peach the Jinx spell to counteract the Lazy Shot, right. Okay, so no, I can just swap them even. I'd use Mallow more if his healing was just a little better. It doesn't have to be Peach level, but if it was just a little better. Ah! Holy fuck. Am I I couldn't be over leveled. Bowser's scaring the monster. Watch out, Goomba. He will kill you. Okay, cool. What? Whom? Who's the flying guy? Oh, Bowser's scaring the monster. But not the Tubbo Troop. That seems like sort of a derogatory name. I don't know that that's especially nice. Bye! Femboy Mio? Did you make the account specifically to follow me? Ah! Watch out for the Goombas. Bowser is scaring the monster. I was saying to Barry last night that it makes a lot of sense that they made it so that you have to use Mario, because Bowser just does what Mario does, but better. So if they didn't make you run Mario in your party, my party would be like Bowser, Peach, and Mallow, or Bowser, Peach, and Geno. All right. Let me get an ultra jump that I don't fuck up this time, yeah? Oh, I wonder if I'm fucking it up so badly because the input lag is different on my and Barry's systems. That was okay. Bum bum bum. Whee! Bum, 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 bum. I like Bowser's victory pose. It's like, ugh. Although it sounds like I would have liked his Japanese victory pose better, where he flips the bird. Cordwainer, it's hard to press it precisely. I was just thinking, I want to do more Souls Challenge runs in general. Everybody's, everybody's Twitch Wrapped had a lot of Elden Ring on them. I streamed a lot of Elden Ring this year. Obviously, I'm about to do a Souls Challenge run, the Sidearm Only Bloodborne run, but I think that as another near future game, I'm going to see if I can't get a triple enemies run of Elden Ring working. Because I've seen some stuff about it in some corners of the internet, but it's been pretty obscure. I think that I can get triple enemies, certainly triple enemies, if not triple enemies aggression model, though the triple enemies isn't that fun without the aggression model. That is my goal, at least. Hopefully I can get that working. But the Elden Ring DLC isn't coming out soon, and I do want to play it again. So I'm going to see if I can't get triple enemies going. Yeah, I know, RB. That will be one of those, any percent runs. There's a lot of bosses that will just straight up be impossible if they can't damage each other. Like, you never really know how that's gonna shake out. Like, would Radagon be able to damage his clones? Would the Elden Beast be able to damage its clones? Would Morgott be able to damage his clones? Probably. It's like, usually, if the boss is intended to be fought alone, if there's no other, enemy of any type, whether it be a summon or whatever. So, I probably couldn't do Njal, because he wouldn't be able to damage his clones, because they already have it so that he can't damage other enemies, so that he doesn't damage his summons. Usually, if the boss is just made to be fought alone, without any kind of summons or allies, like Morgott, then they can damage their clones when you use the triple enemies mod to clone them. But where it gets messy is with bosses like Hoarah. So Hoarah, like Godfrey and Hoarah, that boss. When the phase change happens, the model swaps. So you're not fighting the same model, you're not fighting the same NPC the entire fight. You're fighting Godfrey for the first half, and the Hoarah model is out of sight below the arena. And then the phase transition cutscene happens, and they take the Hoarah model and they move it up to the arena. Oh my god. Godskin duo, I forgot about them. But putting the Godskins aside, because I don't know if I could do that. You're gonna do a summoned weapons only run of Elden Ring, but they made summoned weapons too good. Summoned weapons? Yeah, the Godskin sextuple. Sextet, I think. Yeah, I mean, the Godskins would actually maybe be impossible. But I want to try it. I always forget that the Godskin Duo is a mandatory fucking boss. Because it sucks. It sucks cock. It has the flavor of cock. It has the flavor of like a really, really lazy, like, we need a boss for this one dungeon, just put this in there type of thing, except it's a fucking mandatory boss on the way to Malekith? Bye. Bye. There's a summoned bow and hammer, even? Oh, like spells? Yeah, you mean like spells. You said in Dark Souls 3 there's all slashing weapons, right? Like the I almost broke my goddamn nail. The spell that creates a soul greatsword. Interesting. That's a cool concept. I could do like a shield-only run of Elden Ring, but I'm not sure that that's something I want to do. Well, this dungeon sub-boss, I was just confused because I don't think they call them summoned weapons in the game, so I wasn't initially sure to what you were referring. I could probably, you know what? Actually, that's a really good idea. Since the allure of the triple enemies mod is just in the chaos itself, like in how crowded those fights get, it would make sense if I allowed myself to use summons for the triple enemy run. And it would also mean that I might actually be able to deal with the Godskins, because otherwise... Yeah, the Godskin sextet would have to be like, Sleeping Arrow. Is her name Dalaris the Sleeping Arrow? The spirit summon, the spirit ash who has the sleep arrows, but then also the fucking St. Trina's torch from Consecrated Snowfield to put the Godskins to sleep. I have to put 5 Godskins to sleep before I start fighting one. Cordwainer, I don't wish to consider triple Malenia. That being said, if Malenia can damage herself, because again, she has a phase change where she swaps models, so I'm not sure whether she's considered like a team boss in the code or a solo boss in the code. If Malenia can damage the other Malenias, it would be really interesting to just like see all of their attacks intersecting with each other because they would all heal on hit, presumably unless the scripting wouldn't be there for her clones, meaning that like they'd all be cutting each other up but also healing at the same time. Fortunately, Malenia is not a necessary boss, and it's not like I'd be trying to do all shard bearers or much less 100% the game if I did a triple enemies run. But it would be interesting to see. Hello.
Hey Mario, did you remember to use the save point?
Yes, you just watched me use it. This dungeon sub-boss, have you run a mod in Elden Ring that duplicates enemies? In Dark 3, so usually in Souls games in general, because it happens even when like if a mob chases you into the boss fight, which has even happened to me like in Bloodborne. Like the fog wall doesn't work as intended and a mob makes it into the boss fight. The boss will not target them, but like will be able to clobber them with their active hitbox. If the clone bosses don't do that in Elden Ring, that means either something about the mod is different or something about the way they code enemy teams in Elden Ring is different.
Hey, there's plenty of danger up ahead, so it's best to save now. You need anything? I've got some items to sell.
Oh shit. How about you buy some of my shit? Yeah, take the mushrooms, which I'm definitely not gonna use. And then hook me up with some couple pick-me-ups, but mostly maple syrups. Alright, awesome. Yeah, this dungeon sub-boss, I can't even find, like, the mod. Like, it's been months since I last looked. I couldn't, like, find a listing for it on Nexus. And I don't know if Zelly the Witch has extended her cheat engine script, which I used for the aggression mod, to Elden Ring yet. I'd be surprised if she hasn't, like, used some variation of it like, in the course of making her Elden Ring videos. But I don't know if she's modified it for express use with Elden Ring yet. I also don't know if easy anti-cheat has anything to do with that. There are 6 doors. You need an explanation? Yeah! Of the 6 doors, 2 open onto action courses. You can handle a lot of action, right? 2 others will lead you to battle courses. You can fight, right? The last 2 open into puzzle courses. No sweat for a great puzzle solver like you, right? Why are these all so mocking? Once you choose a course, there's no turning back. The only way to know it's behind the door is to walk through it. You must pass 4 of the 6 courses. Cordwaiter, the narrator of the game. Heh, I'm the quiz master, but you can call me Dr. T. You into coin collecting? Heh, want instructions? Do you take me for a fool? Was one of the options there. There's 21 coins in this box. We'll take turns removing them. The one who takes the last coin is the loser. Ah. You can grab 4 at once. If you want to grab only 1 and 2, press A where you want to stop. Got it? Okay, there's 21. Now there's 17. Now there's 13. Now there's 9. Now there's 5. Person who takes the last coin loses. Okay, so I just want to take 1. Because then he... Oh, no, wait, I already fucked myself, I think. I'll only take 1, but he could just take 3 now and force me to take the last one. Yeah. Oh. Why did you let me win? I forgot that I could take 4. I could have taken 4 from the... I forgot. Usually they only let you take 3 at once. I forgot I could... When it was 5 left, I could have taken 4 and given him... and made him take the last one. Yeah, apparently Allison. Hey, you win. Nothing to it, right? He vanished! The topic you ask, magic buttons. Want instructions? Yep. Step on one button and you'll reverse the surrounding buttons. So on becomes off and off becomes on. Got it? Let's see if you can set them all to on. Can you do it? They're all on already. This is gonna blow chunks. This is some Skyrim type bullshit. Ooh. I hope it's not timed. Hey, congrats! Plain sailing, eh? I did not... Oh, that was random. I was bouncing on buttons at random, trying to work out a good strategy. Now the topic is ball solitaire. Want instructions? Yeah, when you kick a ball, it'll leapfrog an adjacent ball, which will then disappear. Keep making balls disappear until only one remains. You lose if you kick a ball into a space already occupied by another ball. The ball you cook must always leapfrog another ball. Got it? Fucking chill out, man. I'm sorry, how the fuck do you kick them? Oh, there we go, the A button. Have I already fucked it? It's so hard to look diagonally. There we go. Oh no. Oh no. I think I took the shortest path to failure. I think I took the shortest fucking path to fail. Oh no, wait. I'm good. Mario, would you look at it diagonally, you Goomba? All right. The Cracker Barrel game? I'm not familiar with the Cracker Barrel game. Fuck, dude. I don't understand. Help. I think I'm fucked over in this corner now. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's no way to rescue this ball now. That's a great question, Cordwainer. Oh, wait. Well, oh, wait! Okay, but now I'm gonna be fucked. Oh, no, wait. I could be not fucked if I so chose. No way! No way. No way? No way? Can I kick them diagonally? I don't have to! Dude! Wow, simple as ABC, eh? I got what? Rock candy, attack all enemies. I'll throw out a maple syrup. Cordwainer, the first one, the first one, I didn't win by accident. The first one, the game let me win on purpose. The game lost on purpose, as opposed to my winning on accident. The second two, I did win on accident. Me too, Bram. Oh no, Goomba. Don't fight me, Goomba. What will I do? There's a Goomba. No, see, that's what happens when I don't do the giant exaggerated press. I fuck it up like that. That's why I need to get my elbows high. Cordwainer, they haven't moved yet, so we don't know. Wow, that missed most Goombas. Bowser's scaring the monster. Bowser's scaring the monster. Bowser's scaring the monster. I mean, he did just kill 2 of their members. Alright, let me try the ultra jump again. Bowser's scaring the monster. Bowser's scaring the monster. Never mind, I won't try the ultra jump again because this guy's floating. The lazy shell is an incredibly powerful weapon for Mario. It truly is. Bum 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 bum. Come on, Magic Koopa, would you chill? Oh, watch out for the ghosty. Can Bowser scare these monsters, or are they, like, not affiliated with the Koopa Troop? They should be, right? Because they're, like, in all the Mario games. You guys remember all the Mario games with these weird scepters, right? Fuck, man. I suck. Do I need to fight the boos with elemental damage specifically? Yeah, Bram, it's cool. Ah! There we go. It's so exhausting, those hammer Y ones. Man, don't make me fight again! I'm sick of this shit. You Shy Guy! Flee before me. All right, let's try another ultra jump and try not to... The timing is definitely different than on Barry's instance of the game. It's really tough to get right. Man, fuck you. Ba-chim, ba-chim, ba-chim. Hello, some call me Stalin. Cordwainer, please don't compare me to Uncle Ruckus for any reason under any circumstances. Come on. I don't want to hear that. Eh. Wait, seriously? How much combat is in these goddamn rooms? Willy Wisp. Joke's on you, Peach takes no damage from nothing, yeah. 1 point. Hello, Pixel Pixie, I'm doing quite well, thank you for asking. Uncle Ruckus is a character from Boondocks. Why do I do this to myself? Why do the plants take no fucking damage, man? And now I don't have enough juice to use anything no more. All right, let me maple syrup this up. All right, Peachy. Nice. Hits all enemies. This is what I like to see. All right, there we go. The reason I just mash with one hand is that if I only use one hand, I can rock the controller back and forth with my hand, which means I have to like move my thumb less to depress the button. Oh, they're called Chewies. Cute. Chewy. Oh, must be RB. They're not wearing a hat though. It's so funny that jump is an element in this game. All right, let me use that honey syrup that I just got. Honestly, another maple syrup too. Why the fuck not? Hello. No, it's not worth using Ultra Jump here, Tess, because they are floaty, so it will be even harder than usual to get the timing. Bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Man, if that had been once again, I would have popped the fuck off. You people would not have believed my elation if that shit had been once again. It's so funny that I have two endgame tier items equipped on Peach, one of which almost completely negates her attack, and the other of which gives her attack a huge boost. So her attack is still like below average for the party, but it is fortunately actually functional. Ah. Hey, look at these mushroom men. They're begging for an ultra jump. I know this looks fucking stupid, but I swear it helps me keep the rhythm. God damn it. Hey! It was exactly as good as it needed to be. That's what I like to see. Would you fuck off with this Magikoopa? Ooh, triple Greepers. One damage on Bowser. Yeah, I'm kind of untouchable. The thing is that, like, this is the team loadout that I use to beat Culex. What do we think? Are you guys immune to jump? I won't find out until after I've done an extremely long chain of attacks on all of you. Fuck you! Go to fucking hell! Assholes. Beat him up, Peach. I love Peach's War Fan. It actually looks really, really cute. I don't know if I'm ever going to see another once again for the rest of the game. I hope I do. That would really be a beautiful moment and experience for me. God damn, another fucking combat room? You gotta chill out with this. I hope I don't get another one just because these are so fucking long. Nice. 1 damage. Yeah. None of my characters have taken more than 10 damage this entire time. Like, over the course of all of these fights. Because this is my fucking Culex loadout. And Culex is a nightmare. Culex is designed to, like, party wipe you in 1 turn. So I have the beefiest party conceivable. And this guy is sending Lakidus against me. Bolt. Yeah, unless somebody here knows Shredder, which is the move that Culex had that... Well, actually, no, Shredder does still work on Quartz Crystal, which is what Bowser has now instead of the Ghost Metal, which is what he had going into Culex. Because Quartz Crystal is just like a better version of Ghost Metal. You know, they really don't float that much. This is tough. They're really close to the top of the screen because they're levitating. Yeah! I love getting a one-shot, dude. Shush with these mad mushrooms or max mushrooms or whatever they might be. Little star. They're so cute. All right, here we go. Not too impressive, but I was able to take out the stars at least. That wasn't an especially long chain. I missed the timing on that, but it didn't seem to matter. Yeah, hopefully this, yeah, along with the Mario damage was enough. Yeah, we just fuck every single group of enemies up, like, super consistently. Magic Koopa, would you stop? Would you just let me leave? I'm really sad that these guys are now my enemies. They were such good friends to me when I was in the pirate ship. Alright, ultra jump on this middle dude. Wow, it's hard to select him. There we go. I haven't hit the one in the upper left corner yet. There we go. Oh, that wasn't that much damage to any of them. Here, Bowser, do you think you can terrorize them? Bum, bum. Bram, Gino's got a gun. I would run Gino instead of Mario if I could. Damn. Well, that guy was so terrified he fled. All right, Peach. No, I don't have enough juice to do Psych Bomb. That's fine. Bum, 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 bum. Lightning Orb. 0 damage. Most attacks deal 0 or 1 damage to me, I have found. Diamond Saw on Peach, 1 damage. Diamond Saw, for Christ's sake, does 1 damage. Crystal, also on Peach. Alright, let's just clear them out, do some basic attacks. Bid them farewell. Probably one of them will flee. Lucky. Probably one of them will flee, and then... Yeah, you're running away? You could have given me a once again. What's the point of 2 Luckies? What's the point of 2 Luckies? I'm already doing the gamble minigame at the end. What, are you gonna make me do it twice? Wanna double your coins? Challenge the system. Got it. Ooh, yeah, coins. They're so valuable. I would love to have 32 instead of 16 coins. That represents, like, anything. I'm sorry? What the fuck is that? Was that equipment? Sargun. Try shooting stars? I don't know what that is. Is that for Gino specifically? It's not telling me. Can you just put it on anybody? No, you can't put it on any of these people, plainly. Yeah, it must just be for Gino. Alright, I'm going 5 next. I really, really, really hope it's not another combat room because that last one was so long. Thank God. Got 10 tries. Got 9 chances. Did I imagine it or did it say tries and not chances the first time? This reminds me of the part in Mario Odyssey where you have to lower the shades on the Moai head in order to... Have you guys stopped showing me where the fucking thing is? Am I actually gonna land safely? What the fuck? Got 8 chances. No, I don't care about the ice bomb. What? Why isn't the camera moving to follow? What the fuck is this? Why am I all the way over there? Dickheads! Fuck off, dude. Oh, God. Alright, rock candy is good, so here, I'll throw away mid mushroom. I mean, is rock candy good, actually? Alright, woo! Okay, good, we're good, we're good. Pixel Pixie, thank you so much for the treat. Got 5 chances. Okay, but it's just moving platforms now. It's not Inviso platforms. Good. Thank you, KSPPTV. Yeah, I'm not crazy enough to go for those boxes. I went for them in the last section because it was a good indication of where the safe places to stand were. But I don't actually care about the items that much at this point. Get out! Got 5 chances. Hey, this is just like Donkey Kong. A game I'm really bad at. Is this a joke? Oh my fuck! Anonymous, thank you so much for the $8.33 tip. Guys, I don't know about this. Ah! It is Donkey Kong, you son of a bitch! Ah. Thank you, RB. Alright. Last chance. Well. I don't know how the fuck I did that, dude. Jesus H. Thank you for actually coming over here. Yes, it was Prudent Bram, you're right. Oh, what the hell was that? All right, whatever, get out of here. All right, back to Monkey Kong. Okay, I think I'm probably already fucked. You can't hide under the platforms. I don't know how you're supposed to be able to get up them. Ah! Okay. Okay. You fuckhead, dude. What is the indication that that is going to happen there? I thought it was the chain, but there wasn't even any chain on that level. I get it, I get it, I get it, I get it. Absorb. It bounces off and it can't hit you if you're standing here. That was the missing piece of information I needed to actually succeed here. All right, cool. Fuck you. You don't even fight him. That's so funny. Nice. Got a sugar stap? What? What even is it? It's not anywhere here. They keep on giving me these items that I have no idea where they actually go in my inventory. Just the Soprano card. That's why somebody said, woke up this morning, got myself a card. Because it's like the Sopranos theme. Super Slap is for Peach, and it actually does more damage than her War Fan. But you know what? You know what? We're at the end of the game, and Peach's roll isn't dealing damage anyway. And her War Fan is so much more stylish that I think I'm going to keep the War Fan on her. Exactly, Practical. Now I've seen one of every kind of room so far. I wouldn't mind another puzzle room. I think puzzle's probably what I want the most because I can solve it the easiest. Then platforming, and then combat. I really don't want combat. So here's the thing. I'm gonna do 4, because the first one I did was 2 and that was the puzzle. And I'm gonna say they won't put 2 puzzles next to each other in case kids go 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm gonna try 4. See if it's puzzles. It is. I'm the smartest motherfucker on the face of the planet. Hey, hey, hey! It's me, the quiz master, and it's quiz time. Need an explanation? Sure. I'll give you 12, count 'em, 12 questions. If you're right, the block you're standing on will move up 1, but if you blow it, you go down. 2, you have 5 seconds. If you can't answer, you move down 1. Reach the 8th step within the 12 questions, and you won. Got it? Where was the first star piece found? Who's the famous sculptor in Nimbus Land? Garrow. I just met him. What did Karabaskus turn into? Man, I don't remember who the fuck that is. It was a carrot, apparently. Might is Dinah's sibling. Shit. Little brother? Okay. How long have the couple inside the chapel been waiting for their wedding? What's the name of the boss at the sunken ship, Johnny? What is the 4th selection on the menu screen? Fuck! What words does Shy Away use when he sings? What do Culex, Jinx, and Goomba... Culex, Jinx, and Goomba have in common? They live in Monstro Town. The Moleville Blues, it said that the moles are covered in what? Soil. What's the full name of the boss at the sunken ship? Johnny Jones. Ma! What monster does not appear in Booster Tower? Terrapin. Oh, too bad. You fucking suck dick. It's Jonathan Jones. Excuse me. Alright, Quizmaster. It's probably gonna be the same questions again, so it'll be easy now. No, it's not the same questions again. Pixel Pixie, thank you for the treat. Red. The man getting his picture taken at Marymore hates what? getting his picture taken. Urinovich is what? A boss. What's the name of the boss of the sunken ship? Johnny. Who helped you up the cliff at Land's End? The, Sky Troopers? What is Hinopio in charge of at the middle counter? Ah, shit. The, like, resting at the inn, right? Yeah. What technique does Bowser learn at level 15? Fuck if I know, man. Nope, it was not Bowser Crush. It must have been Crusher. What words does Shy Away use when he sings? La-di-da. Who's the ultimate enemy in this adventure? Smithy. Goomba. What's the chef's name at Marymore? Tort. How long have the couple inside the chapel been waiting? 1 hour. Nope. I got that wrong last time, apparently, as well. What was the third star piece found? Mulville? Fuck off! I was so close! Brutal. You can only get 2 questions wrong. 2 of the 12. If you get a third question wrong, you lose. Yeah, this seems about right. If you get less than 80% on the quiz, you get kicked out. That's how my mom ran our house. Booster is what oh god. The 10th? Fuck. Oh, but you don't face a penalty if you get the first question wrong because you can't go down any further. That's actually really valuable. Raz. What's the full name of the boss of the sunken ship? Jonathan Jones. What did Karabaskus turn into? A carrot. The man getting his picture taken at Marymore hates what? Getting his picture taken. What does Birdo come out of? I wonder. An eggshell? No, a full egg. What's the chef's name at Marymore? Tort. Who's the famous sculptor in Nimbus Land? Garrow. What does the red essence do? Gives you strength. Well done. I guess that was just a warm-up for you, huh? No, dude. I got it wrong 3 times. Well said, McSviolet. Yeah, let's see how well you can count. Give you 10 seconds. 10. Tell me the number of barrels in this room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's maybe a 12th one in the corner, but I can't see it. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. They wanted 15. They wanted me to presume that the barrels I can't see are actually there. There's one that I can't see here. It's in the corner. But they wanted me to think it was there. All right, here we go. Now we'll see if you could really count. You've got 20 seconds. Ready? Fuck! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then 4 is 9. And then 6 is 15. And then that again, but -1, so 29, and then another 9, 10, 11, so 40, and then another 5, so 45. Correct! Piece of cake, huh? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Now for something completely different. Thank you, Faith. Boo, Goo, Bones, and Kip competed in a triathlon. The triathlon included swimming, cycling, and a marathon. It's up to you to guess which place each person came in. Listen well, you're only gonna hear the story once. What the fuck is this shit? This, like, child's logic game shit. Reminds me of stuff, like, we had these, like, little paperback kids activity books at my Nana's house when I was little. You'd have to complete logic puzzles of this type. Oh, God. I think the ghost did the best because he can fly over everything, but... Oh, I have to talk to them, huh? I placed the same in the swimming and cycling events, but 2 others beat me in the marathon. So you got 3rd in the marathon.
I came in 3rd for swimming.
It was swimming first. I wasn't paying attention. That's it? That's all you have to say? Oh, hey, no, I can listen to the story as many times as I want. You're a liar.
I fell into 4th place during the bike race, but I finally ended up in the same place as I did in the swimming event.
Oh, okay. So... Bones. What are the events in order? Oh, cycling, then swimming, then running? Okay. He had the same place in swimming and running, but he was 4th in cycling. That's how it goes, right? No, swimming, then cycling. 3rd for swimming. 4th place for the bike. Then the other two were the same. God damn it, dude. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Alright, Bones. You got 4th at what? I've already forgot. Biles rode Bones on my bike, and Bones was never able to pass me. Fell into 4th place during the bike race. Okay, so this sucks. So you were 4th in that, but then your other two scores were the same, and then the fish... All I have is that the fish did better at you in biking. Oh, and Bones never passed you. Okay. If Bones never passed you for, like, the overall score... That's a great question, McSviolet. Or Gist, rather. If Bones never passed you an overall score, that means that Bones... has to be, like, low, right? Like, maybe the last... I don't think I have enough information here to determine what places everyone was in. Greater than 4. And then the other two were blank. They eventually got out of 4th in the bike race. And why would it tell me that... Why would it tell me... Oh my god. Why would it tell me that he ever got down to 4th? I need the exact order? I can't just say what... Oh. I thought I just had to come up with who was the fastest. I have to get them all 4 of them? Are you insane? I came in number 1, right? I think so. You were thinking Boo, Kip, Goo, Bones in that order, right? Are you sure? You fucking idiots! Oh no, Kip, Bones, Boo, Goo, and that's the... You make me do the whole thing again? You're an asshole. Hey, they're KBBG as opposed to... Thank you, Pixel Pixie. As opposed to KSBP TV. Boo, Kip, Goo, Bones. LOL, X5. Alright, no, I have to do the quiz again. Are they gonna change the shit about the last one when I get back there? It's fine, I'm an ace at this now. Shut up. What's the 4th selection on the menu screen? I thought, well, they're covered in soil. Boy at the End at Mushroom Kingdom was playing with a Game Boy. It would be really funny if he was playing with a Virtual Boy. What's Toadstool doing when she was kidnapped by Bowser? She was looking at flowers. It's from the opening sequence. I didn't realize that was relevant to the game's story. Who was the famous sculptor in Nimbus Land? Garo. What's the password of the sunken ship? Whoa! Look at that! Oh no, I was busy marveling at that. No, I was busy marveling that they made corals an option. They made corals an option. It's skiing season, baseball season. Fuck. Smithy, can I get up? You asshole. Oh, I didn't realize just. I can't believe they made corals an option, you guys. Corals is what I said. It was wrong. I'm gonna treat Pixel Pixie. Why did I ask for the explanation? I know how it works. Mushroom Kingdom. Equipment. Red. The moles are covered in soil. What does Belome turn people into? Scarecrows. Who's the ultimate enemy in this adventure? Smithy. What do Culex, Jinx, and Goomba have in common? They live in Monster Town. Culex doesn't really live in Monster Town. He's just dwelling there temporarily. The inn. There we go. The quiz ends early if you can reach, like, the minimum required height to get up. Fuck, no, not this again. I forgot about this. All right. This is 15, right? 6 and 6 is 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, it's still 15. Renee Bork, I remember. I just wanted to verify whether or not they were going to use the same number of barrels again. Girl math. Yeah, this is the same again. 9 and 6 is 15. Plus another 14 is 29. Plus 11 is 40. Or no. It's 44 this time, isn't it? Boom! I'm so glad I actually counted. I'm so glad I actually counted. No, 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 no. I'm not only gonna want to hear the story once. You're a liar, dude. It's random every time. It's random every time. It's random every time. Wait. Wait, so the clues are the same though. So I think I can figure this out. I think I can figure this out. So last time it was Kip, then Bones, then Boo, then Goo. And now the Boo has the Goomba's dialogue from last time, which means that the Boo has to be the last one. The Goomba has whose dialogue from last time? Same the swimming and cycling, but 2 others beat me in the marathon. He has the Ghost's dialogue from last time, so it means the Goomba has to be third now. Mr. Bones has the Fish's dialogue from last time, which means that now Mr. Bones is the first. And then the Fish has Bones' dialogue from last time, yeah? Yeah. Which means that now the Fish is second. Okay. Whew. Alright, I mean, I cheated by using my knowledge of my previous failure, but that's okay. Call me the master. I'm actually confident this time. Alright, Bones was the first. Okay, but number 1, right? Yes. Kip was the second. Okay, but number 2, right? Yes. The Goomba was the third. I came in number 3, right? Yes. And the Ghost was the 4th. I came in number 4, right? You were thinking Bones, Kip, Goo, Boo in that order, right? Yeah. 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 Thank God, dude. Well done, nothing to it, eh? All right, you may proceed. Okay. Got a rock candy. Saris isn't here to get mad at me for throwing out the Caro Cola. Ah! Is that your mnemonic, Renee? Is that how you're gonna remember this? All right. That was fucked up. Get me out of here. I can't believe I thought that a puzzle room would go quicker. I liked the barrel counting part. It made me feel smart. Bars. This is Smithy's castle. No trespassers allowed. Oh yeah, Magic Koopa? You gonna fuck with me here? You know your goons have been doing exactly 0 damage to me. Maybe actually like an average of 0 damage to me. If you round to the nearest integer. Because they've only been doing either 0 or 1 damage to me. Man, that was so little. I should clearly just be using the Lazy Shell. The Lazy Shell is like a really good weapon. Flame Wall. I think the Ultra Jump is more useful for when you have... Oh shit, Bowser. Watch out, buddy. I think the, oh, I meant to use the syrup with her, whatever. I think the Ultra Jump is better for when you have many weapons that you can jump from, many enemies, you can jump from enemy to enemy to enemy to enemy. Muno, that's right, he does cast PlayStation buttons at you. In, like, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, por ejemplo. Damn, dude, 395 is pretty brutal. Oh? The PlayStation buttons! Oh shit, it's the thing from the lottery game. Magic Koopa's hiding behind a really goofy looking Yoshi dragon. Watch the fuck out. How am I doing on juice though? I'll wait to Bahamut with 2 T's. He does look like a Toon Mutt. Why? That's not what I meant to do. I meant to use the bomb attack. Nice. Wow, only 150 damage, huh? He does look like he is Manga Ryuran, RB. You're right. I like how I said manga instead of manga, but I said Ryuran instead of Ryuran. You can tell at which, like, at what age each of those words entered my vocabulary. Damn, Mario's getting scared. Here, Mario, you just... We can take it easy, because he can't really damage... Oh, okay. Bowser, you can use a maple syrup this round, and then Peach will use group hug. She doesn't really need to, but it's such a cheap move. There's no reason not to, just to cure Bowser of his fear. Bram, I'm gonna assume you mean phonemes? Group hug! Ah! Ba-dum-bum. Alright, Magic Koopa. Yeah, I was gonna say, come on, get out of here. I don't think it means anything, Bram. Delightfully devilish, Persephone. Turns blue. Oh, were you being mind controlled? Is that the bit?
Magic Koopa!
Where am I? Bowser, hello, how have you been? I, made it back here somehow, but it seems like I've been brainwashed or something.
Yeah, that's my excuse whenever Barry catches me plotting against her, too.
I can't seem to remember anything. Have I done something wrong?
This morning, Barry and I were talking about the test clones in her basement, and she was like, "Don't worry, you're the original, baby."
Don't worry about it. Let's just put it behind us. It's great running into a loyal Koopa Trooper like you.
I'm glad. It looks like you've got some tough new troopers now, but my magic can still help you. Watch this. Ho, ho, oh, kalaku, papa. This magic treasure box will never run out of coins. Just keep on hitting it. I'll be here if you need me. Come by whenever you need to rejuvenate your HP and magic.
Why would I want coins at this juncture? I would like to go give a ton of coins to the mole in Moleville, but like, can I leave the castle and come back? This is so goofy, dude. So what I'm doing is I'm positioning my thumbnail over the jump button, and I am drumming on, like, I have my thumb bent, and I'm drumming on the strut of it with my other 2 fingers. I guess this is maybe a better way to do it. I can get a lot that way. Thank you, Karn. Man, I'm gonna hurt my hand doing this dumbass shit. Hey! I'm still not even at 999. Can I, like, what happens if I leave and come back? Like, can I go and give 500 coins to the mole guy multiple times in order to fund his firework research? Or, like, if I leave, will that, like, erase all my progress, rather, in the castle? I mean, there's no reason why any of you would even know, but I am curious. Hey, is this, like, horrible to fucking listen to? Like, is this extremely grating on your ears by any chance? Can you fucking... Oh, okay. I've probably been at 999 for a while. No, I can't fucking leave! What the fuck? What was the point of giving me all those coins? Bram, they lie. Maybe there's a way out later? Could be.
You still hanging around? Oh, you want more?
No, I think the coins are just for this guy.
You want more items, huh?
Karn, I used to be able to do that, but I don't know. I think my, like, weird nerve problems got better, and now I can't really tense my arm until it shakes like that anymore.
Since I'm in a good mood, just remember, I can't always be coming to your rescue, you know. If there's anything more you need, best to buy it now.
Hero shirt, prince pants, star cape, heel shell, royal dress. All right, well, I'll buy the hero shirt, but I'm pretty sure that's all I need. Because Bowser has to keep the work pants on, and Jinx, and Peach has to keep the lazy shell on, so. Yeah, I'll swap out the... Damn, the work pants are good as hell. Kinda wanna just put the work pants on Mario, honestly. I mean, why the fuck not? Peach can res us. We're barely taking any damage. Bram, work pants increase magic attack and regular attack, but decrease both kinds of defense. See ya! The stats were in the bottom left. Kringus, it seems that way. Wow, who would have thought that you could ride on a thwomp? That's crazy. I never heard of such a thing. Hey, dickhead. Oh, I don't think I've ever fought one of these blasters before. The Forkies are enraptured. You don't fucking say, man. Thanks for the heads up. Damn Forkies. Oh, thank you, Muno, I think. The Forkies have come to their senses. Die! Yeah, I'm keeping the War Fan on Peach, even though it's not as good as 1 damage. Even though it's not as good as the slappy gloves she's got, just because I love the animation of her using the fan. Damn, Bowser, you actually, like, take damage. It's so crazy that that happens to you. I guess you are wearing the work pants, as am I. Yeah, Persephone. Bzz, bzz. The Forkies have come to their senses. What the fuck? I didn't get to move even once. I didn't have the option. Oh my god, dude. I'm sick of these forkies. Bowser's scaring the monster. Couldn't run. What? It didn't even give me the option to run with Peach. Man, I have platforming to do. I can't be doing this fight right now. Oh, come on! It kept me from moving until it could fight me again, you dick! Big Bertha, huh? Bowser's scaring the monster. Here, let's do a Bowser crush. Oh, this is a hit Y repeatedly type draw. I forgot. Get rid of him. There we go. What? Ah! They still immobilize you even if you're standing on the top level. That's not how it works in, like, Mario Maker. Things that, like, hit the ground really hard. Oh, God. Fuck these bullet bill type motherfuckers. Man. Let me up! Thank you. Okay. No! Alright, it's probably not worth trying to take the high path. Oh wow, yeah, that was much quicker and easier if I just walked through. Watch out for the giant chandelier. Oh, that's from the opening! And I made the comparison to the Blasphemous 2 boss. Whoa, is that you talking?
Ah, so you are the notorious Mario. I'm impressed you made it this far. I didn't think you could.
What the fuck are you? Like, even if you're supposed to be a personified weapon, what the fuck are you? Oh, yes, Stream Elements, thank you for reminding everybody, folks. I did have to recently do some emergency repairs on my car so I could move it at all, like, off of the fucking curb. And I did not anticipate that expense, so I need a little help covering it, and I'd be super grateful for any of you who are able to give. He does look like a Zaku, rather. I have a Zaku over there on the shelf, which I have not yet built. I'm constantly catching shit for having owned it for like over a year and not having touched it.
Oh, feisty little fellow, aren't you? This is the end of the line. Now you've got to deal with me. On guard!
My first set was a real grade, actually. Real grade EVA Unit 01. I want to make the Unit 02 as well from that same set, but it's usually out of stock. Boomer! His name is Boomer. Very good. Whatever you say, etc. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, we're just gonna wail on you, dude. We're just gonna fucking kill you, dude, is the thing. We're just gonna, like, spam normal attacks until you go down, man. Blizzard? Yeah, I'm not even remotely afraid. Thank you, MixViolet. Here, why don't I therapize Bowser?
Thank you.
90. Yeah, sorry, man. I'm sorry, Boomer. This is the end for you. How did I miss both of those Bowser attacks? No, he raised his defense. Oh, or he just became blue? Yeah, Bram, the dynamic's not well explored because Peach, it actually seems like that lowered his defense. Peach has almost no lines in this game. It's like, oh, don't worry, I'll revive you from unconsciousness and heal you, my serial kidnapper. Wang shaker. Mover slash shaker. Yeah, sorry, dude. I think you're just kind of boned here. Bum bum bum.
Ugh, this is absurd. I can't be defeated by them. I won't let this happen. I won't fall in battle. Having an attack.
Damn, Mario, way to take advantage of that man's medical condition.
I don't need your sympathy. I am a soldier. I am prepared to go. Take a dive, Chandelier-ho.
Is that a pun? Ouch! Is Chandelier somehow a pun? What is it, like hijo, like child in Spanish? What is it?
See you later, kids!
Or did he say that? Boom! Alright. That I will screenshot.
Oh, poor Boomer. But not to worry, a little fall isn't gonna hurt you.
They should have called him Gustav.
All right, Mario, I'll lead you to the top. We must hurry to the appointed place.
What is with these shy guys, these like mercenary shy guys who will work for whoever is on their chandelier?
And away we go.
Mix Violet. No, because he didn't disembowel himself. I think that there is a...
Increasing speed.
I think that there was a Norse ritual suicide by falling. I don't remember the name of it no more. I saw a video about it on YouTube, like, earlier in the year.
Next stop, the top floor. Please fasten your seatbelts and... Wait a sec, there are no seatbelts.
What? Oh, okay, that was all combat still? Our Mario reaches level 23. That is remainder 2. Oh, fuck, already? No! I've only been streaming for an hour and a half! Oh no, wait, this is Exor. This isn't Smithy yet. Okay. The eye is protecting Exor. Neo Squid. Why is he called Neo Squid? I'm 100% gonna... Yeah, I mean, there was no chance that I was gonna be able to do that. Because Exor is just like... He's a pommel is what he is. He's so close to the top of the screen that I get like no Mario in between the top border of the screen and his sprite. Do. Oh shit. Okay, the eye must be protecting Exor is what I think is happening here. It's probably, guys, it's probably that the eye is protecting Exor. Yo, Mario, you took 65 damage. I guess I did put the work pants on you. We'll just take care of Neo Squid first, I guess. Throw a shell at Neo Squid. Scarecrow ball. You're gonna Scarecrow eyes Bowser? Are you... Oh, RB, that's what I was thinking. It's much more in line with like a OG D&D game. Can't attack, but I can use specials. Oh! I didn't realize that the eyes were separate targets. Good to know, man. That was probably also fucking with my Ultra Jump ability. Exor's protection's gone! Exor's protection's gone! I mean, I don't need to turn Bowser back into a Bowser. Oh, that's crazy, RB. I didn't notice that I wasn't learning any new powers. Like, I can just continue to use Bowser Crush every single round. I have plenty of syrup. I don't need him to be not a Scarecrow. Oh, the Exo Squid can't be hit now. Or Neo Squid, rather. Neo Squid can't be hit now. It's just Exor, I didn't realize, so there was no point to me using Bowser Crush. Let's just use Crusher. Oh, Bowser, you're your old self again. How is being a scarecrow for you? Why do they turn you into scarecrows? Why is that a thing in this game? Oh, shit. Neo Squid is probably okay again. Yeah, the eye is protecting Exor. Okay. Oh, okay, there we go. You can actually target the eyes separately. I was wondering. You okay, Peach? Peach has a bit of a twitch. It's nothing to worry about, really. Fuck you with the Carnicus.
Mega Drain.
Yeah, Peach, you just eat a maple syrup. Let's try to get that ultra jump, yeah? I couldn't tell if Saris was joking yesterday when they said that there was post-game. Yeah, I meant to target one of the eyes and not... okay, it didn't matter. When they said that there was post-game where you have to fight the cake again. No, yeah, let's Bowser Crush. Why the hell not, man? Like, target them all. Exor's protection's gone. I mean, it was already gone, but... Water, okay. I don't necessarily... So, I can see that the eyes go swirly when they're no longer able to protect Exor. Holy fuck. Okay, Mario needs therapy for real here. Thank you! Bum 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 bum. What are you talking about, Practical Aviation Cat? She did talk about how they renamed Neo Squid. He's not named Neo Squid no more. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, okay, that was the remaster of the post-game content where the cake starts moving again. Okay, cool. The post-game. I probably could have used another syrup or something as Peach. Whatever. Come on, Exor, just get out of here. We're pummeling your stupid ass. Yeah. Oh, no, oh, never mind. Oh, okay. I thought that you had maybe been defeated, but... Oh, I win! Mallow, you reached level 23. That's remainder 2. I level up your magic. Oh, that was Peach from above, not below. Whoa, Gino, I forgot you were in the party, man. You don't say shit.
Do you know where this leads to? It looks like Exor's the contact between the two worlds. In other words, if we follow this road, we'll find Smithy. So, what's keeping us?
Hang on. Hey, I only joined so that I could get my castle back. I'm not gonna be dragged along on this stupid hunt.
This is as far as you go.
This is as far as I go. I'm going to gather my troops and rebuild my castle. And you, Mario, you're an official member of the Koopa Troop. It's your duty to help with the repairs.
Bowser, you're completely missing the point. I'm laughing, I think. Ha 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 ha.
Whoa! I ought to rip your stuffing out.
No, he's a wooden doll. He doesn't have any stuffing.
No, think about it, Bowser. This sword connects the two worlds, right?
Yeah, so?
Even if we defeat Exor, there will be other weapon beasts. I wouldn't call them beasts to follow him. There will be other weapons with Banjo-Kazooie eyes to follow him. Your castle is at the entrance point to your world. In short, they'll be back. Is that what you want?
More weapon things coming to take over my castle? What about my privacy? Yikes, this isn't good at all. In fact, this stinks. But I can't just be pals with these cretins. I've got an image to keep up. I've got it. No one insults the Koopa Troop and gets away with it. I've got a bone to pick with this Smithy guy. Come on, Mario. We'll teach him a lesson.
Yeah, thanks for staying in my party, Bowser.
I'm so sly.
It looks like we're together on this one. Let's go.
Ew, ooh, what a... Okay. Oh, it's one of these. I see. Whatever. I say point. Can you complete one of those twisting bolt puzzles? If so, you fucking win. You can save. You think I can return to Moleville now? I do still have a lot of coins. I was afraid of this. It's gonna make me actually do it again. The trampoline should take me to the map. Damn, right you are. Nimbus Land. Oh shit, and now it's like a full circle and I can go anywhere I like. Cool. Nice, I'm glad. Okay, cool. Let's go. I have almost 1,000 coins. So I can sell some stuff really quick, get up to 1,000 after I invest 500 in the mole for his fireworks. Hey man, have you seen the huge hole in the cliff of Booster Pass? Strange, huh? It's very funny to like end up in the parallel dimension and immediately leave it to go buy fireworks. So here, yeah, have 500 coins.
I've only got the sparklers down. I ain't giving up. Want to buy one for 500 coins? You just wait for my masterpiece. Come back with more coins and buy my inventions.
Got fireworks. All right, now I just need to sell a little stuff and I'll be up at 500 again. I'll give him another one. And then I'll have 3 times upgraded fireworks for the ending, which is as much time as I'm willing to put in. Huh, mystery egg. No thanks, it's the end of the game. I'm sure I was supposed to use these at some point. No thanks.
Come on in, you're the talk of the town. They say you save the kids, so what you need?
Oh, actually, I can probably sell some weapons. I bought the fire shirt and the fire dress. Yeah, I don't, I can definitely sell the fire dress and the hero shirt. There we go, I'm already good. All right, peace, moles. Dum, dum, dum. Hello, Mr. Mole.
Sorry, I ran out of fireworks. Come back later, okay?
Yeah, no, dude, I just want to give you more money. You don't have to actually give me anything. I don't want the fireworks. All right, Mr. Mole, come on, for the fireworks. No, okay, no, that's chill, dude. But do you think, like, you could maybe, like, sell me, like, just let me give you money, like, again?
Fella named Toad or something came by mumbling about music. Business ain't so good. Any chance you want a room with 10 coins for a night?
Sure. Maybe this will allow me to give that guy 500 coins again. Mario, on the cusp of his great victory against the weapons with Banjo-Kazooie eyeballs, decides to take a short nap in Moleville. What do you want from me? Oh, is it because I still have the firework item? Do I need to get rid of it before I can give you more money? Here, let me sell you the fireworks that your husband or whoever made. Good. I'm sorry, did that say I have 700 coins somehow? All right, Mr. Man. Yes, finally. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that, but I'm glad I was able to fund you. All right, now we go back to Axor or whatever the fuck. I don't think I can use them outside of battle, or I would. A gorgeous firework. Well, I'll use it during the battle with the big bad. Or the next combat I find myself in, or whatever. I'm sure it is like a functional bomb that does fire damage or something of that description. No, not the volcano, Bowser's Keep. Gate. Hello, Lucky. What is that? What? Gino's falling sprite is really hard to read. Smoosh. All right. Does this, okay, no, that doesn't do anything. I hate fucking having to do that every time. No, I did, oh, you can't actually land it down there. I saw the screw down there and I was wondering if you could ride that somewhere. These screws remind me of that one Pokemon. Okay, that's good enough. Save. Welcome to Weapon World. It's lame that none of the weapons is a gun. Okay, man, fine, whatever. I kind of want to re-equip the fire shirt on Mario because I miss him taking almost no damage from everything. He's like taking damage from shit now. It's kind of cringe. Aw, man. Okay, they are all very resistant to jump damage. Noted. True, Mixed Violet. Or just have me fight an assault rifle with eyes. Or a pop gun with eyes. I mean, Gino has a gun, but... Alright. How did that not kill anybody? Peach, finish him off. Another mash type move. Okay. Damn. These endo bubble type motherfuckers are pretty tough. Bowser, watch out. Bowser, watch out for being in the bubble. Peach, watch out. You're in the bubble also. Don't stress about it, but like you don't want to be in there. Oh, actually Peach is fine. Maybe because she has insane magic resistance because she's wearing the lazy shell. Lacy shell. Bum bum ba-dum bum. It's interesting that there's two items called Lazy Shell, and one of them can only be used as armor, and one of them can only be used as a weapon. Well, at least the fucking ghost didn't respawn, but I fell again! Ah. This sucks, dude. The isometric perspective is not a good way to try to gauge information about your position in 3D space. Why did it start going the other way? That'd be funny, Lucky. Peach is pretty tanky in that shell. She could probably handle being thrown. I know someone like that who can handle being thrown. Come on, man. This is so fucking goofy that you are doing this shit to me. Man, pros and cons of it being warm enough that I can just wear shorts at my desk again. My thighs do get sweaty and stick to the desk chair. Heartbeat, I mean, it's challenging in that you have, like, very, very poor information to gauge the platforming task at hand. It's like, where are you supposed to jump? How fast and how far? Ah. But yeah, it only just occurred to me that... it must mean that the heat is on if I'm able to sit at my chair in my shorts and be comfortable. It's not even 3D. It's 2D, it just tricks you. Fuck. When I got back to my apartment just a little while ago, I got here like an hour before I started stream. Usually Echo comes and runs to greet me at the door, not because she likes me, but because she's fucking desperate for attention, like someone else I might name. What's this thing? And this time she didn't, and I was curious where she was, but then I came in here and I found her curled up on my bed. Amoeboid, interesting. I mean, it's Goomba adjacent. I should have set off a firework on it. She has been spending a lot of time in here. I think it's just because this is the warmest room in the house in the winter, and not because she actually likes me anymore. But I am willing to be cautiously optimistic about it. She'll probably scratch me again in like 2 days, and I will no longer feel that generously towards her. And then I'll shut her out of my room, and it will not teach her any sort of a lesson, even remotely. Man, fucking hell. Bing, bing. Yes, Gooey, I will give Echo a little kiss on the top of her little head for you, okay? I do this occasionally. I have been known to do it. I spoke to her very sweetly when I got home and I found her curled up on my bed against my pillow. I asked her if she missed me and I called her Munchkin. And then she licked my hand a little in the way that indicates that she is threatening to bite me. Like it's a very, like she like flinches a little and then does some licks and like a little nip to indicate stop touching me now or you're gonna get bit. All right. No, these guys are resistant to jump damage. I forgot. All right, fuck it then. I'm gonna stop right now. Yeah, KSPPTV. She's like that. Attack up, man. Will I at any point on today's stream know the exultation of once again? Will it ever happen? Yeah, Echo is very bitey. The most annoying is when she's like also feeling very needy and she'll like run up to me in my room or in the fucking bathroom and be like, and I like, fine, Echo, fine, and I extend my hand out for her to sniff and interact with, but then she bites it. She goes like sniff, sniff, bite. It's like, what do you want, cat? Oh, I fell, cool. Holy fucking shit, dude. This section is absolutely insane. I can't even get up on it, come on! All those, there's like an invisible wall stopping me from getting on the screw. All of those jumps came short. It's not letting me on, okay. Yeah, what would you call this? Is this a bolt? Is this a nut? Is this a nolt? Man, holy fucking shit. Why would you do this to the player at the end of the video game? Thank you, I will have a treat. Thank you guys, it's a nut apparently. I fell directly through it! What the fuck was that? I fell directly through the sprite. You guys all saw it. Oh my god, dude. The collision is clearly not as big as it looks. And it doesn't look that big to begin with. Fuck you! Boing. I don't know how to do slow-mo. I know how to speed time up. I don't know how to slow it down. Like a shitty time-based supervillain. There's an episode of the Batman series that was airing when I was a kid. It was not the much more venerable Batman the Animated Series of the 90s. It was called The Batman. It was on the WB in the aughts, and it was animated, I believe, by the same studio that animated Jackie Chan Adventures. It looked very similar. There was an episode with, like, a one-off villain that I'm sure they invented for this show, whose power was that he could, like, reverse time for up to 5 minutes. So anytime, and so he was like a normal dude who, like, wore normal dude clothes. But because he had this power, he could commit basically any crime because he didn't know what he was doing. He would make a lot of mistakes, but he could just write quick save and quick load every single mistake and never fuck up. And then at the end of the episode, I forget what his beef was, but at the end of the episode, they're doing like a New Year's countdown with the ball dropping, and he's hid like poison gas in the ball that's going to like kill everyone in like a 5-block radius. And then Batman, with like seconds before the ball drops, Batman shows up with his son. And the ball drops and kills his son, but like his son was within the like poison radius for that entire 5 minutes, so there's no way to save his son, and so then he like goes insane and screams and like reverses time 20 years to before he had the power, which is sort of a cop-out of a solution, but I like that. The way to beat this villain who's unbeatable because they can correct any mistake committed in the past 5 minutes is to force him to kill his own son. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Fuck, dude, no. No, not Batman's kid. Oh, God almighty, maker of heaven and earth. No! This sucks, dude. My mistake is trying to move diagonally. Okay, there we go. Wah! Nothing over there. I want to watch more of Batman the Animated Series. I've seen very little of it, but MK is a huge fan of it, and she's come over and shown me individual episodes. She's put them on my TV. Muno, it looks great. It's a gorgeous fucking... it's a gorgeous aesthetic, and MK told me that like a lot of the backgrounds are painted on black construction paper, like to give the impression of like the light at the edges of these buildings and things emerging from darkness. This is good shit. She showed me an episode. It was a Christmas episode, and it was like a few like 3 short vignettes, and one of the And one of them was Harley Quinn and... I don't know if I've talked about this on stream before. One of them was Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy using mind control lipstick to force Bruce Wayne to take them on a shopping spree. And like as his will starts to surface and he starts to emerge from their control, Harley Quinn has to reapply the lipstick and kiss him again. I could not believe it. I could not believe it when I saw it. It just got suggested to me on YouTube, and I said to MK, like, what the fuck is this? The most bold-faced fetish content that I've ever seen in superhero media. Which is, you know, a pretty tight race. It was fucking insane, man. Oh my god. No, I'm getting mind control fin-domed every time Harley Quinn kisses me. Ooh-ah. She's making me pay for... Well, it's like a fin-dom thing and also like an NTR thing. Like, she's making me pay for her and her girlfriend to go shopping. Apparently that was directed by like one especially horny dude associated with the production, and MK like knew his name and said that a lot of his episodes were like that. The issue is I never watched Totally Spies, even when I had the opportunity, which was rare because I didn't have cable growing up. So it was just like whenever I was at my Nana's house and had access to Cartoon Network. But I shied away from it because I didn't want to be seen to be enjoying girls' media. It felt wrong for me to do. And so I watched one episode, terrified for my life the entire time. And then... And I don't remember anything about it anymore. And never again. Clearly, I should have been watching a lot more of it. Although I don't think I really needed any help being more perverse as an adult. Like, I think I've probably got that down. Faith, I have seen, that's right, I have seen animation of like Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy having a pillow fight in their panties. I couldn't believe it. It looked like something from a Batman porn parody. It was crazy. Hang on now. No! Oh. Was there an invisible walkway there? I thought they were falling to their deaths. Well, now they're dead. Oh, that's above. That's up high. Okay, I misunderstood. I thought it was a gap. It was a height difference. See, this is the kind of bullshit you have to put up with isometric perspective. All right, get me out of here. This is called Factory? What's this? Got an Ultra Hammer. It can't possibly be better than the Lazy Shell. I refuse to believe it's better than the Lazy Shell. Ce n'est pas possible. Yeah, sorry. That Ultra Hammer is not quite as good. Damn, fuck. What is my Lazy Shell? It's 233. Ultra Hammer is 213. Okay. No. 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 This blows, dude. Oh, God almighty, maker of heaven and earth, of all that is seen and unseen. How many of these are they gonna make me do in a row? I can see why they put a save point immediately before this, because this is definitely a moment where you get so frustrated you just quit the fucking game. It looks like just 2, Muno. Heartbeat, thank you for the treat redeem. Oh, shit, I actually do have some more Sour Skittles in here soon. I'm starting to run out. I'll have to get a new bag from the other rooms soon, but at the moment, I'm still good. Let me empty them all. Thank you, RB. Skittle, yum. Fall to my death, yum. Thank you, I will hydrate for 70. This is also just like, putting lime juice in my water is also plainly a really good way to keep myself hydrated. Because I'm like regularly drinking water throughout the stream and not just when people tell me to, because it's so delicious. It's damn good, dude. Yeah, from the stockroom, KSBP TV. There's a Seinfeld episode where Kramer's like making himself sandwiches and he asks if Jerry has any Kaiser rolls. And Jerry sarcastically replies that they're in the stockroom. As if you know, oh, Kramer, what do you think I am, a store? But that just made me think how cool it would be if you did have a stock room in your home or apartment. Just like tons of food whenever you wanted it, which I guess is just called a pantry. That's why in my Animal Crossing house, which I need to get MK to hack my Switch so that I can have access to every single item in Animal Crossing so I can just finish my island the way I want it with like cost and time investment not being an issue. And then I want to show it on stream. But like the rear room in my Animal Crossing house is a combination kitchen / pantry, and like I'm using the like grocery store freezer aisle wallpaper along the walls, so that like the entire room is just lined with cabinets filled with food. Everybody said like a prepper GUI, but I don't think so. I think just like a hungry person. Yes? It's Mario. What, I'm sorry, are you saying that? Are you a person? It's Mario! It's Mario! How did he get here? We better do something! Watch out for Mr. Clock. Countdown. Ding-a-ling. Okay, very good. I hope you guys are vulnerable to jump damage. I hope it's not a situation where, like, the bells are considered hats on top of the clock, so the clock doesn't take damage. No, we're good, we're good. Alright, I'll have to terrorize because I don't have enough points to do anything else. But then Peach can use maple syrup, not honey syrup, to refill my ass. It's a little annoying that I never got to buy royal syrup, or that there's no greater increment you can refill your FP by than 40 with the maple syrup. Gooey, get a freebie! Gooey, I think it's like a fan of a specific English football sports team. It's 1 o'clock. Time to play.
Crystal.
Miss. Bum ba-dum bum bum. Okay, try to do it better, Tessa, because you keep fucking it up every single time you fuck. Did I select super jump? No, I did select ultra jump. I wasn't prepared for him to go to a different enemy because he did so many on the same one. I assumed I fucked it up. Hit Y repeatedly. But yeah, that would be really nice if I can get MK to hack my Switch and I can just make my custom island 100% the way I want it, with every access to every single item, including the ones you can't normally buy. It's really annoying that the sloppy furniture set you can't purchase, you just have to luck into finding it in the your island's trash. It's fucking infuriating. Here, Peach, go oh, actually, you know what? You need to use another maple syrup already. Bam, ba-da-bum, bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Lucky, they are pretty cool. They're very JRPG. Oh, damn, Bowser. Watch out, buddy. It's 3 o'clock. Time to recover! Recover. No, don't heal. What an asshole. Alright. Try to match. So what I do is I try to look for... No, dude, that was way too soon. I try to look for the frame where Mario's at the lowest. Like Mario's lowest point in his descent and hit it then is usually what seems to work for me. But I'm having trouble doing it consistently. Probably because there's different input lag here than there was at Barry's yesterday when I learned how to do this. I'm gonna have to therapize Bowser, I think. Enjoy, Bowser. 95.
Dark Star.
Bang. What? My nose running? I'm sorry. Anyway. I got distracted and attacked the bell. Oh, that's okay. Oh, if you destroy the bells, is the clock not able to heal or something? I wonder. Very funny, Bremy. I'm glad it's not a nosebleed. My friend Ellen got one of those very suddenly last time I saw her, and it freaked me out. It's 5 o'clock. Time for a break, huh? Aurora Flash. I'm not sure. I mean, this just seems kind of like time to play to me. You're fine, Mario. You can do this. Oh, Bowser is sweepy. Okay, then let's do group hug. It'll wake up Bowser and heal Mario. Oh, fuck. Do not respawn your bells, motherfucker. It's 6 o'clock. Time to fully recover.
Mega recover.
Fuck you. All right, well, now we just kill him. Now there's just one target, so we all just pile all our physical attacks on the middle dude, non-stop. Oh, does he have to, like, rest and recuperate? Or does he only have actions? Okay. I took care of the face of the clock. The clock is still there. Now it looks like a barrel. Cool. Thanks for fighting me directly next to the save point so I could save immediately after beating you. That was awfully chill of you, dude. Mwang. Oh, grayscale versions of the Axum Rangers. That's kind of creepy. It makes me think of like when you return to the zones that have been purified in Off. This is a heal move? Oh no, you're using Petal Blast. The clock does have a move that's like X o'clock, time to take a break, and then it does nothing. Oh, I see. Now Bowser is a mushroom. They're dead. All right. It's a little hard to distinguish between Mario jumping on the pink one and the red one. Nice. Bowser, you'll be fine as a mushroom. Don't even trip, dog. Vigor up. Yeah, more like Phantom Rangers. The terrifying specter of my misdeeds. Oh, I got a royal syrup. How lovely. I was just complaining that I didn't have enough of that. Now, are you guys just gonna be infinitely coming down? Yeah, you're gonna be infinitely coming down this conveyor belt, huh? That's a shame. They're all so fast. They're going for any of me. Any of me. There is only one of me. Bowser, you seem to have become a mushroom once again. Aw, that made me think of once again, and it made me sad that I will likely never again see it. When will I once again know the sweet embrace of once again? Damn, that sucked. Here, Peach, psych bomb him. LOL, Gooey. No, there's only one of us, I swear. Oh no, meteor blast, watch out. This is really threatening combat. I'm super concerned. I don't have enough resources to beat the game anymore. Lucky. I mean, I mightn't have been able to beat the Green Ranger with a second Peach attack, but it would have made me feel good. Oh, shit. Ah! Okay, whatever. It hardly matters. No, dude! Why do I want what's in the box? What is the point of whatever's in the box? Like, why would I care? Ah, God. Couldn't run. Couldn't run. Muno, I don't need it to be like much easier, but oh shit. I forgot to actually try to run. Okay, good, I made it. Seeing Bowser as a mushroom running away is super cute. Okay, I got a mushroom, goodbye. No, dude! Hey, flower! Loverly. Uh-oh. Boing. Okay, everything's fine, actually. You bitch-ass type motherfucker. I was waiting to see where it would stop in relation to the other one. They, like, rotate around each other. Ugh. Alright, wait until it is directly to the left of you. Glaven, god damn it. They do rotate around each other. That's crazy. You just... Thank you. No, don't make me fight them again, please! Exactly, Lucky. Dual type bitch slash ass. Watch out for Axum Black and the other Axum Black and then the two Axum Yellows. I'm sorry, do you get multiple attacks, Axum Black? Bars? Get me the fuck out of here. Oh. What are you? I wanna fight you. What are you? Jab it. This is what Barry does to me every day. Pew! You're gonna jab me. I know you're gonna jab me. She was very pokey on stream yesterday. She was cute. She gets excited about fucking with me. Last shot. Oh, that was very sad. I wonder if it's called kamikaze in Japanese. I would imagine not still, but I wonder. Could you see the hope that arose in my eyes when that flower came out of that motherfucker? Ugh. Whoa, these guys are stop hitting me! Stop hitting me with arrows! I think I got hit by an arrow and knocked into the enemy. Holy fuck, what is happening here? Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's just a matter of the timing getting tighter the longer you jump for it. It seems like the timing position also shifts. And I'm doing way worse than I did on Barry's machine yesterday. Just because it's different now. Grimace puppets. Oh, it is a grimace puppet. I thought you were just suggesting that, like, it was grimacing darkly. It's actually called a pupox, I'll have you know. Yeah, that grimace shake sure was a thing for a couple weeks, huh? What was that, like, echo? That was crazy. Yo, what are you? A lot of little gravestone type guys. Drain. I won't make the joke that I made the last, like, 6 times an enemy has used that attack on me. People have made a Super Mario RPG RPM randomizer, like the Zelda randomizer. Oh, ROM red. I was gonna say, rotations per minute? Which enemy's rotations does that affect? Machine made. These guys are all called machine made, but there's a big one and tiny ones. I'm gonna assume that the frame that you need to hit the big machine made does not change because it's not airborne. Fuck yes, dude. Get him out of here. Hey, we got coins, hooray! Get me out of there. They might have like hid items at the top, at the starts of those. Oh, there's invisible walls of those conveyor belts that you would have to break through the machine maids to get to, but I'm not interested in that. Grimace should get his other pair of arms back. Lucky, so that you can't run off of that zigzag corridor. They don't want you running off of it, so they've erected invisible walls, but that also means you can't jump from points on it to other points on it. Fuck. Okay. Okay, this is actually not bad! What? No, I don't want to go back. It's locked me on. Grimace originally had 4 arms. I did not know that. Oh, they called him the 4-armed Grimace or something, right? Sounds like a Souls boss. Max, mushroom. Don't need it. Get rid of it. No. Oh my god, dude. Fucking hell. Must I endure fight after fight after fight after fight after fight? I guess I really don't. I feel like I'm at an okay power level now to just go right to the end boss. At this point, it's just like more of a matter of preserving my dignity so that I'm not just like spamming run against everything, which is especially embarrassing when I'm usually failing to run. Eerie Jig, Endo Bubble. Watch out, Bowzo. Yeah, exactly, Bram. Now, does anybody recognize what Souls game boss's music that was? There's a special prize for you if you do, which I would have to determine after you answered it correctly. This is my version of the trivia quiz that the Hammer Bro made me go through. Sure, Sophian. It was like that. Somebody gonna say Toad. Barry told me, I didn't notice this, but Barry told me it, and that she hoped somebody clipped it. That at some point in yesterday's stream, she had taken off one of her earbuds in order to hear my speech more clearly, and then I suddenly and without warning did like a really loud character voice, and like she physically was rebuffed. Bum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. I asked her if she could remember what character it was, but she couldn't. Oh, I forgot they're resistant to jump. Bum 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 bum. Wow, nobody knows, huh? Fake Souls fans. I can't believe it. Nobody was able to recognize. Thanks, Saris. Saris, you're here! Hi, Saris. Yeah, nobody was able to recognize that song, huh? It's like at the end of The World's End, when the three guys recognize Basil among the crowd. Basil! And goes shh and disappears. So I'm trying to spoil as little of The World's End as possible there. Man, were you gonna give me a fucking once again ever in this video game? I swear to God. Bum 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 bum. Good luck, Saris. Have fun at therapy. Peach has been doing a lot of that today. And then good luck on your test. Gambate, as they say. Oh yeah? Don't corner me, boo. Okay, I just proceed this way. I was confused. No, not another Boyer. I'm sick of these Boyers. What are these button-based motherfuckers? Oh, he's just called Machine Maid, actually. He's not called Boyer. You know, I can kind of see why they're fleeing to my world, because this world seems kind of extremely fucked up. Like, when they're first made, they're, like, colorless and without personality or inner life. They're automatons. They follow only the disposition of their organs. Damn. Tanky. He doesn't want to go down. They haven't been painted yet, right. Off! Oh, right, I forgot that was the gimmick of his fight, that he disables specific buttons. Alright, well, I didn't need items to beat you, dude. You could have disabled any of those and I would have been fine. Mario reaches level 24. That's remainder 0. Pow. 24 is 8 times 3. Mallow reaches level 24. That's also remainder 0. In that it is the same integer. No. No! My ankle! I'm not fighting these idiots. I don't care. I'm not doing it. I will not do it. Stop it. Good. No, dude. Oh, God. Valor up. Yay! I love Bowser running away as the mushroom is a really charming sprite. Yes, I did it. Okay, hang on. Let's take it slow and easy. Yeah! And you won't have to skip the combat, because there won't be combat to skip. No, dude, it's another Boyer. Boyer, man, you gotta relax. I'm sick of you, dude. Like, for real. It's funny that the buttons that he can press have little eyeballs on them. It feels very Mario. It's the same little eyeballs they put on the mushrooms and the stars and everything. It looks like we could use a group hug, I tell you what. I need to figure out how much group hug actually heals for and use it like once Mario and Bowser have taken that much damage. And not when they're actually on low health. Okay, it heals for 85. Lucky. Why would you tell me that, Lucky? Rocky? The money, Rocky? Why would you tell me that, Lucky? Why would you try to get me to fight the Axum Rangers? Gooey is apparently really a word, B-O-W-Y-E-R, and it means a person who makes bows. I didn't know it before I played this game. Whoa, what are you? There's so many new enemies in this part. It's just called Ninja, really. Watch out, Bow Wow. Oh. Now, he might have just committed seppuku. I couldn't tell. Whoa, no, I do not want to fight a Eurytovich. Do not make me fight a Eurytovich. Holy shit. Yeah, Lucky, what? You don't find that, like, neon orange helps you blend it? See, you don't understand where he's ninja-ing. It actually makes a lot of sense. He exclusively indulges in stealth-based assaults on Halloween. So there's a lot of neon orange around anyway. It's like camo. Is this gonna make him disappear again? Yeah, why does he, like, self-annihilate like that? It's kind of creepy. There we go. Halloween's a great holiday. I'm disappointed that I didn't do anything special for it this year. My friend whose Halloween parties I went to the last 2 years did not have a Halloween party this year. So I didn't have one to go to. It's very sad. Anyway. But I also, like, didn't even have a costume, really. I wanted to be a clown girl, but I didn't have any of the resources yet. I am going to buy white foundation soon, because there's, like, a white, they call it customizer. It's a very strange word for kind of makeup. There's a white makeup that Barry and I both use, which has been discontinued by the manufacturer, so we need to find a replacement. And I'm going to try a relatively high-end white foundation for doing clown looks and recommend it to her if it works well, like also incorporate into a normal makeup routine. This dungeon sub-boss, you should throw one. They're good. I like Halloween parties. That makes sense, Case BPTV. Is this a dead end? Are you gonna force me back into the previous year? The previous room? I was reading the message that said year and I was thinking room. No, I didn't mean to do that, dude. I get trapped. I get trapped because I hit the B button, which is for defending, and then I say, no, I don't want to defend, back out, and I hit B, but actually B confirms the defense. Also, Stream Elements, thank you, folks, if you're enjoying and have enjoyed my Super Mario RPG playthrough, and you'd like to donate to help support the stream. I had to get some emergency repairs done on my car, so I'm trying to raise money to defray the cost of that. I'd be super grateful for anything that you guys are able to give. This dungeon sub-boss, that's just like how I look all summer. I'm tempted to show my hot tub stream costume, I guess you'd call it, on stream right now, but I'm worried that since that image of me isn't in a hot tub or inflatable pool, it might constitute a violation to US. I'm really not sure how it works. Lucky. Regalia is a much better word, Bremy. Thank you. They can't tell anything without your wig. As far as I'm concerned, you're only half dressed. It's the gay guy from the producers. Wow, 356. That's the number of days in a year. Days in a year. Just get a bucket. Wanna double your coins? Challenge the system. LOL, this dungeon sub-boss. Alright. Okay, that's fair. Wow, how did I get it so wrong? Yay, Bowser reached level 24. Good job, Bow Wow. Persephone, I couldn't tell if that was supposed to be a spray tan or if he was like supposed to be playing an ethnicity or what, or if he was supposed to be wearing like a lot of bronzer or what the idea was for that character. I really don't know how I'm supposed to interpret that character. He's clearly gay. Barry made fun of me for saying this. Like, oh, I can't tell if this guy is supposed to be gay. He's clearly gay, but is he supposed to be wearing makeup because he's gay? Or is he supposed to be tanned? Or is he supposed to... Is he, like, he's Greek is what he actually is, what the actor is. But I can't tell if I'm supposed to think he's a minority. Do I just have to fight Yuridovich here? I don't want to, but it seemed like that other room was a dead end. I couldn't find a way forward there. Fuck, that was terrible. Flamestone, watch out. Peach, you'll take no damage. Here, let me do a group hug on everybody. Because Bowser needed the heal as well. Very good. But yeah, I have a couple costumes that I'd like to have. There's a couple costumes I'd like to have ready for various events next year. Halloween and Ren fairs and cons. I want to get that clown costume in order, like, you know, Closey costume. And I want that suit of armor. I probably can't afford to gather all the components for a full suit of plate armor in a single year. But I can at least get started and buy, like, knit cloth gambeson and, like, some chainmail sleeves and a chainmail skirt. Bum. Like all shit that will eventually go under the plate once I can afford plate. But plate is fucking expensive. What I need is, and I think that this is probably possible, is to find a place that sells individual gauntlets. Because I want a plate gauntlet for my left hand, I don't want one for my right hand. First of all, I like asymmetrical armor in general. Like, I want the entire left arm to be more heavily armored than the right arm. I look towards the Dark Souls 3 Knight armor for my aesthetic example. But I especially want to emulate the look of, I think that's called the Cell Swords wraps or bracers or something from Dark 3, where it's a plate gauntlet on the left arm and just like bandaged from the elbow down on the right arm, which not only do I think looks really cool, but would also actually allow me to manipulate anything ever. Because I don't think much of my chances of, e.g., withdrawing a credit card from a wallet with a plate gauntlet on. Well, Karn, I'm not... I don't intend for it to be steel. It's gonna be costume armor. It doesn't need to withstand melee assault. Toadstool reaches level 24. And I am conscious of the weight issue, which is why I'm not planning on wearing a gambeson and a full chainmail shirt like somebody actually and like waging feudal warfare would. Just the sleeves and the skirt for the chainmail, like just the parts that will be visible from the outside when I'm wearing the full plate armor. Like, believe me, I'm thinking about this. Like, I was thinking about the gambeson and how heavy it would be, whether I need to cinch it with a belt, whether I want the chainmail on top of it or underneath it. It should be on top of it if I were being authentic. But especially before I get a cuirass, I think it'll look better if I wear the chainmail underneath it and the chain sleeves are coming out from the, because it's like a sleeveless gambeson, from the holes in the gambeson. Oh yeah, I was supposed to go down this hole. That makes a lot of sense. Oh shit! Knife guy and great guy eat your fucking hearts out. This is Cloaker and Smoker and Midnight Toker.
Behold, they've taken the bait. I guess I can spare a few minutes. Maybe they'd like to play.
Endo bubble. Oh, this is already combat? I fell directly into a combat encounter? Yeah, exactly, Gooey. Bum bum bada bum bum. Actually, Bowser, why don't you do a little Bowser crush for their trouble? Some people call them the Space Cowboys, yeah. Some call them the Gangsters of Love. So I first heard that song from the Simpsons episode that's set in the 70s, The Way We Was, and I really liked it. I looked it up and I was like, oh, this is a nice song. And I once played it on my phone in my dad's company, and of course my dad actually lived through the 70s, and he got really mad at me. He was like, I hated that song the first time it was on the radio. Which is like, if in 40 years, Jesus Christ, that's such an insane span of time, but if in 40 years a Child O' Mine played Can We Pretend That Airplanes in the Night Sky Are Like Shooting Stars, I would probably not feel great about that either. Or the fucking Fireflies song. Can you imagine how horrifying that would be if, like, decades hence, one of your children played that fucking Owl City song? Like, how do you even know about Owl City? Where did you hear Owl City? KSBB TV, so when I was in high school, every morning and every evening, they played the pop music station on the bus in the ride to and from school. And the Fireflies song is like sticks out in my memory as one of the worst songs I ever had to endure. Sorry, Jess. I don't like it, personally. Toxic is great. I love Toxic. It's a fine song. They were still playing that when I was in high school. It's a great song. It's got a great music video. Great performance out of Britney there. I was actually, it's funny. Exactly, Gooey. I was just at Barry's talking with her about Lady Gaga's oeuvre. I forget exactly how we landed on the subject. But you guys may recall from the times I've talked about like Lana Del Rey and Lady Gaga, because they came up in New York City around the same time, except Lana Del Rey took much longer to blow up the way that Lady Gaga did. And then Lady Gaga's career like immediately had to drop off. I was discussing like, because I told Barry, oh, it's because she was doing like the rhythm game in Fortnite that they've added to Fortnite, and Paparazzi was one of the songs. She was like, is that from Born This Way? And I was like, no, that is from The Fame Monster. Every Lady Gaga track that you remember is from the first album and a half, either The Fame or The Fame Monster. And I went down the track list of Born This Way, and I was like, every song she either didn't remember or remembered not liking. This is the issue when, because like if you listen to The Fame and The Fame Monster, when every song you write is about wanting to be rich and wanting to be famous.
Oh, phew, what weaklings! How shameful if they were to defeat me!
Yeah, bye. Like every song you write is about wanting to be rich and wanting to be successful and wanting to be famous and wanting people to jerk off to you, and it's just the like pure unadulterated avarice.
It's clobbering time!
So then if you actually achieve that, especially if you achieve it on like a relatively short time scale, like, oh, now what do I write music about? And the answer apparently for Lady Gaga was, you know what? It's fine if you're gay. Which is not as energizing a thematic topic, and so her music really fell off. But also just like the composition in general got worse in and after Born This Way. It's like it's overproduced and like super, super loud and noisy. There's like a million instrument parts over each other. Like the performances are too big. It like gets less poppy and more operatic. Anyway. Mad Adder. That's pretty good. I appreciate that. That's pretty good. It only works in American English, but Mad Adder is pretty good. Who we hitting, boys? Let's just do a Bowser crush right across the board. Oh, interesting, Lucky. What a fascinating mechanic. Okay, it looks like I'm probably meant to just be targeting the dude on top. How did I miss the timing there? Whatever. Boulder. Well, here's the thing about that, Karn. You say, you know, interest in music is going to mean you'll start looking to the past. Well, hang on now, right? Because I was having this discussion with MK last time she was here, and she said, somebody once told her you haven't actually heard the music from the decade until you've heard the bad music from the decade. Because, like, lots of 80s songs have come down to us through the ages, through the roll of time. You know, we hear ABBA, etc., but, like, we get, like, only a small fraction, like, only the greatest hits or only the ones, like, most able to endure changing music standards in the intervening decades. Whereas, like, if you act, and MK was talking about she wanted to, like, listen to the top 10, like, radio songs, like, on the charts from every single month in the 80s, because she was sure, and it's obvious, that there would be, like, so many tracks that she had never heard of. And probably that were way worse than the tracks that have stood the test of time. So I would hope, Karin, you know, even if my prospective child got into music and learned about the music eras of my youth, that they would learn about E.G. Lady Gaga and not Owl City. It's kind of hard to get the timing right when the enemy is so close to the top of the screen. Gooey, it depends on what idiolect of real English you speak, because isn't Hatter Hatta in RP? So it doesn't work, because Adder is spelled with D's and is still Adder. It's not Atta. That is something that annoys me when Americans affect British accents, especially for comic purposes. They have, you know, everybody has the subconscious list of sound correspondences in their head that allows them to switch from doing one accent to another. You know, it's like, one of the easiest accents for me to do is a general Southern accent. That's because just from living in the United States, I have a good idea, more or less. I'm sure that somebody who's actually from the South would be able to hear that it wasn't my real accent. But I have a more or less solid understanding of which vowel qualities correspond to which other vowel qualities, how I should be pronouncing the consonants versus how I usually do. And you need to have an understanding of these correspondences just to be able to understand somebody who speaks in that accent. Like I said, they're usually developed subconsciously. I developed a concrete list of them when I had to learn how to do a German accent for Franziska, for Phoenix Wright. Most people don't think about them. It's just something they, like, sense. Holy fuck! Right, most people don't think about them, it's just something they sense. And Americans hear that in words like water or butter, where we have a tapped T, era, water, butter, English people have an well, it's not really aspirated, it's just normally pronounced. British people have the T sound, water, butter. And so they just convert every single D sound in their accent into a T. So, like, for example, adder, A-D-D-E-R, would become atter, which isn't a thing. And that pisses me off when they do that. They're also not actually getting the sound correspondence right when they do that, because the T in water and butter isn't a D. Like I said, it's a tap. And so it's inappropriate to convert any Ds to T sounds when you're going from American English accent to a British English accent. I'm not British. I literally had to take off my headphones to try to do this. I almost never attempt to speak with an English accent. And it's because, even more so than the Southern American accent, which I was just doing, I think it's even more obvious that it's not my speaking voice. It's also incredibly posh, as is my American accent. So I suppose in that sense it's appropriate. Yeah, that is the best, like, if I actually had to, like, that's not a character voice. That is actually a speaking voice. If I was, like, in England for some reason and I didn't want the attention of the public, that's the voice I would do. Right, you know what it actually is? McViolet is Sir Humphrey Appleby from Yes Minister. Very droll. Can we? Okay, the clown guy has been, like, paralyzed or something? I don't know what's going on. Yeah, it makes me real nervous when I actually try to speak English like that. I don't like it. I don't like to do it. I am extremely not confident in it. It's different when you're reading lines. It's incredibly different when you're reading lines. If you're reading the words off of a screen, you know, you can do whatever voice occurs to you because you're not formulating the words yourself. But yeah, when you're actually just trying to voice your thoughts, it's incredibly difficult to do an accent. I did it okay when I had to speak in the southern accent, but again, I hear that a lot more than I do English accent. It also has more in common in terms of like the syllable stress with my native accent. For example, you say accent and not accent. Hi. Bum 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 ba-dum bum. Water blast. You're test reading some Yes Minister dialogue. Yeah, you know, I learned about Yes Minister because I was watching clips from it, and I was like, wow, these clips are so funny, I want to watch this show. And so when I got COVID, I found Yes Minister online, and I started binge watching it. And I found all the bits a lot less charming when it was an entire episode's worth of them, and they were back to back to back to back to back. Peach is so hardy. Like, I don't know that Peach can be defeated at this point in the game with a lazy shell on. This dungeon sub-boss, I have to be able to... Oh, shit, I'm not... Okay. Oh, they full healed me after that. I'm not sure why. I was fine. KSBPTV, I'm pretty bad at Midwestern accents. Besides the fact that I don't have a good understanding of the sound, like the sound correspondences, like for vowel qualities and stuff, I also don't have a good understanding of like actual, like literal changes in pronunciation, e.g. fire. Like that is something that I would have to remind myself to do. Like I would have to analyze the sentence as it was coming at me for any examples of ire, and some would still probably slip through and I would fuck it up. MX Violet, did you see? I think where did I post that to? Oh, I posted a bit of it to the language chat channel on my Discord, because at the end, Bernard, somebody says, what about the Readers of the Sun? And Bernard says, Readers of the Sun don't care who's running the country as long as she's got big tits. And I was like, damn, you can't say tits on broadcast television here. I guess tits is a less bad word in the UK, huh? Bum bum bum. No, this dungeon sub-boss, that's a normal thing that many people do. Like, it's why sometimes my O's become O's. Especially when I'm doing the bimbo voice. That's a Barry thing. That's a South Jersey / Philly thing. But I, of course, know it because it's a Barry thing. I skipped the first part of this line. This, despite the fact that Mac, Boyer, Yuridovich, and the Axum Rangers were defeated. At this rate, Smithy will have a new army in no time. New army? You can't be making more weapons. Haven't you caused enough trouble already? Oh yeah? Who are you? Who are you is the question. You're just a fucking clerk. This is the Mario. How about Mallow? Just stand up for yourself. You're Prince Mallow. You can say that. Yeah, this dungeon sub-boss, I can't really do that. I generally, obviously, I've been in speech contact with Barry for a really long time now. I generally don't subconsciously acquire aspects of the English idiolects of people with whom I interact, but I do get pretty good at mimicking them on relatively short order. It's like, if you asked me to do a Greek accent in English, I can't do it. I don't know how to do it. But when I was visiting Greece and I was staying with my cousin Andrea, I got very good at mimicking his accent to make fun of him, not for his accent, but just for other things, to my sisters in private in like the space of a week. So I was hearing him talk all the time because I was living with him. Give up now while you still have a chance. Ah! Shut down production now or he'll stomp ya. What did you say, you little puffball? Mad Mallet, trash him. What? I need to get a better handle on Cohen's accent so I can make fun of them better, because they're always making fun of me with their test voice. The issue is that the number of Georgian pronunciations attack up in their speech varies wildly depending on how tired they are, and that the extent to which being from Georgia typically colors their speech, like at minimum, is very slight. It chiefly affects vowel quality and nothing else. And it's in a subtle way that's not super easy to replicate.
All right, let's see what you got.
The only time my accent shifts from where it is right now and like my normal speaking tone is when I get mad, and then it has a tendency to become... I mean, I did it earlier today. I don't remember what I said, but people made fun of me for it in the chat. And it's usually not even in like full senses. It's just like on words that I'm emphasizing. And that's just because I'm from Rhode Island. And I probably got it specifically from my crazy aggressive band director who I've talked about on stream before. Because he had that accent to a very pronounced extent. And he was like the only person I heard get mad and yell for 4 years of my life. 4 pretty formative years of my life. Very funny robot ghost. Fuck yeah, Ezra. Yes, I am making common cause with Ezra. Fuck yes, Ezra. Fuck yes, Ezra. What's this? I've been noticing more like horizontal sprite bugs. I can't tell if that's something that's getting worse the longer my save file goes for. Ha! Hope you learned your lesson now that you're fucking dead. We're almost there, Mario. Come on! So this is not the Maleface I was talking about. This is also a good one. Bah! But he has one where he opens his mouth so widely that his eyes close. It's like, bah! It's like a baby bird asking for food. There, you hear it, food. Barry was so cute. I don't remember if it was on stream yesterday. It might have been off stream yesterday evening. She said Google for Google, the website. She's so cute. I love her. Excellent, Ezra. Nice one. What do you suppose this switch does? Nothing's happening. No! Huh? What's with the funny face, Mario? Oh, there it is. Oh, I know. You're trying to make me look, aren't you? I'm not gonna fall for that one. Help me, Mario! Oh, wow, I actually was able to rescue it. Boy, that was scary. I guess the green switch controls the crane. Oh, there's an invisible wall here. I can't fuck with these guys. It makes sense. It would just be infinite combat. Mario! Toad, why did you follow me into this hell dimension? Phew, I finally made it up here. How did you get here? You can't use the fucking bus. Thank you, KBPTV. Not a bad idea, seeing as I'm about to voice Toad. I'm sorry for my BBC newscaster voice. I should develop an alternative English accent that apes off of Simon Pegg in The World's End.
I finally made it up here. Let me help you guys out. Princess!
Oh, I'll be fine, KSBBTV. I'll be fine.
I'm sorry I snuck out without telling you or the Chancellor. I just wanted to get back to normal. I just wanted things to get back to normal. I wanted to do my part to help.
Gooey Xylophone, The World's End is my favorite of those 3 movies. Of Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz, and The World's End. The World's End is absolutely my favorite. It's the only one that actually, like, tells a dramatic story. It's the only one that, like, is telling a character drama. It's the only one that, like, really has anything, like, significant to say. Like, the other 2 are very entertaining, but they don't really have any broader point besides being entertaining. The World's End is, like, a very moving story about addiction and how much it sucks to grow up and the ways that our society betrays the optimism of young people. Anyway. Oh, shit. Whoops. Whoops, RB. Did I read the wrong? Okay, whoopsie. I get confused because Toadstool and Toad's names both start with Toad.
Princess! Yes, that's it! Any job that lets me help both Mario and the princess is worthwhile! gonna help both of us? Well, I carried all I could. Now, what could you use?
Oh, he's a shopkeep. Fun. This dungeon sub-boss, that's very moving. It also, I think, helped me. I still drink, but I think when I watched it, I was in college and drinking kind of a lot. It helped, it gave me some context for understanding my own consumption of alcohol. See, this dungeon sub-boss, it's funny that you say that because I kind of did. It is great, Lucky. It's a great movie. It's great. It's good. We all agree. It's fantastic. All right. I feel like we're all gonna have to watch it on Scheme Night at some point, just so that I can force you all to watch a movie I like. Even I guess it kind of has a scheme in that Gary King's scheme is to get all of his childhood friends back in town so that he can drink a lot. It's not much of a scheme. I think I'm actually good, Toad. I mean, if I'll take another maple syrup if I can buy one. Listen, Gary King is just really cool. Yeah, it's funny. I watched The World's End for the first time with my dad in college, and when he saw Gary show up in his big black duster, my dad was like, "You'd wear a coat like that if you could."
This is for you!
Received rock candy. Now I have to throw something out great. Get rid of the fright bomb.
Thank you, Toad. We're almost there. Come on, let's show him.
All right. I was gonna say no save point, but I don't fucking need a save point. I beat Culex with this loadout. I'm ready. And that was at a lower level. Here's the report. Sir, drill bit will be finished on time. We're ahead of schedule. We'll make Smithy proud. Good work, everyone. The harder we work, the stronger Smithy will become. The weapons we manufacture here will be, just think of it. When Smithy takes over Mario's world, why is their name for our dimension generated from Mario? Like, he doesn't rule even the portion of the world that they made contact with. You'd think they'd call it Bowser's world or Toadstool's world. When Smithy takes over Mario's world, we can do anything we want. Nya ha ha. Gwa ha ha. Narrator, are you laughing? Heh heh heh. I think that was all of them laughing together.
Not so fast.
Oh look! It's true, they were unpainted! They're being painted now! Oh my god!
You sure are a cocky bunch. You sure are a bunch of cocks. I rule this world. Don't you forget it. It's Mario.
Mac 2 and Yuridovich 2 didn't stop him? Did I fight another Mac? I don't remember doing it.
No, leave Mario out of this. I'm the one you need to worry about, not him.
Super Mario's world.
Mario, you're about to make the longest jump of your life. You're ignoring me.
Alrighty. In case you guys didn't see, now I know that we were just talking about fucking with Cohen, and we do like to fuck with Cohen, but in case you guys didn't see from their Twitter, they did actually test positive for COVID. They're feeling very sick, so it's very sad. So we should all wish them a speedy recovery. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I should probably take out the little guys. I could have done a group attack. Oh no, they're super easy to take out. Nice. Exactly, Azir. Nice. Thank you. 97. Bum 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 bum. I'm gonna test myself after the stream because I was hanging out with Barry and Cohen at PAX, but Barry was testing herself when I left her place earlier today. I'm sure if she had tested positive, she would have told me. So I will take one of my remaining tests after stream, but like, I haven't felt sick at all. I'm pretty sure I'm good. It's just poor Cohen. Whee! Yeah, that's brutal, KSBPTV. I think you mentioned that. I had it for the first time at the beginning of November, as you all may remember. because I wasn't able to stream, very sadly. I hate taking time off stream. Oh, fuck you. That's why it makes me sad that I'm gonna have to do it on Christmas. But I have to go see my family for Christmas because I didn't for Thanksgiving, so I have like no excuse. Also, nobody's gonna be watching on Christmas Eve or Christmas Day anyway. How big of a holiday is Boxing Day actually in the UK? Like, is it a stay home and watch Twitch holiday, or is it a no, we still need to be spending time with relatives type holiday? Thank you. Bam, 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 bam. Let's try Ultra Flame, shall we? I almost never get to do it. RB, the sore throat I had when I got COVID was some of the worst pain I've ever experienced in my entire life. It was so painful I couldn't swallow. And it was constant. It was so bad that I got in touch with my doctor and asked if it was okay if I could dip into the oxys that I was prescribed during my wisdom tooth extraction recovery. And they said yes, and it still didn't help. I don't understand like the phenomenology of pain and how certain nerves work in contrast to other nerves, but I had like atrocious nerve pain in my lower right wisdom tooth cavity after the removal. And it took a long time for me to like get up the nerve to take a half an oxy because I was like, these are opiates, these are dangerous to take too much of. And so like it had to be really bad before I would get to that point. But once I took half of one, like the relief was like immediate and palpable, and I could just like relax for the first time in a week. But it had like no impact on my COVID throat at all. So I can't comprehend what the fuck was going on with my nerves. Like, was that even a signal coming from the nerve? Was that like a product of my addled brain? LOL, this dungeon sub-boss. Okay, well, we killed that guy now, so that's good. And we just have to clean up the rest of the mobs. Come on, man, give me a once again. You can do it. Are the black Axums the only enemies in this area that drop once agains? Bum, 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 bum. Excellent, Maddox. That is exactly what I had anticipated. Okay, then I will try to... I probably won't be able to stream Boxing Day because I'm probably going to be driving back here on Boxing Day. So I probably won't drive back on the night of Christmas itself.
Well, like the moon over, the day my genius and brawn are lost on these fools.
Haiku. Not bad. I didn't like that the first sentence was split in two, but you gotta do it. Haiku just don't really work especially well in English. Because they're designed for a language that is constructed syllabically. And English plays it much faster and looser with what is and isn't a syllable.
Well...
Alright.
You there! Are you the one in charge here? Do you know what your weapons have been doing to our world? Stop this nonsense at once!
I'm afraid that isn't possible. Any dissent against Smithy will be met with immediate meltdown.
Meltdown?
Excellent, Lucky, excellent.
You can't scare me! I've got Mario on my side!
Dissenters will be eliminated. Production will continue.
Fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes, fuck yes. I'm getting excited. I'm excited, you guys. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. This is gonna be so good. Bowser, you'll be fine. Once again! Yay! Fuck yes, dude. Thank you, Gooey. I need to make a once again emote, clearly. I don't think there would be room for anything else in the emote other than the words once and again. But I could make one. Thank you, Lucky. No, I was trying to attack the hammer back there. Oh, it's because the arrow that's pointing at the director looks like it's pointing at the hammers. I don't know, our beat. It's not necessarily about usage case and where the greatest usage need is. Sometimes it's just about the stream brand. So if it's something that I say a lot, like prudent or uncouth, it makes sense to turn, or Genki, it makes sense to turn it into an emote. Oh wow, they are called Poundette. Once again! Yay! God, I love getting once again. Once again? Once again? Once again! Dude! The euphoria! The elation! Once a fucking again! Oh man, if I could have gotten all 4 hammers in one turn, if I had actually targeted all the hammers like I meant to. Oh. Thank you, Bram. I will have a treat. It's alright. Mario's about to get a full heal. Don't even trip, dog. I'm literally at full FP as well. I was AJ Sibilio. Thank you. Valor up. Vigor up. Does Peach have a move that just cures statuses and doesn't heal? Actually, Bowser also needs just more HP, so I'll just use therapy on him. Assuming this doesn't kill this guy. Oh no, Peach, watch out! He might deal 1 damage to you. Don't worry, Bowser, I got you.
Thank you.
You guys already know what time it is. You guys already know what fucking time it is, dude. You guys already know. Once again. Once again. It's the rare quadruple once again. Once again! What if one of them was like a power up? Once again! Lovely, dude. I am sated. I will never again come- Yes! That was my favorite round of battle in this entire playthrough, dude. 4 once again. No, Bram, I think the hammers are just guaranteed to drop once again so that you can take them all out, so the fact that he resummons them every round won't be a problem. Oh my god, dude. Alright. Now... Oh, Peach has dialogue.
That was scary. But we can't run away now.
Oh, Peach has a back-sassing sprite. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna need to make that big. God, I wonder how that would look as an emote. Now I'm drunk with emotes is what's happening. Oh my god, that's so fun, dude. That's so fucking fun. Lucky, if it is that I am the most blessed gamer, I'm the greatest streamer. That's so cute. I love it. She's got so much attitude.
But we can't run away now. We've got to kick those lowlifes out of our world.
Alright, somebody redeemed one more treat than I actually had treats to eat. So I'm gonna put the stream on Be Right Back for like literally 30 seconds to run in the other room and get Skittles. Into the stock room. So literally, please do not go anywhere. It's a really good song in the Be Right Back screen too. Howdy! I'm sorry, I clicked on the wrong scene originally. Hi, Arbeat. I don't know why you waited until I fucked off. Thank you guys for not leaving. I really appreciate it. Alright, treat time. 2 treats, it looks like. Here. Oh, these 2 yellows were stuck together. Skittles, yum. Hey, save point, nice. Did they also give me a full heal after that fight? They did. Man, they're going nuts with these. They really don't want the child playing this RPG to lose.
Mario, I'm surprised to see you here. But this is the end of the line for you. This is the closest you...
This is as far as you go.
This is the closest you'll ever get to Smithy, so savor the moment. Harumph! You'll be fodder for my incredible invention, the gun yoke!
Uh-oh. I hate it when that happens. Bum ba-da-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. How many fucking squats are we up to? Okay, this might actually hurt me is the thing. Okay, I guess we'll be fine. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 is not a big deal. Okay. I couldn't tell how crazy the redeems were going. I got a little scared. Factory Chief, I'm gonna fucking kill you, dog. It's the gun yoke! He knows electroshock! Whoa, careful, Bowser. Alright, I'll do group hug with Peach in a second. Group hug. Let's everybody heal up, yeah? Gun Yoku. No, Maddox, I can do 11. It's not a big deal. I'm gonna pull my socks back up, even though I think there's pretty much a 0% chance that you guys will be able to see my socks while I'm doing squats, bars, because they're below the knee. Hey, factory chief. Hey, factory chef. He's the guy who bakes the factory. Oh, he actually is kind of a factory chef, because he made a gun yoke. Breaker beam! That's alright. Damn, Bowser needs therapy.
I don't mean to state the obvious, viewer.
Here you go, Bow. Go nuts.
Thank you.
Oh, the factory chief is a reskinned ninja. I just realized when he did that move. Bye, factory chief. Yeah, sorry, egg yolk or gun yolk or whatever you are. You're going down now. I love Peach's slapping animation. That's why I haven't changed off of that fan, even though it's no longer her best weapon. AJ Sibelio, they just needed other sprites. Bum bum ba da dum bum 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 ba dum. Nice. Yeah, sorry, Gun Yolk, like, you just kind of fucked. See, this is the thing. This is the squad loadout that I fought Culex with. Nothing else in the game is ever going to be as hard as Culex and his 4 elemental crystals. So, like, you can keep hammering away at us, but we're gonna be good. Mario and Bowser might go down this round, but it doesn't matter. Oh yeah, it really might. It is kind of like a lava shuckle. They should have made this a Pokemon. It'd be a good Pokemon. Okay, just Mario went down. Cool. That means I can't group hug for a little while, but it's fine.
Come back!
Mario won't need the group hug because he will have max health. Imagine if I was actually paying attention to how much health my characters had. Bye! Doesn't even matter. Good the fuck bye. Get out of here, my dude. shocking that I wasn't defeated by that thing. Hey, Gino.
The production line hasn't halted. Look, Mario, this is where the weapons come from. Look, Mario, this is where babies come from, you see? This must be where Smithy makes his weapons. To find the last star piece and stop the factory, we've got to defeat him first. Mario, there's no turning back now. Are you ready? Our quest is almost over. And when the time comes... Come on, let's get this show on the road.
Alright, I'm gonna do the squats now. How many did it end up being all told? $11? Okay. Yeah, you guys can't see here. I'm wearing socks. I would like put my leg up on something. I would put my leg up on something to show you that they have like a cherry embroidered on the side, but I don't want to risk exposing my underwear through my shorts. Here. Oh, the leaf in the cherry is being chroma keyed out. Okay. 1. I have to move forward. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 11. All right. Whew. Come back, lights. Thank you all. Uh-oh. There we go. There, yeah, and I'm sure nobody else will redeem any additional spots for it. Kind of annoying that I have to move the light to do that. It's because I'm further back. Having the bigger desk and more room in front of it has brought its own set of challenges. Like, I can be further back from the desk now, which is really nice because I'm not, like, crammed into a tiny corner like I used to be. But it also means that it's harder to light the green screen because it's further from the camera now. Ah, fucking hell. Whoop! Oh no, now it's on the camera. There we go. Bremy, I think I saw that because my friend Ellen sent me a message that said Twitch should let you stream like Morgpie, who is subject to all the same rules I am. It's not like they make special exceptions for bigger streamers. Where she was wearing, as I understand it, wearing pasties, but the actual stream is just like a shot of her from here up, so you couldn't really see any of her boobs. But, you know, from the chest up, she appeared to be naked. Oh shit, is this Smithy? He's an actual dude. This entire time I've been saying I wish the enemies were actual dudes and not living weapons. Hey! You get it, Mallow. There's the last star piece. Oh, his belt buckle. No, Bremy, no!
Oh, already finished your tour of the factory, huh? All right then. How about a little demonstration?
Yo, Smithy! This shit is ill, dog! Stop making those things and hand over the star piece now.
Yeah. It's so funny that at the end it's Mario, Gino, and Mallow. Barry was saying that the amount of dialogue and like actual story content for various— oh shit, Bimbo voice, huh? And two bimbo voices. Barry was saying that the amount of dialogue and like story content for the characters in this game makes it seem like your party is Mario, Bowser, and Mallow, because Gino and Mallow, like Gino and Peach, get almost no lines. Wow, that's a lot of bimbo voices. Once we start combat with this fucking timer app on the Android is so busted, man. I have to like restart it constantly. Bimbo voice activated. Three bimbo voices. Once we get into combat, I'll ask what animal you guys want facts on. Gnome also, I didn't eat your info dump. I see the redeem here. Yes, Bird Scout, you are correct. Body painting is weird because there's a lot more rules for only women. There are a lot of aspects of streaming for which there are a lot more rules for only women. Yeah, it sucks. It's very annoying. Listen, I always say, listen. It's like, I'm sure there are cis men who have chests that look like mine, and Twitch would not object to their streaming topless, but for me, yeah, heartbeat, you know.
Huh? Well, so you're Mario. Looks like we're gonna have a little dispute over the star. Just hand it over and get out of my castle. My, we're a little touchy today, aren't we? No, I'm actually growing rather fond of this place.
Please, don't make us go through any more! Just give us the star, now!
Faith, I genuinely believe that, yes.
Better yet, why don't you give me your stars? Why then I could easily conquer this world.
Wisely pinned, Remy.
Then we could get rid of all wishes and create a world filled with weapons.
Very, very vaguely anti-militarist stance Mario's taking.
Over here now. I'll crush you all.
Get out of here, you. He's like an Old Testament god. Oh, speaking of Old Testament god, what animal do you guys want facts info dumped on? I'm sorry if I already missed one. Yeah, Smithy, you're high-key fucked. Like, I don't even have to use any specials. I can just use Mario and Bowser's normal melee attacks and group hug with, they refilled my shit to full again, and group hug with Peach at the end of every single round. And you will, and refill with maple syrup when necessary. And you will never be able to break through me. I am the end, and I have come for you. Malsa redeemed the fact and asked for salmon. But I don't necessarily know a ton about salmon, other than that they swim upstream during the spawning season. I'm unfortunately not very big up on fish. I hate to say it. That's not usually my purview. Bonobos, sure, yeah, I can talk about bonobos. I know a great deal about bonobos. Yeah, I'm pretty much just mammal fan 99, unfortunately. I know a lot about mammals living at extinct, and I know okay amount about birds, but yeah, fish and insects I usually don't know much about. This dungeon sub-boss, allow me to tell you. So, the bonobo is, depending on what zoologist's classification you trust, either... Did I attack with Peach instead of group hugging? I think I did, I'm an idiot. Either a subspecies of chimpanzee or like a sister species to chimpanzees. And it's a contentious subject because they are behaviorally very different. Chimpanzees are a lot more violent and they do a lot less fucking. Bonobos have like, I think uniquely among the great apes, like a sort of matriarchal system where males are subject to the authority of their mothers and mates, and where it was actually really fascinating. I was reading about it. The thing bonobos are most known for is that they fuck constantly, which, like, I mean, wouldn't you if you could? I don't think it's that unusual. But I was reading about how a lot of the instances that instigate them to fuck are actually, like, really good adaptations to ensure social harmony in the group. So for example, like when they discover a new food source, they all get very excited. Because, you know, if you were a bonobo and you lived in the woods and you didn't know when the next time you would get access to food would be, you would also get really excited when you found a new food source. And under other circumstances, discovery of a new resource could, you know, especially as individuals get like really excited, could cause like conflict, could cause violence. Bonobos or individual apes could just act out because they were excited, or they could like try to hoard the food source for themselves. And so like, yeah, at any moment of like tension, at any moment of excitement, anytime that there is like anytime that there is a conflict that needs to be resolved, the bonobos fuck. And then like in the afterglow of that, you know, whatever instigating factor led to the need for that, like has cooled off, and now they can behave more calmly and naturally and deliberately, and not just fly off the handle and do whatever their first instinct is. For this reason, as I mentioned, they're less violent than chimpanzees. There's a lot less intra-tribe and extra-tribe violence with bonobos. They attack other species less often, and they attack, you know, members of their own community less often than do chimpanzees, to whom they are very closely related. The interesting thing is that there's so little of their genome that is distinct from chimpanzees that to a certain extent, it seems less like these behavioral adaptations they have are encoded genetically and more like that they are cultural, essentially. That they are learned behaviors and that young bonobos learn them from their parents, and that the behavioral differences between them and chimpanzees are a cultural difference, a sociological difference, rather than a genetic one. I don't think they've ever done anything fucked up like trying to introduce a bonobo child into a chimpanzee community to see if it would grow up to be more violent, which first of all just sounds like fucked up in the abstract, but also I'm pretty sure chimpanzees will fucking kill, like male chimpanzees will kill children that aren't theirs, or sometimes even that are theirs. So I don't think that experiment would go well in any case. It's always fascinating to me to contemplate situations in which differences in behavior between groups of related animals may be learned rather than instinctual. For example, there are in North America, there are it's called migratory and residential species of Canada goose. So there are Canada geese that just like live in one place their entire lives, and there are Canada geese that migrate throughout a range. And again, it's not so much a matter of like, here's the gene marker that gets flipped and it indicates whether they will want to migrate or want to stay still. It seems more like the goose raised in a community of geese that doesn't migrate doesn't learn to migrate, and the goose raised in a community of geese that does. I don't know, AJ Sibilia. I don't know that infanticide is completely absent in bonobo communities. I do know that it is less common than in chimp communities, where I hear about it a lot. Nature remains red in tooth and claw. It's especially fucked up to see from species that are so closely related to us. Occasionally my sister will have like consumed some wildlife documentary content. Oh, thank you, Stream Elements, folks. It's been kind of a slow day for donations. I am trying to raise enough money to fix my car, so I had to do some emergency repairs on it so I could like start it at all and move it off of the curb. and I hadn't anticipated the cost for that. I thought it just needed a jump. It actually needed a whole new battery and some other stuff done. So I'd appreciate it if you guys could chip in for that. I would be very grateful for any of you who were able to. But yeah, occasionally my sister will like watch some piece of documentary content and say like, oh, it disturbs me. The gorillas, they're too much like us. It disturbs me. They'll say like, oh, Dorfus, the silverback gorilla, he wants to play with his child, but the mother thinks that he's already played enough, so he steals his child and sneaks away with them, and they play together, and they're too much like us. But she is also disturbed by the prospect of near human species, e.g. Homo sapiens and Neanderthals, interbreeding, which they certainly did, because I think her way of thinking is that like one of them must necessarily have been smarter, and the one who must necessarily have been smarter must have been taking advantage of the other one, which is not necessarily a good framework for understanding relations between related human species, you know, tens of thousands of years ago. Group hug. I'm gonna need to refill our juice soon. Here, I will pay attention to how much juice I have left now that I'm Peach. Okay, good. The bimbo voice is running its course. Oh, no, actually, I'm super good on juice. I don't need any more juice even remotely. I'll just therapize Mario. Thank you, Mellow Murmur. Very, very good. I mean, yeah, I think that there are positive social lessons to be learned from the behavior of bonobos. I think that it's a lot harder to get human beings to fuck anytime things get tense. Like, can you imagine if you were at a party, like a dinner party at your friends, and the conversation got political and everybody got super tense, and then you all just started fucking? I can't. It's not the sort of thing that seems likely to happen in a human context. But I'm sure it would be as effective at diffusing tension among people. Remy, what uncouth? I'm literally drawing a direct allegory with the behavior of an animal that I was asked to speak about. Fuck you, therapizes your Mario. People would leave the party less mad. Well, also, I specifically did not choose a family gathering for this example. You guys have no idea how tirelessly I work behind the scenes, meaning in here, to keep the stream from getting too uncouth. I really do try. Damn, Mario, you got kind of fucked up. Are the enemies preferentially targeting Mario or something, or does he just have poor magic defense? I wonder what it is. He is wearing... Bye, Mario. He is wearing the work pants. No, I should attack with Bowser and use the pick-me-up as Peach. Should I pick-me-up or should I use... I guess it doesn't matter, because they have the exact same function. I did take the fire shirt off of Mario and put the work pants on. That did diminish his defense. I thought that it wasn't going to be a big deal because he wasn't fainting anyway.
No! Calm down, Smithy. Your head looks like a geyser.
Don't get so worked up. Think of your blood pressure.
Oh no, he's got high blood pressure. We just built this yesterday, and the foundation's very weak. So stop shaking the floor. Good night, Gooey. Have a good one. LOL, Malso. Yeah, Muno, I'm pretty couth here. We're pretty couth around here.
How utterly annoying. Ah! What the? How in the heck?
Really, you say heck? Oh yeah? Are we gonna have a final showdown in hell?
No! Whoa!
Also, I was thinking he could have said, what the deuce?
Whoa! I'm burning, seething. Never have I been so wronged.
That was a good I should have screenshotted those lines. That would have been really good. Me every time I get a flower and it's not a once again.
It is time.
Also, deuce in, like, deuce, D-E-U-C-E, within the context of the phrase what to deuce is a minced oath for God, like from Latin deus. It does not mean poop in that context, I don't think. Katie, thank you for the follow.
It is time. I will show you my real form. I will show you my true power.
Fucking classic shonen type dude.
I will teach you respect, and I shall have my revenge.
No! Why is he shouting no? Was he not the one talking just now?
Whoa!
He's a robot now.
Whoa!
Oh, I'm sorry, he's a robot. Wow. Come on, you puny ants. Fuck, Mario! You are almost dead, my dude. Oh, it's shit. They fucked me by reviving Mario in between phases. If they hadn't revived him, I could heal him to full with a comeback or a pick-me-up. But now I can't heal him to full. Shit. Unless I have a max mushroom, but I'm sure I don't because I'm sure I sold them. Yeah, no such luck. Oh, you know what there's an item I need to use that I have neglected to thus far. Oh, wait, you know what? I can't use fireworks in combat. You're supposed to give them to the mole kid outside. I forgot about that. Okay. It's fine. Peach, just therapize him. That's right, AJ Sibilio. Alright, fuck him up. 300 damage with a normal attack, man. He became a tank! That effect was actually sick as shit. He like turned into voxels and the voxels rearranged themselves. That's a fun idea, Muno. Oh! Magnum. This is Magnum Opus. Okay, we're good. Everybody's at full somehow. Awesome. Oh, Peach is fine. Peach has never, like, literally, Peach has not dropped down to unconscious since I put the lazy shell on her. I'm pretty sure it's actually impossible. Like, I can't even imagine how long I would have to wait for the enemy to randomly target Peach enough times to actually bring her down to 0 health. And that's, like, not counting all of the syrups I have to refill her healing ability. One of the rare instances where I feel driven to attack with Peach, seeing as there was no healing to be done on either of my other party members. It is Muno card. I felt kind of guilty because yesterday I fought Culex and people were saying, if you can beat Culex, you'll have gamer cred. I was thinking, well, like, not really, because I'm using all these overpowered items that my Twitch chat told me about. And people were like, no, overpowered items are part of the tradition of JRPGs. Which, I mean, makes sense. Culex is pretty fucked up.
This is as far as you go!
It's not even a Peach line, it's a Birdo line. I am erroneously ascribing it to Peach.
Meteor Swarm.
I'm good. I'll group hug with Peach this round. Wow, Peach has taken a whopping... No, that's... What, 26 damage? Is that what it is? I was gonna say, it's not even 30. Muno, I agree that is funny. That did happen to me. He just kind of sits there and can't do anything productive. Fuck. Watch out, Bow Wow. This guy does hit really hard. I gotta say that the quartz crystal I got from Culex and assigned to Bowser hasn't actually been that useful. It's definitely less powerful than, I mean, obviously less powerful than Lazy Shell, but even than whatever the fuck I have equipped to Mario right now. Yeah, I give it to him, RB. Watch out! Bow wow! I am dealing an insane amount of damage to this guy. Like, I've already done well over 1,000. I may have done, looks like, somewhere around 2,000. Oh yeah, Muno, I did miss Peach's frying pan. I heard about that. I got another Peach weapon, which, that's a shame. Usually I have, like, a dedicated JRPG viewer to tell me to do shit in chat, but they, unfortunately, were absent for most of today. Yeah, I know there's no G at the end of orangutan. Did I get the attack scarf / suit from Mario? I also don't think so. I got a better weapon for Peach because I got the glove, and it's better than the fan, but I like the fan's animation better. I'm sure I would like the animation on the frying pan though, so I wish I had found it. Why are you preferentially attacking Bow Wow, dude? Weren't you just a ghost? Did you turn from a ghost into normal mode and then into a ghost again? I mentioned it earlier in the stream. It's been a long time. I thought about this because I was getting hungry. It's been a long time since I've, like, been out to a restaurant or out to drink. I mean, I did it during PAX, but that was more of a networking thing. I haven't been to my local places in a while. And it's, oh, fuck. And it's a shame, but, like, I get it because, like, nobody wants to go out right now because COVID is so crazy right now. I caught it for the first time at the beginning of last month, like.
Mario!
You know what? On Mario's turn, I am going to use a pick-me-up to get Bowser up to full. Because, like, it's worth it for being able to heal him to full. Because, like, Peach's heals are okay, but none of them are powerful enough to actually, like, heal a character to full. But goddamn, that's too much fucking damage, man. Alright, give me a pick-me-up. Where are they? There they are. Ooh, I don't have that many of them. Yeah, Muno. I mean, it's fine. You know, I'll still win, but it would have been cute to see her with it. Oh, his head is a box now. Ain't that a thing? It's crazy how slowly your FP ticks down if you're only using it to heal with Peach. Like, I've not had to use a syrup this entire fight. Very good, Entrots. Alright, so either Therapize or Group Hug Bowser after this. I guess probably just Therapy. Oh, but Mario might be... Oh! Fucking epilepsy warning. What the fuck was that? What did that do? This is some of the shit. It's like deactivates. Was that like Shredder? Did it deactivate my held items or something? Like what? Ugh. Hypno attack. Yeah, I just start talking like this for the rest of the stream now. It's not really clear why. Like, Tess, nobody redeemed a bimbo voice. Oh, Muno. I like how his the other forms of his head are still silver, like his body, but the tank is green because it's a tank. Why did I attack with Peach? That was like the stupidest shit I could have done. I meant to use Therapy. I swear to God. No, Mario's gonna die now because I neglected to heal him. Well, so long. Oh, thank God. See, that's what I was talking about right there. That was like the Rhode Island, which really is southern Massachusetts accent.
Here, Mario!
Lucky dodge! Women will attack instead of giving Mario therapy. Incisive, friends. I'm disappointed that nobody was able to identify the Souls boss theme that I sang earlier. I think Mario's gonna need another round of therapy on Peach's next turn. What did he just do when he banged his hammer on the ground? That did like nothing. It had no appreciable effect on anything. Oh, sure, yeah, no, here it is. So the theming question, this is how it starts. This is like right after you first walk in. As you can hear, they actually contracted the Toad Orchestra for it. I guess that would be the Toad Choir. Hey! Artbeat posted it. You'll have to excuse the poor mic quality. Lee, thank you for the follow. You'll have to excuse the poor audio quality on the above clip. It was when I was still using my old microphone. Do you, Entrots? Then say it. I don't know, Entrots. Stop with the hypno, man. Sorry, what was that, Entrots? No, I don't think it's... Oh, it's supposed to poison you. No, it's... I don't... No, it's not Dark 3. I was gonna make you guess a specific boss first, but then I did the bimbo voice and I forgot what I was doing. I forgot the bit. Who did you think it was, Entrots? I probably don't remember whoever you were thinking of because I'm pretty sure I only remember Gundir's theme out of all the boss. Would you stop out of all the boss themes in Dark 3? Not Taurus Demon. It's not Nameless King. But you already knew it wasn't Nameless King. I don't remember the theme from Nameless King. Right? I don't remember any of the themes from Dark 3 except for ba na 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 na. That's Gundyr. Ba na 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 na. No, I'm afraid it's not the gargoyles either, Artbeat. Unless it's used for multiple bosses. Why do I attack with Peach? Damn, this guy's going fucking nuts. Mario's going down again because I accidentally attacked with Peach instead of using her as the heal pig. No, it's not Frida. Oh, good. He used all his actions at once and now he won't keep doing them. It's true, Lucky. Entrots! Ding 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 ding! Good job. When I screeched it on stream in the above clip, I didn't remember which boss it was. It was just like the first Dark Souls theme that came to mind. And then later I plumbed the soundtrack trying to find it. And it was in fact Gaping Dragon. You can attack his body separate. Oh. So you can, Lucky. Oh, I don't know which part of him I was targeted on there. Let's group hug, shall we, boys? Eventually I'm gonna have to use a syrup instead of healing, but that's fine because I've been accidentally attacking instead of healing all the time, and that doesn't refill my FP. God, that lazy shell is so good. Lacy shell. Okay, I am attacking the lower part of him.
Whoa! Can't move!
Here, yeah, perfect time. Syrup. Ting! Oh, fuck. He knows Shredder. I knew he was gonna know Shredder, and you know how? It's because Saris posted the list of held items that the Shredder moves disables when I was fighting Culex. And one of them was an item that can only be obtained by beating Culex. So I knew that something somewhere else in the game, hi Saris, knew Shredder. And it was fucking the end boss. All right, so now Bowser just has no held item effectively. I don't know if Shredder also disables the Jinx charm on Peach or whatever Mario's carrying. I will use Group Hug next time we're on Peach to see if that removes the effect, like the disabling effect of Shredder, but I don't know that it will. Yeah, it sure seems like I'm dealing a lot less damage now. Oh, thank God.
My body and head are burning. It's not possible. I don't believe it. I'm finished. Done for.
Good luck, Saris.
Oh, no.
Tim, 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 Tim.
Come on, Mario. Send the last one way up high.
Bum 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 bum. Look at that scary face in the background still. It's really funny. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Mario should have a Frodo moment. After all, why shouldn't I keep it? Here's the star pieces, all 7 of them. Legend of the 7 Stars. Yeah, no, exactly. Bremy, Mario already does the scary Lord of the Rings face every time he goes, Bleh! Thank you, everyone. Now, to become a lifeless doll once again. Lucky, thank you so much for the $30 donation. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Lucky.
The Star Road is back to normal. Already? And...
Wow, look at the power of the SNES. ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $20 donation. Thank you so much, guys.
I ascend!
Fucking Gino. Spinning as he is. That was a cool effect. I liked that beam. Yeah, he's just a lifeless doll. My favorite Mallow face. Oh, that's him! It's Gino! Hi, Gino! Wow, it's just like the end of spoilers for a certain Hayao Miyazaki movie. Aw. Great job, Gino. I'm gonna turn up the volume a bit on the game so you guys can hear it better. They're being very gentle here. Yay! To dust. To nothing. Sorry about the gaping hole in the roof of your castle, Bowser. Yeah, Bowser, how are you satisfied, like, going back to the castle after you killed that giant sword, if there was still a giant sword embedded in your castle? Oh, that's sad, ZJ Mac. Oh, wow, the Star Road has, like, Frankenstein stitches on it now. Oh, Prince Mallow, we love you so much. Thanks, everybody. Ah! My favorite Mallow face. God, I love it. Exactly, RP. Meanwhile, in Bowser's castle, it's true. Look, he's patching it up.
God damn it, work harder. I wish I had killed fewer of you in my efforts to retake the castle.
Steph, parentheses, KSBPTV, thank you so much for the $3 donation. Holy fuck! What a sick shot!
Sometimes I think about me old mate Mario. Goodbye.
Interesting, Bram. Bum 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 bum. Yay! Yoshi beat Gorbo, or whatever the fuck his name is. Is Gorbo also a Yoshi? He's a pretty fierce-looking type of reptile, so I don't know. Like, Boshi looks metal, but he's still obviously a Yoshi. It's true, Muno, there are. Was that Ganon? No, that was the shark guy. I am Ziklet Todovsky, and I have recorded my masterpiece. Watch out for the Frogfucius over there. Oh, and there's the other frog up in the corner as well. Frogfucius' son, who I quite like. Hey, what the fuck? Why don't you want to marry her, Booster? Hey, Dodo. Gorbo's gotta be Nintendo's glove shadow.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for playing my game. So long, Mario. Ah, but wait. Pokemon music. Now you can play as Luigi. I am the Luigi. I have a parade of toads. Ah, yes. You'll forgive me if I fast forward through this part. I don't want to lose you guys' engagement. Oh, hi, Mallow! Here, let me turn the volume of the game down now that it sounds hideous. The Muno card, they sort of imply his existence when you're reading all the wishes on Star Road. Aw, hi Valentina, hi Dodo. Hi Booster on your train there? No, I'm sorry, Saris. Here, I unfast forwarded it. Sophian, I'm streaming the Lost Levels for the rest of today, but on Friday, I'm gonna be doing my Bloodborne sidearm only challenge run. It's gonna be my first Souls challenge run in a long ass motherfucking time. I think since bow only Elden Ring, which is crazy to think about. So I'm looking forward to it. Oh, is it KSBPT? Cool. Thanks, Rika Maria. Ah, wait, didn't I kill him? I'm sorry, didn't I kill him? Smithy, didn't I kill you? Why are you a part of the parade here? Did I not kill you? See, the thing is that I could play Super Mario World, but I'm less good at controlling Mario in Super Mario World than I am in the Lost Levels. Yay! Jonathan Joestar! And the sun sets on Jonathan Joestar. Thank you, Sophian. I think it's gonna be okay. I haven't tested it all the way through because I usually don't like to when I do Souls Challenge runs. I like to, you know, I like to be discovering the viability of a lot of the run alongside the player. I want to be shocked by things that don't work alongside the player. I want to have to come up with solutions mid-run. That being said, I did verify that Gascoigne and Blood-Starved Beasts to the Cum Dungeon is viable. Is like very possible. So I'm not really worried about the run. Like I test enough of the challenge run to make sure that it's actually possible to do, like to make any progress. But then like I didn't want to play through the entire thing sidearm only off stream. Disney Parade time is right. Oh look, it is like the Disney Castle. So yeah, like off stream this week, I already have tested it, like I said, but off stream this week I'll set up the PS4, get it plugged into the computer, make sure everything's working right, into the capture card I mean. Oh, you're right. You guys can't see the Clown Girl super well. Practical Aviation Cat, thank you so much for the $13.67 tip. Aw, and Mario and Peach are on the star. But yeah, I will start an additional few test files. I need to remind myself where all the items are in Central Yharnam. Also, sort of in Old Yharnam, but in Old Yharnam it's less important. Central Yharnam, like, the resources at the beginning of a sidearm only run, because you can only do damage by expending Quicksilver bullets, are like very, very tight. You have to first try Gascoigne for the run to work at all. So like if I fuck up and lose against Gascoigne the first time you see me fight him on stream, I'm gonna have to like start a new save file and go all the way to Gascoigne again. Which I also had to do, I had forgotten when I was doing the bow only Dark Souls 3, because you don't have a way to get more arrows before Gundyr. So if you don't first try Gundyr, like you can beat him with a number of arrows you start the game with, but if you don't beat him on your first try, you will no longer have a sufficient number of arrows to do it. And so like every single time I lost against Gundyr, I had to come back and try again. It's gonna be a similar situation with Gascoigne. It's a bit of a longer run up to Gascoigne than it was to Udex Gundyr. But I feel confident that like beating Gascoigne will be easier. He's not that fast. You can keep a lot of range between you. If you go in, as I intend to, with 20 blood vials and Quicksilver bullets. Oh, cool, Saras. I paid them all for fireworks 3 times. As many as I could do easily. Practical Aviation Cat, you don't consider the Paper Marios to be proper sequels? The end. Yeah. How special. Fiend. Fiend is right. Okay. I am going to... Muno, I'm experiencing that. Hi, Barry! Fiend! Do I think I'll stream any of the other Mario RPGs? Maybe. I mean, the surest way to make me do it would be to fund them via Test Custom. But I don't have plans to do any of them in the immediate future. I have a couple Souls Challenge runs to get to. I want to stream The World Ends With You. There's another one, Shovel Knight. I've never streamed or even played, so I want to get that one. Oh, thank you so much, Barry. I hope you're enjoying T-Mom. Alright, you'll have to excuse me for a moment, viewer. I need to switch games now. The music's gonna cut out for a little bit. I'm just getting the lost levels set up. Let's see here. It should still be on my list of recent games. Yeah, here it is. I don't play that. Oh, there we go. Ding. No, where are you? Come back. There you are. Okay. Why can't I hear it? Why isn't it making sound? Why isn't it making sound? I probably get confused about that every single time I start this game. Okay. Woo! Alright. Thank you, Barry. I am close to my goal. I'm only a hundo away now. Soon I will no longer be feeling that new battery and repairs burning a hole in my wallet, or more accurately, my credit card statement. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting that. Oh, that sucked. Okay, now I just can't go over there at all. Barry, thank you so much for the $5 donation. That is a poison mushroom. Do not touch it. Alright. Do I like the Super Mario All-Stars version of what game? Of Lost Levels? I'm a little confused about the controls here. Wow, I'm really confused about the controls here. The binding might be weird, but right now it kind of seems like... Okay, no, there we go. It's just the shit. It just runs badly because it's an old and bad game. I don't mean to be rude, and obviously people love the original Mario Brothers, but like... The NES game codec does not necessarily run especially well. Arby, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Oh, sorry, I missed the wiggle redeem. Oh, Barry and Bram and Arby, thank you for your donations. And KSPPTV, thank you for the $2 donation. Vay, thank you for the $7 donation. We got a real stone soup scenario going on here. Alright. I cannot get down this pipe. Faith, thank you for the $2 donation. Thank you guys all so- Thank you guys all so much. Maddox Kid Reprise, thank you for the $5 donation. Damn, I already game overed? Anonymous, thank you for the $2 donation. Whee! Jeez! Sophian, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Okay, Anonymous was Bremy. Okay, cool. Oh! Barry had an agenda in mind. Okay. This kind of blows. The screen scroll. The way that your momentum interacts with the screen scroll in this game fucking blows. Like it makes you feel very coasty. Model View Gary, thank you so much for the $2 donation. Yeah, Mario. RB, Scouting, thank you so much for the $5 donation. RB, you can assume that anybody who doesn't tell you what game they want their money on, you can put that on Paper Mario, because Barry said so. Do you see what is happening here? Where it, like, suddenly gets super fast? Like, I'm not hallucinating that, right? It's not so bad when you're going fast. I fucking suck. I mean, I hit jump multiple times. It's not so bad when you're going fast the entire time, you're just, like, at cruising speed. But when there's changes in momentum, that affects, like, the changes in screen scrolling speed. It just fucking crashes. Oh, okay. I mean, that's okay, Practical Aviation Cat. I just meant those people who are giving $2 right now. Because a lot of people are giving $2 who might not necessarily have a designated test custom game. Whee! No, I didn't see it there. I am one of the worst gamers of all time. I'm the greatest dreamer. Maybe I should play Mario World and not this, actually. I'm kind of being tempted to play Mario World and not this. Mario World would make more sense because it's a Super Nintendo game. Like Mario RPG. Maybe Barry. But unfortunately, if as Mario, you can only collect the whole thing. And if you fuck off, and if you collect the whole thing, his stomach hurts too much. All right, I'm gonna play Mario World instead. Let's try that again. Yeah, the mushrooms are. Yeah, they're gigantic. All right, this is actually gonna take me a second because I haven't ever played Mario World on my computer before, only on Barry's. Super Mario World. Where are you?
I'm me.
There we go. Ezra, thanks so much for the $4.20 donation. No, KSBP TV, I've beaten it before. Don't worry, I am fully cognizant of how shitty it is. That being said, I did beat it on the Game Boy and not on a computer, so it may be shittier on the computer. Yeah, I bought the, come on, thank you. I bought the Super Mario Bros. Deluxe cartridge when I bought my Game Boy Color when I was in college. Okay, can I skip this dialogue? Why aren't you letting me press anything right now? What do you want from me? There we go. Does it just display for a certain amount of time? Anyway, yeah, and, because when I got to college, I suddenly realized, like, oh, I can spend my money on whatever the fuck I want. I mean, I really could have done that before, even when I was in high school, because I had a job, but for some reason, you know, you get to college, and it's like, oh, you're buying your own groceries, and you, like, buy Fruit Loops and eat them for all 3 meals or whatever. It was a similar thing where it's like, oh, I can just buy whatever. And I went on Amazon, and there was a used Game Boy Color selling for $20, and I was like, yeah, man! Fuck yeah! Actually. But Mario's momentum is completely different in this one, my god. I mean, it's better. Bang. Huh. Alright, there we go. And so yeah, I bought myself a whole bunch of AA's, and I had Pokemon Yellow, and I had Super Mario Bros. Deluxe. And I played mostly Super Mario Bros. Deluxe, because it lasted me a lot longer, in every spare moment for months. I remember playing it before Inkling class started, when I was waiting for the professor to show up. I was in the cartooning major for a semester. I remember playing it when I was at my mom's for Christmas that year. Ah! No! No, dude! No, give me that. Fuck. Okay. Go away, Dino. There we... What? That was just an extra life? I thought it was gonna be a vine that would take me to heaven. Fuck me, dude. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Arbeat. I'll do that. Super Mario RP World. That's a different game. There we go. Ba-dum-bum-ba-dum-bum-bum. Give me that shit. Awesome. Oh. Yes, Ezra. Well, that was the dark undercurrent beneath the joke that I was making. Nice. There we go. I turned you into a coin. I couldn't really figure out how to kill that guy. There's a lot I don't understand mechanically about Super Mario World. Boom. Wow, wow. Bum 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 bada bum 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 bada bum bum bum. The way the sprites like on the map fade from one position to another is really interesting. Bum bum ba doo da doom. Are there coins in here if you press it? Whatever. Take it in the pipe with me. Oh, actually, hang on. I have an idea. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-dum, bum. Can I jump on the P-switch now? Please just... Oh, no, it ends the level. Okay, I should have jumped off the P-switch onto the big switch. I like the idea of Mario seeing the P-switch and understanding that if he hits it, he can get a bunch of coins, but instead just, like, trying to abscond with it. Ah, this is the 5 Koopas in a row level. Except I didn't spawn them all in a row because I suck. Okay, I could have gotten some lives there, and instead I fucking died. Sucks for me. Turns out I am bad at video games. Alright. There we go. Yes, I got a life. I probably could have also gotten lives by just like bouncing from Koopa to Koopa to Koopa to Koopa to Koopa, but I don't have enough confidence in my facility with these controls to do that. Yoshi moment. Oh, Yoshi.
Hi, I'm Yoshi. I had dialogue, but you skipped it.
Yo, that was insane! Oh, he doesn't spit a shell, he spits fire. Yoshi spits hot fire. Barry, I'm jealous that you're at Team Moms. Barry may not even still be watching, but I'm jealous that she's at Team Moms. I was literally just talking about how it's been forever since I went out with friends. I like to do it. It is fun for me to do. The issue is that it's so cold now. And so there's no outdoor seating. And so your only option is to satisfy yourself in the COVID zone, which many are not satisfied to do. Ah! Get up there. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. It does provide enrichment for the Tess. Margaritas are one of the other things Tess needs. Barry was listing my basic needs recently, and she got most of them. She said Mexican Coke. She said, mozzarella sticks. She said your boyfriend's phone number. She neglected margaritas. She neglected tequila. Hey, nice. Oh, yes? Is this... What is this? Do I get something if I can pop them all? Give me that. Okay. Alright. Careful now. Fuck. I don't have a good understanding of how to control Yoshi. You're gonna hear me say that a lot, constantly, because I don't know what I'm doing in this game. Come on! Okay, that was so close. Okay, I don't need a boost from another block. I can just do it normally. Ah! Fuck! Come on. There we go. Are we RB? I'm probably not. I think I pretty much said everything I had to say about probability as a concept already. So I'm supposed to touch this here, right? You asshole, Yoshi! Oh, this is just getting extra life, whatever. Yoshi ended the level with me. He's not an asshole at all. He's my bosom friend. Oh, Yoshi. Dum bum 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 bum. Arbeat, if so, I don't think I'm likely to talk about that again. But if you want another one of those, the two ingredients to make it happen are booze and Cohen's presence. Ow. Whoa. Creepy. And I guess Katamari wouldn't help. I really want to stream, apparently there's a reroll of— No, Yoshi! Oh my god. Apparently there's a reroll of We Heart Katamari. So that MK doesn't have to get me the PS2, like, capture adapter. Not to be confused with the similarly named My Life as a Teenage Robot episode. To play it, I would just be able to play the reroll on EG Steam. I really found that streaming Katamari was extremely conducive to my just rambling, which is, of course, great stream fodder. It's just, Now, that time, there was not a secret path down there. So, you know, Katamari is like a very instinctual game. You're rolling up a ball, and you're making all these, like, split-second comparisons between the size of your orb and the size of the objects which you might pick up. And it frees the higher brain to speak ad nauseum on any number of... Okay, so that's the pit I fell into last time. Any number of only tangentially related subjects. Which is perfect for me, and is also enhanced by my drinking during the experience. Faith, it was when I did a bunch of Katamari streams around the same time this year. The probability discussion was when I was on Barry's channel. I had, like, streamed Katamari all weekend on my channel. And then Barry also wanted to stream it because she thought it looked fun. And then I showed up at her place and played it with her. And I was drinking, and Cone was in the chat. Okay, we're good. Bum 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 ba da dum ba da 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 da. Whee! Whenever I say "and I was drinking," it makes me think of Saul Goodman during that one trial, where he's like, "And it was dark." There we go. Bum ba dum ba da doo doo doo. Bum bum ba da 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 doo. How far is it really likely that I can get in this game? By the end of stream? I don't know. Obviously, there are people who are cracked at this game and know it backwards to front who can do the entire thing in like 2.5 hours, but I'm not such a person. I really like how Mario flickers into Luigi's colors when he turns into Fire Mario. It's a cool effect and a good way to generate that effect without having to make any new sprites. Shit. Like, I would say that this game is better than Mario Wonder. I feel kind of bad. Mario Wonder got a certain amount of attention at the Game Awards. And wow, Mario's so slippery. It's so hard to stay still under that block. Mario Wonder got a certain amount of attention at the Game Awards, and I thought it was a good game. But I don't know. It was good, but it wasn't necessarily that new. It had a lot of new aspects for a 2D Mario, which distinguished it certainly from the New Super Mario Bros., ironically enough named, games that immediately preceded it. Oh god. No, okay, I get it. Give me that Yoshi coin while we're at it. Like, there were a lot of new aspects of it which made it enjoyable for me. But it's like, it's still a 2D Mario. They're always so long. And I don't know, there's a certain amount There's a certain amount of novelty of spirit to earlier Marios that I think necessarily can't be present in like the 30th 2D Mario. But it clearly wasn't an impediment to anybody else enjoying it. So it's not really a sound criticism and more of just like a analysis of why I didn't like it as much as some other people. You know, oh! No shit! I was thinking I could have jumped over this guy last time. I was so imprudent, but actually or not jumped over. I could have bombarded this guy last time. I was so imprudent instead of trying to jump over him. But actually, no, you can't bombard him. You have to jump over him. Fuck, I forgot. There we go. I finally managed to stop in front of it. Also, why didn't I use the block to jump over this guy last time? Just a lot of things I did wrong. Do you gain speed while holding the run button if you're falling in this game? Or is it only while your feet are actually in contact with the ground? We wonders, yes, we wonders. Oh, wow, the shell actually got annihilated because it was directly under the P-switch when it fell. That's crazy. I did that last time, too. Oh, I just realized that the way that they're achieving that semi-transparency effect on the water is just by having the water render in a grid. And the grid is either alternating or moving so quickly that it's not... Ah! I needed that! That it's not obviously a grid. I like that. It's really fun. Does that exclamation point block only appear if you die a certain number of times to help you out? Because if so, that's really patronizing, and that makes me mad. Why did you give me an extra block, Mario World? Don't you know that might make me very angry now? I would do terrible, horrible things to you. Persephone, I hadn't noticed! I'll have to look more closely. Oh yeah, Big Mario does sort of jog. Okay. Careful, Tess. Careful this time. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, no, we're good. It's really not that hard if you just take it slow. You know, everybody, obviously everybody wants to be the greatest dreamer. Wow, I think we just saw a sprite limit thing happening. The dust from the fish was like flickering as I died. You're right, Tiny Mario doesn't move his arms when he runs. He could though, he could hold them out to the sides like he does in later installments. Okay, good. Trying to reassure myself with the thought that you guys probably don't mind that I'm not amazing at this game because you don't watch the stream to see incredible gameplay. You watch the stream to see me, hopefully. But, yeah, I don't know. This is why I haven't streamed this game, because I'm too insecure about my facility with it or lack thereof. It's also like a classic, so my lack of facility with it seems like a bigger deal. Like, when I stream Shovel Knight, a game I have never played, it is going to take me some time to figure out how to play it. But I'm not going to feel ashamed about that because it's like, you know, it's an indie game and it's a very beloved and widely, fuck me, and widely played indie game. But it's not like a part of the gaming canon the way Mario World is. If I tell someone that I've never played Shovel Knight, they say like, oh, you know, you really should, it's great. And not, how can you, fuck you, fish, I thought you were gonna jump big. And not, how have you never played Shovel Knight, which is what I get. Thank you, Persephone, which is what I get when I say that I've never played Mario World. I was talking with Barry about how few JRPGs I played, because I was like, yeah, really, it's just Pokemon. And if we don't count Pokemon, it's like, it's just off. I started Final Fantasy VII, I started Final Fantasy X, I started Bravely Default. And that's it. And she was like, wow, you really haven't played anything. And it's true, I haven't. You know, my first system was the Nintendo DS, and I often did not necessarily, like, even as an adult, I did not have the financial ability to pick up and play a ton of games. Like I told you, I bought that Game Boy and those two games, but like, my Steam is pretty barren compared to lots and lots and lots and lots of other gamers that I know. I'm like, yeah, I Usually don't buy games on a whim. Usually I buy a game because it feels like I have to play it or I should play it or it definitely feels like I'm gonna like it. Like if everybody's talking about it and it also has to be cheap enough. Like that's why I bought Firewatch and Gone Home when everybody was talking about Firewatch and Gone Home. And then it turned out that I fucking hated Firewatch. I didn't hate Gone Home. Gone Home was fine. I mean, if Desert, if you or anyone else wants to gift me games on Steam, you're perfectly welcome to. MK gifted me Tembo the Badass Elephant, which is a really weird 2D platform that was apparently made by Game Freak, although I don't know if it's marketed as being made by Game Freak. It's like Game Freak's B team, who isn't making Pokemon. Just, I really didn't like it. And it's not like I'm morally opposed to quote-unquote walking simulators. I'm not at all morally opposed to quote-unquote walking simulators. But Firewatch was sold to me, as I think it has been to most people, on its narrative merits. This is where Barry showed me that you can farm for lives. And I was not at all impressed with the narrative. I thought the voice acting was fine. I thought the writing was pretty poor, and the characterization was poor. Honest Ed. Here is the thing about that. I would need to pre-screen it. Much like, you know, anytime we do a watch-along for a movie or an anime series in my Discord voice chat, I would need to pre-screen it and verify what type of content it contains. I don't know why people believe that it seems Tess adjacent. You are not the first person to express, very good RB, very succinctly phrased. You are not the first person to express the sentiment that it is Tess adjacent. I don't know why it seems Tess adjacent. You can't hit them when they're on the other side, but if you hit them while they're on the front side, it counts as a jump and you can farm lives doing it. Bow down, Arbeat, are you referring to my... Are you describing my policy of pre-screening games I stream as being adjectively Tumblr? Am I interpreting that correctly, or was that in response to a different message? Hey, Echo. Echo's joined us. I think she was trying to get in for a while because I heard, like, fumbling at the door. Oh, yeah, Arbeat it is. Yay, there we go. There's my extra life. It cost me a mushroom to get it. Thank you, Stream Elements. Folks, we're ever so close to our goal. Just about $60 away now. From having paid off my emergency car repairs that I didn't know I was going to have to do. I'd be so grateful if you guys were able to help. Oh, shut up. I'm having a good time. Don't rain on my parade. I'll just die, man. Like, I can continue getting lives here. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong side. Fuck. Oh, I see. I have to be on the front here. I didn't understand that was how it worked. Thank you so much for the sub. Sleeps Sundays. I appreciate your not being asleep on... Oh wait, this is Monday. Never mind. I think, okay, never mind. She's not curled up on my bed. She's just, like, roaming around my room aimlessly. There we go. Oh, nice! And I can get the checkpoint, so I won't lose all that progress when I start level again. And look how many lives I have now, viewer. Ah! I don't know why I care. I'm clearly going to run out of time. I probably could have ended up on the... Fuck you. I probably could have ended up on the other side there. Bum 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 bum. I'm sick as shit. Is it? Hey kitty, do you want to put your pawsies up on the armrest so everybody can see your pretty face? I could pick her up, but it's not worth picking her up. Like she hasn't seen me in a while, which means that her patience for me will be at an all-time high. So like if I were going to pick her up, now wouldn't be a terrible time to do it. But there's still like a very good chance that she will hurt me. Thank you, this dungeon sub boss. I appreciate it. I thought it was just gonna need a jump start. because I talked about the problems I was having with it on the Car Hole channel, and people were like, sounds like the battery's dead. And I was like, yeah, okay, I can just call AAA, and they can jumpstart my car, no problem. But it turned out that no, the battery was dead. And also, there's some problems with some other components. Which is unfortunate. Because I had to pay to get the components repaired and replaced right there on the street. Because it's not like I could shop around. It was parked on the street. Like, there was no way to move it unless I got it started there. Jeez, this dungeon sub-boss, I'm so sorry. Mario has defeated the demented Iggy Koopa in Castle Number 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who is still trapped in an egg. Together, they now travel to Donut Land. Oh, Echo, don't eat the plastic. Her chief proficiency is eating plastic. She fishes it out of my garbage can. She's, like, leaving my room now because I told her, Echo, don't go over there and eat that plastic. Now she's literally leaving. She will eat plastic until her dying breath, I swear to God. She eats it constantly. I can't tell you how many times she's woken me up. Like, I get woken up by the, like, scrinkle sound because she's picked plastic out of my bedroom garbage can or the bathroom garbage can or my roommate's garbage can or just, like, found it in some corner of the messy room. And she's just going to town on it. I don't know how to do this. Okay, hang on. What is the button? What is the button to do the swoop up? I don't know it. I'm not good at this game. Guys, help me. What is the button to do the... Ugh, God, Persephone. What is the button to do the swoop up? Ugh. Is it an arrow key thing? Arrow key. Is it a D-pad thing? Fuck you! Ah, well now I'm never gonna figure it out. Oh wait, you've got another one, haven't you? Let me over to you, let me over to you. There we go. Look at this. Give it. Okay. Ah! Okay. I think it's up and down on the D-pad. I think is what it is. I'm not really sure. There's clearly some secret shit up high there that I was supposed to fly to, but I'm not good enough at flying yet. Alright guys, 1, 2, or 3. 2. Alright guys, 1, 2, or 3. 1. Alright guys, 1, 2, or 3. 3. Alright guys, 1, 2, or 3. 2. Alright guys, 1, 2, or 3. 3. Bye. Ah! No, wait, I want you. No, man, I lost it. I was trying to have an extra feather in reserve. Oh, I'm supposed to hit all 3 of them per row? I think I made that same mistake last time I tried to play this game. This thing is evil. Oh, God. It reminds me of, like, a Stinko Man enemy more than a Mario one. Excuse me, Yoshi. I'm sorry, have you suddenly developed some ethics surrounding eating Koopas? No, I can't eat that guy. He's got a football suit on. There. What is it? What the fuck is it? I can't figure out what the inputs are. Evidently not KSBPTV. Why'd I eat a mozzarella stick with a football helmet? Maybe. Oh, that was crazy! Oh, I almost went under him. If I had, it would have been the sickest shit I've ever done in my life. Bram, you shouldn't talk about mozzarella sticks. It's gonna appetize me and I can't order more mozzarella sticks. I cannot afford to do it. I still have leftover pizza from Friday night. I will microwave that and it will satisfy me. Now I have 2 feathers in the can. Thank you very much. Fuck you, appetizes your Mario. What the fuck is the command? What is it? 2 feathers. No! Feather! Okay. There we go. LOL RB. It's not an upside down pizza. I kind of got sick of upside down pizzas after a while. I got a pizza instead with... Whoa! I can't figure out what the command is. I instead got a pizza with extra cheese, jalapenos, and pineapple. My go-to pizza toppings are extra cheese, jalapenos, pineapple, and olives, and I'm always satisfied with any combination thereof. The problem is that most people I am usually getting pizza with do not like one or more of those toppings. I think most often olives, honestly, which kind of blows my mind. Olives are pretty inoffensive to my mind. Bum bum ba da bum bum. Bremy, olives are my culture, so I'll thank you not to insult them. Bram, it is good. It's delicious. It's nice because it gives you like something a little savory to match the pineapple with, because I don't eat ham. Man, what the fuck is the command? What is the button? What button is it? I don't know it. Help me. Doo-doo-doo-doo. I don't agree, Lucky. Yeah, maybe it's the Greek in me, but they seem pretty inoffensive. I know, right? This dungeon sub-boss? Like, it's always tough when I have to get pizza with MK when she's here, because I'm like, okay, what toppings? Because she usually just wants an upside down pizza, but sometimes I want toppings. It's like, what toppings do you like and not like? And she was like, what toppings do you like? And I'm like, olives. She doesn't like olives. I'm like, jalapeno. She doesn't like that. Pineapple. She doesn't like that. Mushrooms. She doesn't like that. Is it the jump button that I'm supposed to hit? I can't figure it out, man. I can't figure it out. Fuck it. I don't seem to be fucking it. Do I need to hold down? Red Lancer, I'm trying to do the infinite swoop, so yes. I don't play this game. I don't know how to do it. Ah! I can't fathom it. Don't you have to hog up and down on the controls? Let's find out. Maybe. Just, it didn't seem to, but maybe I was doing it wrong. Down I go. Oh, I actually already have a feather and I shouldn't cheese myself trying to get another one. Shut up. I'm doing my best, you dick. You made me hurt myself because I was scared of running out of time. Yoshi! Onward, my Yoshi. Echo's back. She will probably try to eat plastic and then leave in a huff again. Oh, she's rubbing against my legs. That's very sweet of you, Echo. I appreciate that, baby. I could just be lying. I mean, I could pretend I live with the world's most affectionate cat. What's up? Echo. Echo, put your pawsies up here on the armrest so people can see you. No? Echo, please don't eat that plastic. Echo, please don't do that. I see you sniffing it. Echo, please. My D&D miniatures are in there. That reminds me. Like I said, I'm starting a D&D campaign soon, and I was thinking about how to get large quantities of miniatures. It's tough to do. You can order, you know, singles from websites that exist for that purpose. But there weren't any great sources for them at Unplugged like I was hoping. And the answer literally came to me in a dream last night, which is that I can just trawl eBay for like Dungeons and Dragons miniatures, like that search. I add that to my favorites and I can check that once a day. And look for people just like selling off their entire collection or their kids' entire collection. And then I can swoop in and claim it, because that's really what I need. At this point in my life, I really need to be buying them in bulk. It's always funny when Barry talks about how many D&D miniatures I have, because every time I play D&D, I am reminded that I do not have enough. No, Yoshi! Yoshi! And now the feather, and everything is as it was. Right, this dungeon sub-boss. Like, I always used to check eBay listings for, like, Bionicles and see people selling, like, huge piles of them. And that might not be something that interests me at this point in my life, but yeah, I'm definitely going to investigate it. I could even do it after stream today. I would be shocked if there's, like, any really good, big collections of D&D miniatures being sold on eBay, like, at the moment. But like I said, it's the kind of thing that I want to keep abreast of. There we go. Yeah, it always seems to me that no matter how many miniatures I have, I don't have enough of a variety. Ideally, I would have, like, Hero Froge. Bram, that's really mostly good for, like, individual custom miniatures. Ideally, I would have 5 of every miniature that Wizards of the Coast ever produced. So that way, no matter what, if I needed them for a mob or if I needed them for, like, a, for lack of a better term, hero character, I would be set up. Boing, boing. Oh man, come on. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. You guys may or may not have seen my post, but the miniature play space part of the expo hall at PAX Unplugged was indicated on the map with the silhouette of a certain Wizards of the Coast D&D miniature, and I recognized it from its silhouette. It's just like a common mini, like a guy dressed more or less like a Roman centurion with a bow drawn. And it's just a very easy sort of mini to swap in anytime you need a guy with a bow. Oh god. No! Man, it is dangerous to be this close to the edge of the screen. Got any cool monster ones? I have plenty of cool monster ones. I have a few that I spent a disgusting amount of money on, including the fucking... in fairness, I bought it because it was gonna be part of the finale adventure for my campaign of friends that I've been playing with since high school and through college. However, that campaign is no longer ongoing, and I'm no longer speaking with really any of them now, which is unfortunate. But I did buy the official Colossal Red Dragon miniature, except the base is 6 inches by 6 inches, and the miniature itself is like 1.5 feet tall. And I bought it for about as much as the anime babe in bunny suit 1.5 feet tall models were being sold for at Unplugged. So yeah, that was pretty fucking expensive. But I was in high school, and I had a job, and so 100% of my income was disposable income. And I was like, what the fuck? I can spend it on anything I like. That phenomenon, that economic phenomenon really, like, rendered me a lot of benefits while I was in high school. I was able to get an old drawing tablet, which sucked and continues to suck. I was able to get a relatively cheap laptop so that I could play PC games for the first time. That's how I played Half-Life when I played it in high school. But yeah, I don't know about that expense. I don't know if I should have bought that dragon. That was a pretty fucking expensive dragon. Be that as it may, I also have... Fuck, man. I also have a succubus mini that I spent fucking $30 on. Man, I haven't found 3 of anything, but now I'm guaranteed 3 of at least one thing, right? Actually, I have found 3 of something. Stars. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I don't think they do it anymore, but during the 3.5 years, Wizards of the Coast would occasionally put out minis that were just like a naked lady. Yeah, the succubus is just like a naked woman, like holding one arm across her tits like this, and her like hair is flowing upwards like a flame, and she's got huge bat wings. Obviously, I didn't use that miniature for the kids' D&D games this summer, but it is a really cool one, and I'm not necessarily ashamed of spending $30 on it. Yeah, I don't really remember the solution to this ghost house, I'll be real. One of my favorites, it's actually a quite recent miniature. It's from the 5th edition era. But one of my favorite monster miniatures is my owl bear. His ankle like snapped and broke this summer, unfortunately. Thank you, Green Bomber. So I had to glue him, and he's stable now, but I'm not putting him back in the bin with the rest of the minis. Now he lives on my bookshelf because I don't trust that glue job to stand up to being jostled in a big box with a bunch of other miniatures. Generally, I like the 5th edition era Wizards of the Coast minis less than the 3.5 and 4th edition era ones, because I think that especially the very early designs have much more character. But the flip side of that is that sometimes, because they have a lot of character, they look stupid. And the, I think only Owlbear mini prior to, oh fuck, you can't take that with you, prior to the one that I have, the 5th edition era one, looked very stupid indeed. So I'm happy with the Owlbear that I have instead. Let's get the fuck out of here, shall we? You mean the rules and trots, as opposed to the miniatures? It's interesting. You can tell. It's actually very easy to tell what era the mini is from. Not only from like finer details like monster design and scale, because the minis get bigger as the years go on, but also just from like the plastic quality. Bum bum. And the paint jobs. The earlier plastic is much bendier. The 5th edition plastic especially is a huge departure from the plastic of the previous 2 editions miniatures. It's like very, very, very hard. 4th edition used like a pretty gummy, like I think the gummiest of any of the eras of plastic. Usually only for the models and not the base. The base was a harder plastic, but occasionally they made like miniatures that were one contiguous piece, like a beholder whose like body, the transparent pole attaching it to the base, and the base are all printed from the same plastic, or molded from the same plastic, I should say. And on those occasions, the entire miniature, including the base, unfortunately, is very bendy indeed. So like I have my 3.5 edition beholder, which is another one of my favorite ones. Maybe I should just like hold that up to the camera and show you guys. Which both the body of the monster and the base are much harder than 4th edition minis, although not as hard as 5th edition. But the base is rigid because of that. And then I have my 4th edition era beholder where the base is like fucked and warped and has been ever since I got the mini. Like it's not like it got fucked in the years since I bought it. Like it was initially fine, but the plastic warped and bent in the years since. Like no, it was always bent. It was always just bendy. It was just like that. That's just how they sold that miniature. Oh my god. And I'm glad they stopped doing that specifically, but in general, I do think that certainly design-wise, the 5th edition miniatures have much less character than the 4th edition ones. There we go. There's oh god, there's an early tiefling miniature. I really wish I had made it into that pipe. From one of the first sets when Wizards of the Coast first started making their own miniatures, which was in the 3.5 era. That's also when I started buying them. So I was a little kid, and I didn't know what Dungeons & Dragons was yet, but I knew from like Dexter's Lab and newspaper comics that it was something that nerds liked. And because I did good in school, I took it for granted that I was a nerd and that therefore it would be to my interest. And when you're a little kid, you can't really understand the rules to Dungeons & Dragons. Certainly not 3rd edition Dungeons & Dragons. But you can, you know, understand, oh, little guys, little miniatures. So I got my first box of minis in either 3rd or 4th grade. And for a while, that was like my sole contact with the game. That's how I learned about like different creature types and stuff, was just from the blind box minis. And I would buy those same sets of minis used when I was in high school with the income from my job, but it was a lot harder to get them. Wizards of the Coast in general has moved away from, I don't really understand why, has moved away from selling blind boxes of minis and moved into, I was telling a kid about this summer, into selling boxes of miniatures with like a transparent front, so you know all the miniatures that you're getting, but like it's more expensive. Like when they swapped, before they completely swapped to doing that, and they were still selling blind boxes, they would also sell like sets of specific miniatures, like just 4 miniatures, like for player characters or whatever. And they were more expensive than the blind boxes because it was like a specificity tax or a certainty tax. It's like, okay, well, normally a box of minis costs this much, but this one is gonna cost you this much because you actually know what you're getting. See ya, Karn. And that was like annoying, but I could deal with it as long as they were also still selling blind boxes of minis. Nice, I got a cape. But now, like, they don't sell blind boxes of minis anymore, but the, like, boxes of specific minis they sell are still as expensive as if you're paying for the privilege of knowing what's in it. So, like, you buy a box of minis from Wizards of the Coast now, it's, like, extremely expensive in comparison to, like, the cost per mini is really high in comparison to what it was when they were doing blind boxes in 3.5 edition. Which I think kind of sucks. When I was at Unplugged, first of all, there were like very few official Wizards minis being sold at all, which I was super surprised by. I don't know if they're like making fewer of them now. They probably are. But they did have sort of blind boxes. LOL, Brevy. But it was like, it was a blind box of 4 miniatures from a pool of 8. Which, my immediate instinct was that was lame, although I didn't really understand why I thought it was lame, but then I told Cohen about it, and they were like, oh, that's lame. Cohen is very enthusiastic about blind boxes, like blind draws as a concept. They got like blind packs of Magic cards while we were there, and they took 4 of my quarters to put into like a push machine, like you get stickers out of at a grocery store, so that they could get a blind Magic card. And they were very excited about it because it came with what's called a top loader, one of those like rigid card cases that you put the Magic card in the top of, hence card loader. Which are apparently hard to find at like gaming conventions like that. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, and Trots. Here, okay, I'll go get my beholder. It's like right here. I don't have to like put the screen to be right back or anything. The tub is right there. I have this little takeout tub of a bunch of my favorite minis so that I don't have to take forever if I want to find them. I don't have to like sift through the morass. There we go. Nice, this dungeon sub-boss. That sounds great. There are a lot of machines like that at PAX Unplugged. I have to say that PAX Unplugged was kind of disappointing as somebody who was going there primarily looking for cool miniatures. There were very few places that were selling miniatures as their primary thing, and they were mostly selling unpainted singles for kind of a lot of money. I was definitely expecting like more blind boxes. Oh, that's right. Fuck, where's my bag? I think it might be in the other room. I told you guys I bought a box of like 33 just like NPC townsfolk miniatures at Unplugged. That was like one of the only things I bought. It was the first thing I bought, and it was like exactly what I was looking for. They're insanely cheap. Like they're quote unquote crude, like they're pretty simply molded and painted. But like, hey, I don't give a shit. They don't have to look incredible. It's 33 painted minis for $25. That's less than $1 each. It's like an insane deal. Especially because like other places were selling like miniatures for $9 a piece. And I get it, because like those were a lot more complicated than like a guy with a farming implement, and a more complicated mold, you know, is more onerous to produce and so should cost more. The thing is that like, I have a lot of minis at this point. Again, I don't have as many as I feel like I should. And so like, I am looking for something unique. I'm looking for something more niche. And my favorites, even among like the official Wizards of the Coast produced minis, have always been non-warriors, like non-warriors, non-wizards, just like random people, because it's pretty rare that you make those, because like people use miniatures for combat usually, and everybody in combat should have some sort of combat prowess theoretically, or would logically. And so miniatures of just like, I have a great miniature that I got this summer of just like a mayor dude, just like a rich guy with a cane. And it's so good just having a guy. Guys are so few and far between. Everybody is some sort of like holy knight or demon. Just give me a guy. D%, this dungeon sub-boss. D100 is usually used for the die that looks like a golf ball that actually literally has 100 sides. Echo, come on. I cannot be watching you while I'm streaming, kitty. What have you got even? I don't know how she finds it. Plastic in like the corners of the room. Like, I don't know what this is a wrapper from. It's probably some makeup product. It's just like, it gets in the corner of the room and it's like behind furniture, so I don't see it and I don't think about it. And then she goes rooting for plastic like a pig for acorns in the woods and starts chomping her little heart out. Evidently, Sophian. Hi, some call me Stalin. What? No, he came back to life. I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the screen. I was thinking about Echo and the plastic. Echo, I don't know what you're doing, but please don't eat any more oh, shit. I hope that Spring is still down there, because I needed... Oh, never mind. Alright. Here, let me get the... Oh, here's a nice one. This is an older unicorn sculpt. I think there's a 5e unicorn sculpt to sort of... To match the 5e owl bear sculpt that I have. I don't have that miniature, but I think they like made a new one later. This is an earlier one though. I think they put up symbols on the bottom to tell you what set they're from, just like with TCGs. I think this like weird trident thing is maybe the Archfiends set, the set called Archfiends. I'm not sure. I love these baby thwomps. Yeah. Hey, Echo. She's just bathing in the light from my key lamp now. Where's my beholder? It is in here, isn't it? Shit, it's not. I took it out of here? Why? Where did I put it? Oh, that's gonna be annoying to find. Well, I showed you a unicorn anyway. No, I have other cool guys. This is like a Frazetta type dude. It's gonna be hard to get the camera to focus on him. You can see what he is, though. I like this one because he looks like a ridiculous, like, Frazetta, or like, yeah, barbarian. He's just like meat. His helmet is like a full mask with bat wings for no reason. Thri-Kreen. This is they only made 2 Thri-Kreen miniatures ever, I'm pretty sure. This is the 4th edition one from the 4th edition, like contemporaneous with the 4th edition release of the Dark Sun rulebooks. And honestly, it's surprising that they even made one during the 3.5 era, because I'm pretty sure there was no 3.5 Dark Sun content. I could be wrong. Okay, the succubus is clothed enough that I can show her on stream. This is she. $30 well spent. Let's see, let me get one of my tiny guys. Something that I don't think Wizards does anymore is make tiny size miniatures. So like, the size of the miniature is determined by the size of the base. This is a medium miniature, which is 1-inch base. This is the old size for the large miniatures, which is 1.5 inch. The later size was 2 inches. A small miniature, like a halfling, is a 1/2 inch diameter base. And this, they've made like very few quote-unquote tiny miniatures, because it's a 1/4 inch diameter base, which is quite small. The miniatures are also necessarily, therefore, quite small and easy to lose. But that's a Quasit. It's like I have a tiny Quasit, a tiny Imp, and a tiny Demilich, which is, of course, crucial if I ever get to run the Tomb of Horrors, which I don't think I ever will, because no one wants to play it. It's only fun for me. The Tomb of Horrors came up while we were at PAX. I think maybe Matt Mercer mentioned it in his like opening panel. And Barry didn't know what it was, and I started explaining it to her. And Cohen was like very down on it as a concept. And I was like, well, I don't really remember that much about it. I mostly just remember the magic arch. You go through it, and it swaps your character's sex and alignment. And Cohen was like, oh yeah? Is that what you remember? Do you remember that about it? It's great. There's all throughout the tomb, there are magical archways filled with obscuring mist that like teleport you around the different rooms. And there's one where, like in one specific room, if you enter it, it reverses your character's alignment and sex to as diametrically opposed to their original ones as is possible. Boing. if you go back into the arch again, as you well might after having sustained the psychic phenomenon of having your personality completely altered, it will restore your original alignment, but it will not restore your original sex. And then if you go through it a third time, it teleports you back to the entrance of the tomb, but it teleports all of your possessions, including your clothing, to the room of the end boss. And so the trap is designed to send your character naked and gender swapped back to the beginning of the dungeon. You don't see too much stuff like that in OG D&D modules. This dungeon sub-boss, I think it may have been Gygax himself. Why does this guy not fight me at all? Why did he not try to beat me, even remotely? R-beat, I've never seen any, but I don't think a lot of people spend a lot of time thinking about the Tomb of Horrors. It was pretty it was infamous, but pretty widely panned, even when it was current, and now it hasn't been current for a very long time. They made a second edition version of it, and they also made like a whole ass campaign module centered around the idea of the Tomb of Horrors for 4th edition. It was like a big old book, and it was like 4 Tombs of Horrors, I think each on a different plane, and it was like three of them each on a different plane, and like varied, not the same thing over and over again, but all like really brutal and filled with traps and stuff. And then the 4th and final was the original. Oh, is there Honestad? I guess that makes sense. It is a pretty well-known adventure. I didn't realize until this past summer how short-lived 4th edition was. Fuck off, come on, Yoshi. No, Yoshi! How short-lived 4th edition was. Because one of the kids asked, how long has 5th edition been current for? And I was like, oh, yeah, when did it come out? I remember they were previewing it in 2013, so maybe it started in like 2014. And I was like, oh, holy shit. That was 9 years ago, 9 or 10 years ago. Like they were previewing it a decade ago. 4th edition came out in like 2009 or 2010. It was only current for like 4 years. Like what the fuck? And it's just crazy because they produced so many rule books during 4th edition, like an insane quantity. Like maybe, I don't actually know, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was more than the number of 5th edition rule books they've made. Alright, whatever. Gimme. Oh, I can't get down there now, though. And it was current for, like, such a short span of time. Whee! Last gasp of an older model of RPG publishing. Yeah, I guess so. Bum bum bum. It's true, Faith! I like 4th edition. I know people shit on it a lot, and I know that it was also like the first. It was also the 1st edition of Dungeons and Dragons that I actually played, and it's the first one that I even heard being played, like on the first D&D podcast I heard, and I'm sure that gives me a certain amount of bias, but like I was passingly familiar with 3.5 when I got into 4th edition, when it came out. And my impression of 3.5 is that it was ponderously rules heavy and not necessarily worth playing. Like I tried when I was young I had like a 3.5 starter set, which I'm sure I only got because it came with miniatures. And I tried to run a game of it for my friend, but like we were both kids and I was thinking like, man, this is too many goddamn rules. So what I actually ran was like essentially a homebrew version of the edition. Oh God, no! With most of the shit stripped down. And you know what, honestly, thanks, just have a good night. It could be this dungeon sub-boss. And bloop. Honestly, I still kind of feel like that homebrew version of the D&D rule set. Oh, come on. What, you can't go up that hill? It's too steep? which I invented at an age where I was like too young to understand how the game was supposed to be played. I still kind of feel like that was the purest expression of how the game should be played. Like, I would just have my friend roll whatever die I felt like was appropriate for the situation for whatever was happening to him or he was trying to do. And it's like, you know what? Yeah, fuck yeah, that is how it should be. All this rule shit just sits on top of the narrative experience, which is like the actual reason you play the game. And I think a lot of people's criticism of 4th edition was rooted in the fact that they felt like it was too rules focused, like too mechanically focused and not enough narratively focused, which I don't agree with. I don't think, like, it was mechanically focused, but I don't think it was more mechanically focused than 3rd edition. That slope is really scary for some reason. So like, yeah, that whatever system you're using really is just there to facilitate the telling of your story. Let me up. Can you not squeeze through? Okay, there we go. A 1 block gap is Big Mario, I was gonna say. You definitely can in Mario Maker. I'll try to find that Beholder mini for you guys before Friday's stream. It's not in the tub anymore, which is annoying, but that makes sense because it was the biggest miniature in the tub. So if I was trying to save space in there, it makes sense that I would remove it. But yeah, I'm gonna check out eBay and try to keep on it so that I can expand my collection. Although like I said, the narrative experience is the focus of the game, and as much as I might like Theater of the Mind type stuff, I actually played Theater of the Mind D&D over Discord, like when I was living in Montana with a couple friends, and that was nice. Although it was probably only nice because they would just take my word for how close they were to a given enemy. I don't know, there's something, when I imagine people playing D&D, I imagine, like, honestly, like, a lot more low rent than, like, I don't imagine, like, an officially purchased Dungeon Master's screen. I imagine, like, a lot of people with a lot of pencil and paper, like, maybe even writing their character sheets completely on lined paper, which is how the 1st edition expected you to do it. Actually, when I own a copy of the 1st edition Player's Handbook. I bought it used online. It's not too hard to get. They're not too expensive. And it actually had like a piece of lined paper with somebody's character on it. And it felt like such a special thing to find. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Yeah, I imagine like a lot of pencil and paper sitting in a circle around like a map drawn on paper or one of those wet erase mats. And everybody has a little miniature on top of their character sheet. And if they're especially nerdy, then they might be in costume. And that's it! But like, yeah, I think of the miniatures as being a component of that experience. Like, even if you aren't using a map, or even if the map is not presently in use, it just feels like an intrinsic part of the experience to me to have a little guy on the table to represent your guy and the guy you're fighting. Oh, that was crazy. You can like get momentum going down these. Wow! Don't land on me, Buzzy Beetle. Okay, but this thing isn't going to transform brown blocks into... Oh, it is! I don't know if that's how that works in Mario Maker. Fuck yes! Brown bricks. There we go. Oh, I'm really glad I didn't collect that coin. It would have trapped me down here. I know, right? This dungeon sub-boss? It would be very expensive, obviously. Oh, uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Okay, I'm good. But I'm committed to getting that suit of plate armor I was talking about earlier in the stream before next year's Unplugged. Because a big part of the con-going experience for me, like a big part of the reason why I would go at all, because there's usually not that much I really feel like spending my money on at cons, usually, is that people take pictures of me in my cosplay. But nobody took pictures of me in my 9S cosplay at Unplugged because it's a tabletop gaming convention and not a video game convention. And so proportionally fewer people there give a shit about Nier Automata. which makes sense. But I was missing a certain amount of attention, which I've come to expect. And so, yeah, the people who were getting attention were the people who were, you know, cosplaying as their character or a character from Baldur's Gate 3, you know, who were wearing costume, and the kind of costume that you would wear to a Ren Fair. So that's the kind of thing I gotta show up in next year. Bremy, for some reason, like, I appreciate that mechanically speaking, like, playing in a program like, is it D&D Beyond? I think so. With the map, and then you move the little pogs around. Like, that also serves the same purpose as a real-life map with miniatures. For some reason, it's missing some of the charm for me. That's true, RB. People might not recognize that as a D&D character, though, if I just show up in, like, a really slutty clown girl outfit. That might not scan to everyone. Roll20, that's it. There we go. Not D&D Beyond. Thank you. I couldn't remember the name of Roll20. I almost never use it. Nah! That blows. I'm so inept, man. I swear to God. There we go. See, this is what I needed. A game, I just play it, the gameplay itself fades in the background, we have a conversation about something completely unrelated, and we get... Ah! It's not completely unrelated. Yeah, and Trots, that makes sense. And if I ran another game via Discord, I probably would end up using Roll20 or something similar. The issue is just... And it's a problem no matter what program you use if you're using a program, I think. I have never used any programs that can match, like any online D&D, like map managing programs that can match the immediacy of the wet erase mat. Right? Because like the wet erase mat, you know, you can... No, why did I do that? You can plan out the, like, dungeon, for lack of a better word, beforehand, the environment that your players are going to explore beforehand. And you can draw that map on graph paper so you have reference for it. And then when you get to the table, you can get out the wet erase marker and replicate it on the mat, and you can move everybody's miniatures around it. But, you know, maybe the characters don't go where you intend them to go. Maybe they don't do what you anticipate they're doing. Maybe they want to go to and do somewhere in something completely different. In which case, no, your prepared map is no longer of use. Now you need to generate a new map for things happening in a new location. And the great thing about the wet erase map is that you can just, you know, draw the lines, 6 lines, boom, 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 boom. This is the room you're in. Here's some, like, basic drawings to convey, like, the basic furniture, features of the landscape. And it's much harder to do that on a computer. Okay, and Trots. RB, I forget what the name of the site is that I was looking at, to get my Gambeson and chainmail from. And I still do kind of want to order from them, although I'm worried because the smallest size the Gambeson comes in is a substantial tick bigger than my measurements. But that site does also have, like, a purpose-driven Landsknecht costume, and my boyfriend was looking at it before he came up here for Halloween. Okay, the bubble hurts you. Cool, thanks. I'm dead. That would probably do pretty well at a place like Unplugged. Bino nano 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 bino nano bino nano. Nobody ever says Landsknechten. They always say Landsknechts. If they can even make the ch noise. But it's Landsknechten. Also, I think I've said so before, but it doesn't literally mean land knight, which you might think, because they're mercenaries. It is an earlier... I guess not technically earlier, but rather parallel sense of the word knight. Because obviously German Knecht, K-N-E-C-H-T, is obviously cognate with English knight. You can tell it's the same word, but it is a parallel word that is developed from the root sense. The root sense is just boy, just like a young man. And in English, it developed from that to servant to, like, a sworn warrior that, like, follows martial code. But in the word Landsknecht, it is still the servant meaning. So it's not a land knight, it is like a servant of the land. Like a person who serves the land that they belong to. Or whatever. It's like a servant of the land as opposed to a servant of the Lord? I don't really know. But anyway. Are there any channels or blogs, etc. that I like for DMing ideas? I don't look at anything that any other person produces. I refuse. I want my shit to be as original as it can be, given that, you know, I am a product of all of the narrative media that I have experienced over my entire lifetime. So yeah, I never look at anything else that anyone is doing. Also, just in general, I think that, I talked about this earlier, because I was like, last night I was talking about my D&D setting with Barry, and that's normally not the kind of thing I would talk about ever. Because it feels, to a certain extent, it feels self-aggrandizing to think that strangers would be interested in something that is, like, not even a story. The setting for a story without even a story in it. Just because I made it up? Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily feel the desire to presume in that way. And so I don't frequent spaces where, like, that, sharing that kind of thing is the norm, because I don't want to share that kind of thing. That's right, Big Jets. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that, but as an Easter egg, if you fuck up in Super Mario RPG, you have to play the entire game of Super Mario World. I know the stream title still says Super Mario RPG, but I changed the game category to Mario World, unless I didn't hit done. Did I fail to hit done? I might have failed to hit done. Here, let me hit done again. Boom. Done. It can be a bit, Honest Ed. And that's why I generally... Right, that's why I generally don't like to talk about it. And that's not to say, right, that's not to, like, chastise anybody watching who does like to talk about the settings they make for their D&D games or in general. Because obviously a lot of people find a lot of worth in that, because a lot of people do it. But I don't like to do it. Whee! Fuck yes, dude. I don't know how to do the swoop. I really don't. I can't. Ah! No, I no longer have my cape. My blue blanket. Give me my blue blanket. Fuck off, man. There's a coin back there. Oh, well. What? No, not this part again. I hate Ghosthausen. Is this literally just... It is literally just, because this is where the coin used to be. The coin used to be... Press forward to go down and backward to go up. Okay. I'm gonna die here. I hate this room with the fucking... The Prisoner bubbles. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? That movie, The Prisoner? I didn't realize until I recently rewatched Witness for the Prosecution that the prisoner is what the British legal system calls, like, the defendant. in a trial, they call them the prisoner, or they used to anyway in 1950. Oh, I see. In 1958, man! Can you find the hidden block containing a P-switch, player? Can you identify the location of the hidden block? Ugh. No, dude. I hate this game. Oh, it's probably in one of the yellow blocks over here. Not my idea of fun. This is not... Oh, fuck you. This is not my... This isn't my idea of fun. Well, it wasn't in the first clump on top, and it wasn't in most of the first clump on the bottom. I'm sorry that it didn't go over well, this dungeon sub-boss. I've often considered what a tabletop game with little or no combat would look like. Because, oh, like, obligatorily including combat in your tabletop game limits the range of stories which you are able to tell. It means that, by and large, like in the majority of circumstances, whatever narrative conflict you have developed is going to be resolved via combat, which is not the most interesting way to resolve narrative conflicts. Did you fuck off, you big boo? Are you in the last clump? God damn it. Are you in the middle clump on top? I'm gonna take damage so I can find that out. Are you in... Fuck me, dude. Maybe it's between the blocks? That could be. Hidden block between the blocks. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that I checked every single of those yellow blocks and neither of them produced a P-switch. So if anybody wants to tell me where the fucking goddamn P-switch is, feel free. I'm not a tremendous fan of find the hidden P-switch levels in this or in Mario Maker. Most people aren't. Usually, like, really long puzzle levels where the solution is that you have to find a hidden block don't get cleared. Like, people usually play those, in Mario Maker, people usually play those levels up to the point where they realize they're supposed to find something hidden, and then stop playing them. Bum, 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 bum. My instinct from Mario Maker is to say, oh, it'll be on top of this block, because you wouldn't necessarily jump there, but... Oh, it'll be immediately after, immediately before a door. Please. RB, look up the walkthrough of the level. Tell me where the goddamn motherfucking P-switch is. I fucking hate this. Whee. Those things are like the bubble from The Prisoner. The movie where the spy is on the island and they parody it in The Simpsons. Are you in one of these? I found it! Never mind! I found it! Ugh. Ugh. Ba-dum ba-da-bum ba-bum bum ba-dum. Fuck this level, fuck this level, fuck this level so much it sucks. Was it a show, RB? I seem to remember having seen like a movie. Vanilla Ghost House. It's really funny that that's what it's called. You know, maybe you're not ready for the leather ghost house. You know, maybe your tastes trend a little more normcore. There's nothing wrong with that. We'd like to recommend the Vanilla Ghost House for beginners. Hey, Charvarg. Ow! Fuck you! I'd like to visit well, I don't know if I'd like to visit the Leather Ghost House. You remove ghost from the name of that house, and I'm more likely to want to visit it. But Leather Ghost House sounds like there's still gonna be like hidden block bullshit. The boos are just gonna be in like docks or whatever. And that does not much improve it for me. Shit, I did not mean to kill that thing. I didn't even think you could kill that thing that way. That's actually crazy. Ah. I see. What would a leather ghost look like? I guess like it could just be like instead of a white bed sheet, it could be wearing like a leather sheet, like just black leather. It's like a black leather tarp. Doesn't necessarily sound super attractive. I wish I hadn't died there. I really do. Mario, start. Do you have to save in this game? Like, do you have to go back to Yoshi's Epic Island and save? Is that how it works? God damn it. Do I know the ghost of the first ghost in A Christmas Carol? Not necessarily. Oh, you're gonna restart me at the vanilla. No, I don't want to be here. Let me out of this house. I'm gonna press select and start. Let me out of the house. Let me out of the house. Don't want to be in the ghost house. Do not put me in the ghost house. Do not make me do this. I do not want to be in the house. Let me out of the house. Thank you. Oh, Bob Cratchit, you mean? No, you don't mean Bob Cratchit. You mean Marley. The ghost of the first ghost. Where Marley... So Marley, there's actually two Marleys. I think it's Jacob and Robert Marley. And a lot of people don't know this, but in Dickens' original vision for the story, he envisioned them both as Muppets. And he saw them as appearing together and singing a song about how Scrooge's soul is damned for his misdeeds. I love... They have some genuinely scary lines in that song, Statler and Waldorf. Fuck off! Statler and Waldorf do. I just slid off like it was made of ice. I don't know which is which of them is Statler and which of them is Waldorf. But one of them says, your future is a horror story written by your crimes, which is baller as hell. I love it. I was very scared of Marley and Marley as a small child. Sure, RB. If it's while I'm at my mom's, I would have to find a laptop to watch it on. I don't have a laptop, and it usually doesn't matter, because most things I would want to use a laptop for, I can do with either my desktop or my phone, but like, hanging out on Discord is one of those things that like, it's no good trying to do it on the phone. It does not work well enough on the phone, and the screen isn't big enough. And I can't take my desktop computer with me if I'm traveling. I definitely want to be further back on this thing than I have been so that the Charvarg will jump sooner. I don't even know if those are Charvargs in this one. That's the name from like Super Mario 3D World. I told you guys fairly recently, but it is still funny that when I got my college boyfriend to watch Who Shot Mr. Burns with me, just because they hadn't seen much Simpsons, and I wanted to show them a fun one, they got really pensive and told me later that they thought I showed it to them as like a cautionary tale. Like, Mr. Burns got shot because he was greedy, and this is what- you're too greedy, and this is what's gonna happen to you if you don't straighten up. Like, I'm the fucking ghost of Christmas yet to come. Like, no, that's not my fucking job, man. I do not feel responsible for the salvation of your soul. Okay, that is a hell pit down there. You don't want to be down there. Well, no, New York Snark Exchange, I don't think they thought that I was going to kill them. I think I was they thought I was warning them that if they didn't become less avaricious, as Mr. Burns is avaricious, then they would suffer a similar downfall to him. Thank you, Stream Elements, for reminding everybody we're nearing the end of stream, and we're so close to our goal. I would be so grateful if anybody could help me pay off the emergency repair work I needed done to my car. I was wondering if there will ever be a time in my life when I will not have a car. I don't use it that much here, but there is shit I need it for. Like, if I need to leave the city of Philadelphia for any reason. Even like there's some stuff in Philadelphia that is like just too hard to get to via public transit, because the public transit here is like not as good as it is in New York, where I lived without a car. It's like, I move apartments pretty regularly, you know, once every couple years, and it's like I kind of need a car for that, so I don't have to rent a U-Haul. But it is kind of annoying, scratch that, it's very annoying having to pay, oh my god, it's very annoying having to pay car insurance for a vehicle that I use a couple times a month. And it's annoying, you know, to have to pay for gasoline and for repairs and for upkeep and maintenance. What? Yoshi, you can jump on the Charvarg no problem? That's crazy. Oh shit, New York Snark Exchange. I myself was at Unplugged. It was not you, but somebody did recognize me at Unplugged and say hi to me, and that was a nice experience. It always shocks me when that fucking happens. 'Cause I don't really think that I'm a big enough channel for that to happen to me. But as Barry recounted, when she and I went to the Ren Fair last year, we couldn't go. No! We couldn't go this year because it was rained out. Somebody saw me and said, "Hi, sorry, you get shot collared on Twitter?" He recognized me from the shot collar compilation because I was in the same nun outfit. I am not upset that I didn't win Best Streamer and Trots, but also the category wasn't actually called Best Streamer. It was called, you can eat piranha plants. It was called Best Content Creator, which is an incredibly patronizing and belittling thing to call it. So even if I, by some miracle, were large enough to be in contention for that, I would not feel great about winning an award called Best Content Creator. Fuck me. Thank you, Bram. I'm dead again. Do not make me go to the ghost house. Okay, does it it seems to save automatically anytime you beat a level? LOL, Faith. Tess is the deadest Mario. That is true. What? Why didn't you go up and kill the plant that time? You did that the first time I threw you while you were inside the pipe. I already said so, but it's bullshit that Pizza Tower didn't win Best Indie Game. It's actually fucking insane that Pizza Tower didn't win. Pizza Tower is like one of the best 2D games I've ever played and will remain prominent in my memory within the category of 2D games for like years and years and years and years to come. It is one of the 2D games of all time. And it lost to Cocoon, which is a puzzle game. Like, I feel like it just like exemplifies all, I mean, I don't know, Bram, I don't know if Cocoon, how large of a studio Cocoon was made by. Like, I felt like Pizza Tower exemplifies all of the things that make good indie games good. Like, the sprite work is amazing. The music is amazing. It's like it's a passion project made by like a very small number of people over many years. It had like a really dedicated pre-release community, like on a Discord, associated with its production. Like I was watching a YouTube video of like a VOD that from a streamer had done like years ago, like I think maybe even 2018. I think it was that early. And I suddenly realized that one of the viewer donated songs behind them playing was the countdown song from the end of Pizza Tower, when you knock out the support of the level and you have to run back out of the level backwards. And I was like, shit, that song has existed for this long? Like the game has been in development for that long? I was shocked. Yeah, I really can't imagine why Pizza Tower did not win that category. Can I not? Hang on. Okay, you can't run up vertically with a shell in your hands for some reason. Absolutely it is. Ooh, Yoshi can sprung on those. Bram, that's what happened to me when I played Pizza Tower. It was so sad because I was streaming Pizza Tower the weekend before I got my wisdom tooth extraction. And I was thinking like, all right, as my final farewell to solid foods for a while, I've been playing a lot of Pizza Tower, I'm gonna get pizza. And I was looking forward to it so much, but the pizza place near me is not open on Mondays, which was the last day I streamed Pizza Tower prior to my surgery. So I couldn't get pizza. And I had to endure like longer than that. I had to endure weeks of surgery recovery before I could finally enjoy my beloved pizza, which I had longed for so long. Pizza Tower or Dredge would be your indie picks? Okay. KSBPTV, I will say that I mean, obviously do whatever you want, and I am notorious for never wanting to spend full price for any video game, no matter how good it is. But I would say that Pizza Tower is 100% worth full price. It's one of the best games I've played. It's one of the best 2D games I've played. As somebody who generally prefers 3D platformers to 2D platformers, like Pizza Tower sits among like, man, I died so close to the end so many times. Like Pizza Tower sits among like Hollow Knight and Symphony of the Night as some of the best 2D games I've ever played. Fuck. I am apparently sleeping. Barry, welcome back! Everybody, it's Barry. Hi. Hello, cute Barry. I love you. Fortunately, I do not have to endure a pizzaless night tonight, because I still have leftover pizza from Friday, like I mentioned, in my fridge. So I will be helping myself to that once stream is over. That's gonna rule. Was it on stream or was it in person at Barry's where I asked her, I was referencing the, I think it was on stream, I was referencing the Azumanga Daioh I Wish I Were a Bird sketch, and she was like very exasperated by it. Does Azumanga Daioh have a dub? Does Lucky Star have a dub? There's like a lot of very well-known like, does Nichijou have a dub? Like all these anime I know like exclusively from their Japanese versions. I've never seen like clips of them on YouTube dubbed in English. Do those, do all of those have dubs? Fuck me? Sorry, Barry. As one would expect. That, as is typical for Osaka accents. I was recently reminded last time...
Jerk me around, fella.
ZJ Mac, thank you so much for the $56.80 donation! Woo! James Woods, thank you so much, ZJ Mac. I'm so grateful. Thank you for bringing us to our goal. I will have new and better goals now, moving forward. That will actually be like stream associated and not just me having to fix my goddamn car. Thank you so much, CJ Mac. Oh god. Ooh. Yeah, ZJ Mac. The brutal part is that I had to defeat it beforehand. I had to pay for it when I needed it. And then cover the cost in post. So unlike like, you know, me raising money for the clip-on mics where I raise the money and then I spend the money on the thing. I had to spend the money first and then try to play catch up. Look at this nonsense. Look at all of my notes that I took from playing Super Mario RPG. It's so funny that before I could think of, I mean, I didn't think of it, Bremy thought of it. Before I got pearls for the, like, jumble answer in Jonathan Joestar's ship, I tried corals, and then corals was one of the suggested solutions in the quiz at the end. I couldn't believe it. Magic Koopa, what, I can't jump on your fucking head, dude? The three of them were pearls, corals, and oyster, and I assume oyster must also be, like, you must be able to spell it. Obviously, it doesn't fit. Does it not fit? Yeah, it doesn't fit because there's no L. Obviously, it doesn't fit, but you must be able to spell it. Yeah, I did. Well, no, I didn't accidentally choose corals. What happened was, I spent too long marveling over corals, and then I time-outed on that question of the quiz. Fuck you. Can the Magic Koopas be killed? When I tried to jump on one earlier, it kind of seemed like, ooh. What the fuck? Why didn't the P-Switch land on this platform I'm on? I was thinking about that, Bremy. I'm sure it's just katakana, but they probably are spelling. It's like all of the clues have to be different essentially, because consonants and vowels aren't things in Japanese. It has to have been a much longer word or words, because I'm sure it was a 6-component word, a 6-part word in Japanese as it is in English. But in Japanese, those parts would be syllables, whereas in English, they were letters. Fucking Magikoopa. Fucking Magikoopa. Stop my P-switch, you bitch. Okay, well now I can't go through that door. Asshole type motherfucker. Yes! Okay, you can kill them. So yeah, it would have been a 6-syllable word, or words in Japanese. I don't know what the word for pearl is in Japanese, but I doubt it's 6 syllables. To come up with a 6-syllable Japanese word, I have to like think of the longest ones I know. Like, sekaten shirazu. Wow, that is 6 syllables. Or, kinshin soukan. Oh, that one was actually 8. Cool. I don't actually know if it's kinshin soukan or kinshin sokan, but no, I think it's got to be the first one. This is what happens when you have only ever heard a language and don't know how to spell it. Is that a game over for Tess? Seems to be a game over for Tess. Okay. I also don't actually know if Sekan Shirazu is... No! I have to do this one again? You bitch! I don't know if Sekan Shirazu is strictly speaking, like, considered one word or multiple words. It's the unaware of the world in Uncouth and Unaware of the World. It's like literally not world knowing. Or world not knowing, I guess, would be a more accurate way to render the particles. Unworldly. Bum 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 bum. Dude, it's so slippery. It is the slipperiest it is possible for a set of platforms to be. It's because the surface of, like, the crown of the skulls is smooth and you go sliding off of it. I was gratified earlier in the stream that so many people knew who the fuck I was talking about when I said that my extremely posh RP English accent was Sir Humphrey Appleby. Whee! Bam pam 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 pam. Do 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 do. Do you think it was intentional? Because they... Like, Saria's song exists in Majora's Mask, but it's not the song for the forest area. Instead, it uses the, you know, Deku Palace theme. Do you think they intentionally wrote the Deku Palace theme to be absolute fucking fire because they were using it to replace such a beloved song? There we go. Lovely. There's something down here, right? Something for baby? I think it was baby's death is what was down here. Wow! Okay, cool. Little feather, don't mind if I do. Yum, yum, yum. Where is this? Okay, cool. If I spin jump on that question mark block, will it destroy it? Probably, huh? Okay. Take it easy. No! I've created a trap. No, dude. I entrapped myself. Yoshi, don't despawn, please. Yoshi, don't despawn, buddy boy. Yoshi, please don't despawn. I need to... Yoshi. Yoshi! Oh, fuck. It's still here. Wow, it's hard to get out of this pit. Speaking of slippery, thank God. I'm gonna try to get all the way to the end of the castle, which is after this level. We'll see if I can accomplish that in a timely fashion tonight. Okay. You just take it slow and steady, and you eat every enemy with Yoshi before you attempt to proceed. There we go. Ah! You know, Mario, it's not very nice of you to punch Yoshi in the back of the head. Have you guys noticed that before? I'm sure. It's a very well-known sprite thing. But there are occasionally people who did not know that it happens. The command to get Yoshi to tongue is Mario boop, bop. Precisely, Ezra. Mario bopping him in the back of the head. I wasn't going to use that phrase, Ezra, but yes, that's what it is. Here, it's a lot easier to see when he's bigger. No! Hey, at least I didn't leave Yoshi to his death, alright? At least I went down the pit after him. Oh, God. No! Oh, God. This is exactly what happened to me last time! It should just fall next to me, but for some reason it falls like inside my body and gets kicked as a result. Who dares? Okay. Careful now. Careful. No! Good. Good. Excellent, 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 excellent. Excellent. I'm so glad, Saris. Congrats. And thank you for rejoining the stream. We beat Mario RPG, obviously. No, I just got sick of it. I thought it'd be cool if I played Mario World for a couple hours instead. I'm fucking terrified though, genuinely. It's gonna be cool to do a Souls challenge run. I'm excited to sink my teeth back into Bloodborne because I super enjoyed it last time I streamed it, but that was just like a normal run. It's like, I think aesthetically the strongest Souls game still, even with Elden Ring. Oh, something I really like about Elden Ring, I was talking about this with Barry earlier, is that most of the Souls game, like I think Elden Ring, and this is probably representative, anyway, here's the donkey punch. This is probably indicative of how much time they were able to spend on it. So obviously, Elden Ring was like in development for a very long time. Like people made jokes about it. People were upset about it. It took so long to come out. But like, most Souls games have a certain amount of reshuffling that happens probably late in development once the crunch is starting to constrict the devs. Reshuffling of bosses, reshuffling of story elements, of like item descriptions and stuff. And I think that Elden Ring has the fewest of those of any of the Souls games. Like, Dark Souls, like Demon Souls has an entire cut area. Dark Souls 1 has the stuff with Andre originally being intended to be Gwyn's oldest son, and him originally leading you to the kill in the first fight. Man, there was another level before the castle instead of the serpent. Dark Souls 2 was completely rewritten from the ground up. Dark Souls 3 is like the worst reshuffled out of any of them. None of the like lore particles actually fit together in a meaningful way. Bosses get renamed, bosses get shot across the map somewhere else. The story for Bloodborne got substantially revised. There was like the alpha version where you and Lawrence were foreigners who came to visit Yharnam together, and he goes out on the night of the hunt and you're looking for him. Even in the release version of the game, there's so many like fragments, like the stuff with Gurman's apprentice and the child of the Vile Bloods who was sacrificed on the memory altar in the Hunter's Dream, or rather the abandoned workshop in the real world that created the Hunter's Dream. So much of that was either deleted because it referenced infanticide or retconned by the DLC. But all I can find... Oh yeah, Epitaph is a cut mechanic from Dark 3. But really the only thing I can think of, the only reshuffling of that sort that I can think of in Elden Ring, like directly relates to Mohg. So like Mohg's model in the game files is just called like Greater Demon or something. And he's grouped with the other omens. And he's like on the load list for like Raya Lucaria, place where in the final game the character Mohg never appears. So it seems like when they made that model, it was for like, not necessarily a mob, maybe a mini boss, but a more mob-like enemy, just like an especially powerful omen. and that at some point in development they decided that that was going to be a character and a boss. So they made that change, and also Miquella is scripted, like in terms of like the subtitle script, and I think there's also dialogue for him in the game files to be a part of Malenia's boss fight. Oh man, and not Mohg's. Because there's Malenia, you know, is asleep by the tree that looks like Miquella, but he's not actually still in it. And in the end game, she gets down for phase 1 and then she just kind of gets back up again. She's like, I am Blade of Miquella. I think like the tree does rain petals on her or something. Whereas the version that's preserved in the subtitle script, and like I said, I believe there's lines for this, although I've not heard the Miquella dialogue lines personally, is that Miquella would have been in the tree, Malenia would have gone down after the first... Oh, that's true, the dream system got cut. It probably won't be in the DLC, but I don't know that it was necessarily super narratively relevant. It just seems like a cool mechanic that they weren't able to implement. Like, yeah, the version that's scripted is that Malenia would go down, and then for the second phase, Miquella from within the tree would be like, get back up, fight more, and then she would. Whereas, obviously, in the release game, Miquella is a part of Mohg's fight. He's there in the cocoon. And that is an extent of reshuffling that I do not mind. Sometimes it bugs me when I can tell that, like, the developers weren't able to follow up on their original vision because of constraints, whatever they might be they financial constraints, be they time constraints. But seeing as in both incarnations of Miquella's character, he's just in a box for the fight, whether he is in the tree or in the cocoon, it doesn't really substantially change Miquella's character, and it gives us a different character, which I quite like, Mohg. And they needed a story for Mohg, so the story is that he's kidnapped Miquella and is trying to impregnate him to start his dynasty. Now here's the thing. I wanted to get to the next castle, but getting to the next castle means getting through 2 levels without game overing, and then also getting through the castle without game overing. And it's already... Entrots, Barry and I were talking about it this morning. Right, because he drips out of Miquella, right? And then he cradles his hand, and he's a horrifying monster. And Morgott, who is his brother and also a monster, albeit a less horrifying one, his voice is much deeper. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished. But Mohg pours out of that cocoon, and then he reaches for Miquella's hand. He goes, "Dearest Miquella, you must abide alone a while." And then he turns around and tries to talk tough to you. Like, he turns around, he's like, "Tarnished." It's like, motherfucker, I just heard you talking to your boyfriend. It's so cute. He's so gay. He's like insanely gay. That is such a ridiculously gay performance. Yeah, your femboy BF who you've trapped in the egg, you talking sweet to him? Ding, 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 ding. Well, Bremy, because Miquella remains in the cocoon for the entirety of the current release of Elden Ring, you know, we may be seeing his memories or dreams or something in the DLC. We really have no way of knowing how he might or might not feel about Mohg taking him to Mohgwyn Palace. Actually, I think it happened while Miquella was unconscious, so he probably doesn't even know that it happened. Although I would guess that in his slumber, he can sense that Mohg is like swimming around his veins and doing some evil shit to him. But I would not guess that he has any awareness of having been removed from the Halig tree. Bram, it would surprise me. It would really surprise me. Not only because it's such a huge character lore-wise to just be like, no, he's dead. But also because Miquella is so closely associated with sleep and dreaming. It would be ridiculous. Also, Gideon, if you tell him that Miquella's in the cocoon, because Gideon is not all-knowing, he knows very little, and for the second half of the game, you are the one telling him shit. If you tell Gideon about Miquella, he's like, let him sleep in that cocoon until the ends of time. So Gideon thinks that he's sleeping. That's right, Bram, sleepy femboy Empyrean. Pussy put his ass to sleep, now they callin' me NyQuil. I think of that line in respect to Mikola constantly. What the fuck song is that from? Nobody say it, I'll think of it. Oh, it's Anaconda, okay, cool. I knew it had to be either Anaconda or Stupid Ho. I just had to run through the lyrics in my mind until I reached a part that was recognizably one of them. Whee! There we go. There we go. I have a good number of lives at this juncture. If I don't fuck up like an idiot, I might actually be... Yeah, look at that! If I don't fuck up like an idiot, because I even got a wing cap, although I don't think you can take Yoshi to the next course, I might actually see the castle this time. Bram, I think that would be difficult if Mikola's unconscious. You do get to keep Yoshi? No! That's crazy. Ah, fuck no! I'm sorry, Yoshi. So, Bremy, I don't think Moog is having sex with him yet. I think first Moog has to substantially or sufficiently alter Mikola's body such that he can be impregnated. And then Moog will try to impregnate him. Or maybe Moog is trying to impregnate him by swimming around his veins, I'm not sure, but... If he is, that's not really something that we would call sex. And the pussy would not be involved. Can Yoshi eat a bullet? Probably if you time the lick well enough. Okay, this is where I game overed last time. I recognize the terrain. Fuck you. Okay. Bremy, I'm just talking off the dome, man. Ah! Oh, fucking hell! Now this is streaming. Fuck you! I wanted him to go back down. Yes, Ivy, certainly. Well, it is freak shit of the kind that they're plainly... that FromSoft is allowing them to do. Because they couldn't do the infanticide in Bloodborne. Especially, I feel like especially because you've got George R.R. Martin on board, it's like, oh, hell yeah, man. Although I don't know that he was necessarily involved with that, with Moog. Especially given that Moog seems to have been a later addition. Why the fuck can I not bust through? Oh, I need to hold it, probably. No? Guys, why the fuck can I not bounce through this? There we go. No, my mushroom. Alright. Thank you, Stream Elements. We've actually funded paying off my car repairs already, thanks to the very kind donations of everyone. But the final nail in the coffin of Tess and Barry was ZJ Mack. Come on. But if any of you do donate, I will put that amount towards our next stream goal, which I think will probably be another Barry Tess Magic the Gathering stream, which is a harrowing thought. Thanks, Bram. Man, nobody had a good answer for me for why they think that that game is at all test coded. Nobody had an answer at all, in fact. An edgelord just said it. And I saw somebody say it in Barry's channel too. Holy Christ. It's the end! Just get to the end! Get the gold tape! Three lives! We got 3 lives and no power-ups for the castle. Lemmy's castle, no less. If I lose here, I'm just gonna call the stream. I've been streaming for long enough. Oh, it's this one. I've actually been here before. Ah! Fuck. Wait, no! Before I could get a power up. No, yeah, Bram, that's what I was saying, but I don't know that he necessarily had anything to do with Moog. It certainly fits, given how much of the game's plot and setting is written by him, though. Come on. Come on. Fuck you! How does that not kill you? You are an enemy in a Mario game. You are standing on a block. That kills you. I hate this guy, dude. Alright, fuck it. Just move. Just move. He's not gonna stop fucking with you. Like, just move. It's not worth it. Oh! Lemmy. Why couldn't it just be the fight with Lemmy? Dude, this is so fucking scary. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I knew you were gonna crush Ma. Get back up there, motherfucker. Ignore chat for a little. I could try. Ooh. What the fuck is this shit? What is this shit here? Why did they have to put a dry bones here while I'm trying to suss out this garbage? Please. Please. Oh, fuck. I can't do it. Yay. Alright, come on. Just let me win. Like, come on, dude. Just let me get to Lemmy and let me stomp his dumbass 3 times consecutively. Oh! I think this is the furthest I've ever gotten in this game. Fuckers, you fuckers. Why are there so many dry bones? It's excessive. Can they get crushed? Funny if they could. Alright. Boss fight. This would have been a power-up if I had done something. I don't know what. Alright, Lemmy. No. No, no. They didn't give me a checkpoint before the fight. If I hadn't beaten it right there, I'm not sure I would have been able to beat it. Man. Is there a way to save the game? Like, are you supposed to go to Yoshi's house with the bed, or has been making a save file for me this entire time? Have you found the red and green switches yet? No, man, I haven't. Do you find them with different exits in the ghost houses? Oh, I see. Continue and save. Look at that. Awesome. Well then, I think it's high time I found someone to raid. Oh, hey, wait, come back. Video game, there we go. I'll make it smaller. I think it's high time I found someone to raid out into. Let us see here. Of course, Ezer, thank you so much for being here. I'm always so grateful to all of you who show up and watch me stream. You are the only reason I can do this as a job. Even those of you who don't donate. I can't do this if nobody watches me. So my entire livelihood is dependent on you guys watching. So I'm very, very grateful to you for watching. Oh, right. Hang on. I need to find somebody to raid into before I start reading the donors' names. Let's see here. Who's online doing what? Park and Harbor is streaming Liza P. Why not? Why not, I say. I once again wrote slash and then the person's name as if it's a command of their name instead of slash raid. Thank you guys all so much for showing up to watch me stream Mario RPG and then also Super Mario World. As ever, I want to especially thank those of you who were able to donate today. Those of you were Ezers, DJ Mac, Scouting, Sophian, Model View, Gary, Anonymous, I think that was Bremy, Maddox Kent, Faith, Vey, Steph, Bram, Rbeat, Barry, Practical Aviation Cat, Steph again, DJ Mac again, Lucky, an anonymous $8.33 tip. I think that was Rbeat, and he forgot to put a name. Thank you guys all so much. We made a lot of money today, and we paid off my car repairs. I'm super grateful for, because I had to pull out my credit card and make that payment right when the guy was there, and it was really brutal to lose such a massive chunk of money very suddenly. I will be back on Sunday, streaming my sidearm-only Bloodborne challenge run, and I will be doing a good amount of prep for that beforehand, you can be sure. Until then, I hope you guys enjoyed Parky's stream. Give her my love. And I hope you guys enjoy your evenings and your weeks. Outlaw Star watch along this week in my Discord. And just bye-bye for now, and take care. Till next we meet.